Good morning. Never mind. I clicked the live thing, and then I forgot you got to click the other live thing that drops down below it. I thought I was live. I was sitting here being stupid. Good morning, everybody. Happy Thanksgiving. Uh, this is the second annual. I done it last year too. The go live for people who don't have anybody. I was in the military one time, and I'll probably do this on Christmas too. I was in the military in Germany one time, and I had duty on Thanksgiving Day, and I had a my duty station at the time. We did combo for Fifth Corps, which was the headquarters of all military in Germany, and we had this little communications rig. It was kind of like a pickup truck, or it was a pickup truck with like a camper shell type thing on it, and the combo stuff was in there. We had this little wood guard shack, like, and the truck was backed up to it. You had a door, you just jumped up in there and got your messages and stuff. And I spent a couple holidays there by myself. This is before cell phones or anything like that, so you just had to entertain yourself basically. I read a lot of books that year. Uh, it was a pretty cool duty station though. It was 3 days on, 3 days, 3 days on, 3 nights on, and then 3 days off. And you didn't have to go do formations with all the other people and everything. You just done your own things, sort of. Didn't have to do PT or nothing. Good morning, Donald. How are you, buddy? And I can remember the first Christmas I was there. I had guard duty because I had always just take it on the holidays so the other two guys could do something. And I did sneak a bottle of wine in that year, Christmas, I think it was. And it's starting to snow real light, just fluffy snow falling down Christmas Eve. And at midnight, the church bells went off. And I was outside, watching the snow and the church bells, and it was pretty melancholy, actually. I'll never forget it. And so that's why I do stuff like do this right here. I'll just leave this on. I got to cook some vegetable soup and stuff today, but I'll leave this up all day. And if people, if you want to pop up later, and uh, tell everybody what you're thankful for or anything. I have so many blessings I can't. It's impossible to list them all. All right, Donald, it's time to chill then, buddy. Good, good. Shop closed up for the year, huh? That's all right. Everybody deserves a break, though. I was thinking about that. I'm eligible for Social Security in February. I think it is. My birthday's in February, so probably March, I'd imagine. I don't know. I got to go in and see them. And I'm still going to work. I mean, my job is really easy. You know what I mean? There's no reason not to do it. Just I won't have to do it as much as you know what I mean. And then I can be real selective about the appraisals I take. For instance, I'm not going to take any more giant farmhouses out in the county with 20 acres and two barns and stuff like that. Just take little houses in neighborhoods and things like that that are easy to do. And if I don't know. I think it said you're what allowed $22,000 a year. You can make money without bothering your Social Security. I guess is what I'm thinking to say. And so I figured that what I would probably try to do is work as much as I could through the summertime and save some money up. And then come wintertime, days like this where it is 22 degrees out and about a 15 to 20 mile an hour wind. It's not any fun out there right now. And, after mom's in a nursing home, then this time of year, I'll just take off for a month or so. You know what I mean? Drive down south and see catfishing people, hang out and fish with different people. And the colder it gets, the further south I'll drive. So I probably end up down at small water charters where it's at least halfway warm. But sometimes we get down on, oh man, my life is so hard. I got to take care of my mom and I got to do everything and blah, blah, blah. And then you got to realize how good you actually still have it, though. You know what I mean? Compared to most places in the world, we still got it pretty good for now, anyway. And I say that with sincerity. It it's getting pretty serious out there right now as far as things that are happening. A couple of National Guards got shot yesterday by some towelhead. I said towelhead, and I mean I don't care what anybody says. If you come here screaming Ali Akbar, shooting at people, you know what? You're a towelhead, and you need to go meet Allah. So people can be mad at me and call me. For one, they say you're an Islamophobe. Well, a phobia is a fear. I'm not afraid of them, so I'm not that. And I can't be racist because it's not a race, it's a religion. So I'm just telling you that's how I feel about it. I know people will be like, man, dude, you're an asshole. I don't care. That's just, they killed 2 young men doing their duty yesterday. So, unfortunately, that people's family had to have someone show up at their house yesterday and tell them, oh, by the way, your son got killed in D.C., close to the White House. Figure that out. And you got to feel for the guy's family. Or the guys. There was 2 of them, I think, wasn't there? I forgot, man. I got something I wanted to share, and I can't remember where it's at now. Oh, I know what it is. If you were ever in Casey's, if you're in this region, you know what I'm talking about by Casey's. These things right here, don't buy them. Just do yourself a favor. Don't buy them. You'll be selling stuff out of your garage to buy more of them midweek. They're that good. They're unbelievably good, actually. My mom had this plant over here, and there's a little shelf in a corner thing. And she, after 30 years, been one of them big vine plants. I forget what they're called. But the cat kept jumping up there and ended up ripping this plant apart to where there wasn't a lot left of it. So I took some clippings off of it and put them in jars of water. 3 different clippings, and all 3 of them are starting to root out now, thank goodness. I think my mom said Justin got her a plant when she had her first knee replacement. 30-some years ago, I'm sure. And my son bought her that plant. In a little thing with just a little plant, and she can grow anything, dude. I'm telling you. I've never seen anyone that could grow plants as good as that. Oh, cool. Small Water Charters, John, they had it day before yesterday, I think it was, because his daughter was working today. I think she works at the casino or something. And it's like a big money day if you work there, as far as, people and tips and stuff. So that's cool. You guys already had it. I'll be honest with you, we're not making, hey, good morning, Rustic. I thought that was you. We're not making traditional Thanksgiving. I'm not a big turkey fan. Mom's not a big turkey fan. And I bought a little bitty ham about this big. I got a giant ham out in the garage in the freezer, but I don't want to make that giant thing. I'll save it for Christmas maybe. But anyway, I went to the store and bought a bunch of fresh vegetables and stuff, and I'm going to make a giant pot of vegetable soup today. It just sounds good, and with it, it's like 22 degrees and the wind blowing 1,000 miles an hour. So yeah, it's right on time. If I don't have to, I'm not leaving this house today, to be honest with you. If I can get away with it, I'm not leaving the house today. And this magazine came in the mail yesterday. I don't know what it's about, but pretty cool. I figure I'll look through it and see if there's anything good in there. Might be something good to share. You never know. And there's a lot of good Christian places out there. Like, let's see, where's it at? This here, there's a thing called Voice of the Martyrs, and it's an organization that tries to help people like in Mogadishu and stuff where they're killing Christians every day. And I think I made a small donation, like $20 or whatever, and they sent me a book called when faith is forbidden. 40 days on the front lines with persecuted Christians. Look pretty interesting, but you didn't have to give a donation though. You could have just went online and tell them, hey, I'd like to have the book, and they'll send them to you for free. And there's a lot of them out there that do that if you're into reading or anything. This looks pretty interesting though. It's got almost like places where you journal stuff that you read in that day's article or whatever. I don't know. I haven't dove that deep into it yet, but I will this weekend. And then Chad Prather's a comedian dude who does some YouTube stuff. Hey, good morning, Fishing for Whiskers. And he was doing live the other day and said, hey, if you'd like a copy of my book, just drop us an email. I got it in the mail yesterday. And it's kind of his redemption story about, going through some struggles in life or whatever. And, coming out the other side whole as opposed to broken. Just some interesting. The one about the Voice of the Martyrs, I always donate to them. It's a good organization, and they send a magazine every month, I think, or every quarter or something like that. And it just, it has different stories about people who've been martyred for not denouncing their faith. And right now, over in Africa, I'm telling you, they're creating genocide. They're killing Christians in mass. I mean, almost Hitler-esque. Not on that big of a scale by the millions or whatever, but they're killing thousands and thousands of Christians right now over there. You don't hear much about it on the news. But if you can, say a prayer for them. Fishing for Whiskers, happy Thanksgiving. Hey, good morning, Gabe. Happy Thanksgiving to you, buddy. Oh, goodness. A couple games on today, ain't there? I think there's 3 on instead of 2, if I remember correctly. I think Eric was talking about it a while back. I ain't seen them for a week or 2. I guess they're mad at me. I don't know. They know I love them. That's all that matters. So, yeah, 3 games on today. I mean, I know one of them is Detroit and one of them is Dallas for sure. They play every year on Thanksgiving. They used to. I don't know. I haven't watched the NFL for a few years. Unfortunately, I mean, I would like to watch it today, to be honest with you, because it's just a tradition on Thanksgiving, but I'll find something to do. I'm sorry, man. I'm one of them guys that hold the grudge for life kind of thing. You know what I mean? I'm a vet, and then people kneel during the national anthem. I'm sorry, but I can't forgive that. I refuse. And I'm the only one that loses on that scenario, but that's all right. Oh, yeah, good. It'd be nice if you did, brother. And I think I'm going to go to a casino. There's a couple of casinos around here. And, Hooks and Hammocks goes to them a lot. And I think maybe for the holidays, for like Christmas or something, I think I'll take a weekend and go over there to the casino and, set a couple $100 back and say, I'm going to use this and just play, slot machines and stuff like that or something. Because I haven't done it forever and a day. There's these guys every morning at daylight in Kissimmee, Florida, that right now they're crappie fishing, and part of the year they bluegill fish. And it's called Kissimmee Special, and they're on, I think, 6 days a week or something, but right at daylight early in the morning. And if there's nobody live or whatever, and you got nothing new, check them out. They're pretty fun to watch. It's 2 old guys that go out fishing every day together. And I think the limit's 50 fish, crappie or 50 bluegill, something like that. But they catch them and they give them to these different churches and stuff there in Florida that feed the homeless. And I think he said today, they're out today right now. It's a foggy, yucky day there. So, but I think today they said that he's giving them to his neighbor who's going to have a fish fry for family this weekend. So I'm trying to highlight the positives. I'm not going to get into I already did about the National Guard, but I'm sorry. I just, I had to mention that. I'm sure everyone knew about it already. It's a really sad time in our world. You got people killing people for no reason. You believe something different than me, so I'm going to kill you. It's just horrible. Maybe sometimes you got to think sometimes maybe things were better without all the technology we have right now. But then again, I wouldn't be able to sit and talk to people on Thanksgiving that may not have any family or anything. Yeah, like I said, I'll just leave this on mostly. In fact, I may just when I start making vegetable soup later, I may just that's a nice crappie. I may just take my laptop in there with me. Why I got to cut up potatoes and onions and celery and all kinds of different stuff I got to cut up. And I had a I had a sirloin steak in the freezer from locally sourced beef or whatever, and I'm gonna cut that up for the meat. Yeah, 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 man. Don't get me started on that. I'm with you, Gabe. The COVID-19 thing. My preacher talked about that a while back. That you know, if it would ever happen again, he would do it entirely different. And he said that the Christian church failed when that happened, failed miserably. I remember seeing the one preacher in Canada that he was from somewhere in Europe and had seen oppression from communism and stuff like that, and he had migrated to Canada and was a pastor. And they come into church and was going to bus told them they can't have church no more, which they would have church and then they would feed people. Good morning, Telly. It's good to see you, honey. And the first time they came in his church, man, he went off, dude. He was like, get out of my house of worship. It was during their, I forget what holiday it was. It might have been Passover, but he went off and told them get their evil selves out of his church. And Satan wasn't allowed to cross the threshold no more and things like this. And when they would have church and then they would feed people. And they told him they couldn't feed people no more, and he just kept doing it. He said, I'm sorry that, God takes precedence over you, and this is what God's told me to do in life. And the Canadian government ended up arresting him on the interstate like a fugitive from the drug cartel. It was horrible. And then my pastor was talking last week about it, that the Christian church failed during that time. The Christian church should have stood together and said, no, we're having worship. We don't care what you all say. Hey, Chris wins, yes. But he said if they ever had it to do over again, that he would definitely handle it differently, and I agree. But in California, they went like above and beyond. I remember the one I watched, the guy was out there, he was either surfing or paddleboarding by himself in the ocean, and they're going to arrest him for being out in the ocean. Like, really? And they end up arresting him. And I had forgotten about some of the stuff that happened, like the, people dying in hospitals and nursing homes, and they wouldn't let the families in and stuff, like crazy stuff, man. Crazy, crazy stuff when you look back at it. But none of us had ever seen anything like it in our lifetime, you know what I mean? And they sure took advantage of that too. They took advantage of our ignorance. And I don't think we'll ever see that happen again, though. But I was thinking, I remember grandma's dementia was getting real bad back then, and we couldn't put her in a nursing home for a year or so. So it was right in the heart of the COVID-19 stuff, and I wasn't putting her in a nursing home then. But yeah, it was, in California, it was insane with how they. I mean, I'll be honest with you, around here, it was almost like normal, except you you know, in like say you were at the drugstore or something, they had the little dots on the floor, stand 6 feet away or whatever. And did you ever see the interview? I think it was with Fauci, and they fessed up. They said, "Well, where did the guidelines for the 6 feet apart stuff? Oh, we made it up. So we just threw a number out there. There wasn't no scientific basis behind it or nothing." Fun fishing adventures. Good morning. Where Fauci should be in prison somewhere right now. You know what I mean? Rotting in hell. And it's hardly. He was the highest paid government official in the nation. And a lot of people don't realize he screwed up the AIDS thing real bad too. I posted a really good thing about this nurse. Man, I'm going to have to find it too because it was, I might read that later. See if I got it in here somewhere. Because it's an awesome story about a nurse back when the AIDS epidemic first started. Let's see. No, that's not it. But this lady, this nurse, there was a patients. There was a patients in the hospital, and it was early in the AIDS thing where they didn't know a lot about it, and kind of like the Ryan White thing. The Ryan White thing happened just over, I don't know, maybe 20 miles from here was the school where it happened. But anyway, the gist of the story is she worked at this hospital, and they had a room where there was a guy there that had AIDS and he was dying, and they had a room and they had like caution tape across the door, do not nobody enter, because they didn't know how it was passed or anything like that, you know. And she refused to let the guy die in the room by himself. And she went in and took care of him, and it ended up the start of I think almost a lifetime of caring for people with AIDS. We're on black cat fishing, and I think I'll read it later. It's the woman was the ultimate in giving of yourself in a very hard situation. Yeah, it's only 2 pages long. I think her name was Ruth Coker Burks. Yeah, she was pretty too. Headline is, when hospitals turned away AIDS patients in the 80s, she walked through the door marked "Do Not Enter." She became the only family dozens of dying men ever knew. Because a lot of people back then, when AIDS first happened, you know, a lot of people disowned whoever their family member was that had it. And I have a friend I went to high school with. This would have been 82, 81, 82. Well, he had testicular cancer. And this was 81. It had to be 80 or 81. And he had to have surgery. And one of his testicles removed, and then he had another one removed. And how's this work? Are you here? How'd I get you up here? Hold on. Add the stage. Oh, I know. There we go. That's it. Good morning. Well, when they're having surgery, they have to give him blood transfusions. Okay, and this was before they started at the blood banks and stuff. Started testing the blood for HIV. The guy contacted HIV via the good morning via the blood transfusions. Which is a good friend of mine. I grew up with him, knew him my whole life, and he's still alive today, actually. But you know, so we were kind of in a hard spot then, you know, and we didn't treat him any different. I'll be honest with you, back then we smoked pot, we'd pass doobies with him like we didn't care. You know, it was just Daryl. And we almost got in a big fight in a bar one time because some guy said something weird. 3 of us were sitting there at a table, and he walked by and leaned down and went, "You know, that guy over's got HIV, don't you?" And we looked at him and said, "Yeah, and if you don't get out of here, I'm going to make him kiss you on your mouth." But yeah, it was a really hard, strange time back then. What up, dude?
Oh, not much. Just thought we'd come up and say I'm thankful for my beautiful wife, Kelly.
You should be.
She's cooking today.
I bet that house probably smells
So,
good now.
so right now I'm looking at you. So when you guys the camera's over here.
Yep.
My monitor's over here.
Yeah, it's like
So
me when I'm watching people fish. Yep.
The house does already smell good.
I bet it does. Goodness gracious. I miss that actually. That's some of the stuff I miss from, when I was married and had a family and stuff. Because I'll be honest with you, me and my buddies usually went out on Wednesday night before Thanksgiving and threw down a little bit. So I'd wake up in the morning kind of slow, and
can you tell I haven't shaved or showered yet?
me neither. Mitzi'd be already cooking and stuff by the time I got up.
So what have you guys been up to?
I've been busy, man. It's crazy right now, man. The refis. They dropped the rates pretty decent or something. Because I'd say for 3 years I didn't do a refi at all. It was all purchases, and then the last 3 months probably everything I have has been refis. Except for this one I took it. I wasn't paying attention when I took it, and it's a foreclosed house. It's not too far from me over here in a little town called Albany. And I wasn't paying attention. I should have been paying better attention. And I went over there to see it the other day, man. And the whole roof's covered in tarp. So there's going to be ceilings falling in and stuff on the inside. And it was nasty. It was horrible. And so I got to do the appraisal on it with the as-is value and then as repaired value, which means I got to do a cost to cure on, what's it cost? I'm going to be like, how much does it cost to demolish a house? It's on a slab. Just tear this place down and build a new one.
Wow.
It's that bad. It was horrible. It's nasty. I mean, yeah, it was like, I hadn't been in one of them since back when the real estate crash happened. Good morning, Bobcat.
What's up, Bobby? Happy Thanksgiving, buddy.
But other than that, it's been real busy. Mom been sick for 2 days. It never ends. But what do they say? God will never burden us with more than we can handle.
That's what they say.
He must think I'm a lot tougher than I am. I know that.
Feels like that sometimes, doesn't it?
It does, yeah. It does, man. It's like, dude, I am tired. I need a break.
Bobby thinks I'm cute.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, he does.
I haven't even shaved yet, Bob. I haven't even shaved yet today.
Are you guys having people over today?
Well, Megan's having some friends over, but other than that, it's just us.
Yeah.
That's how I like it.
Yep, me too. My son and them are having Thanksgiving at his house, and his wife has a sister that lives in Chicago that is a piece of work. We'll leave it at that.
That's what Telly said. She said less drama, less stress.
Exactly. And I'm good with that. I had another invite from my brother's wife, Sherry, that he was married to when he died. And she said I was welcome to come over there. And I was like, nah. Mom can't travel, actually. There's no way she could travel a 100-mile round trip in a day.
What in the world is Bob doing in Kentucky?
It is cold here, too. High winds and cold.
Bob, you're halfway here, man.
Oh, cinnamon rolls. Goodness gracious.
Oh, no. He's going up.
No, he's in Kentucky. He's halfway here.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, he is actually.
Just think, Bob, if you just
rolls.
come. Oh, yeah, you're more than halfway here. He's in Lexington.
Oh, he's only got, an hour and a half from you guys, probably.
Oh, no, he's still
Is it 2 hours?
From Lexington to us is probably 2.5.
In Lexington, what's the one on 65 right across the river? Is that Louisville?
That's Louisville.
6 hours.
Okay, never mind. Yeah, never mind. I always get those.
Oh, he's more than halfway.
I've lived here my whole life, and I still get those two confused, man. I'm telling you.
Look, Bob, if you come all the way up here, look what you could get.
Oh, Keno Crisp stickers. You kidding me?
Cheesecake.
Telly said, I got cheesecake.
Well, heck, I'm only an hour from you.
Cheesecake, banana pudding.
Can I take one of them cheesecakes home with me?
Cookie butter cake.
It's a better
Oh, butter pecan cheesecake.
You're kidding me. Seriously?
Nope. Yeah, seriously.
Oh my goodness. That's like the best of both worlds. Cheesecake plus butter pecan. It's almost like
Yeah.
a pecan pie cheesecake. Oh,
Look what
that,
else.
this should be
Look at
against the
that,
law.
Buggy.
Oh, nice. I like it.
That's to wipe those nasty machines off at the casino.
Exactly. Wipe your hands off from the nasty coins. Oh, they don't even use coins no more, do they?
Don't tell Buggy. FOAcustomsandgear.com. If he ever gets the website working.
I think after I get this last
Bob,
break,
the new channel's actually, I mean, I'm well over 700 subs now, and it's only been 3.5 months.
no kidding.
Very close to getting monetized. I'm partially monetized now. You can do like super chats and memberships, but
Let me go check this out.
I don't get any ad revenue yet. You're going to check the smoker?
Yep.
She's going to check the smoker. Yeah, my analytics, Bob, on that,
pie or cheesecake.
the analytics on that channel are unbelievable. I get 70 to 79% of people watching videos all the way through.
Really?
I mean, it's amazing the analytics compared to what Hooks and Hammocks does. 15% click-through rates. I mean, it's just crazy.
Analytics, that's like math and stuff, right?
It's how your video performs.
Yeah, I know. I know that. I just play stupid on the internet. That way people expect less.
People love to gamble. They love to gamble more than fish, apparently.
Hey, man, you got the same hats on almost.
Oh, yeah?
Mine's white in the back, though. I'm the good guy.
Yeah, I was doing the math, Bob, and even with 700 subscribers, if Keno Chris was monetized right now, it would make more money than Hooks and Hammocks.
You know, I think I got $100 from YouTube the other day.
Oh, yeah?
I think so. There was something in my bank. I hadn't looked at it that close, but all of a sudden there was $101 in my bank, and it said something about YouTube, or it might have been, oh, I don't know.
Yeah,
What
I can't
is it?
remember. I can't remember what it shows up in the when it's in the bank.
Yeah.
I don't know why I can't remember that.
I think it's handled by Google, isn't it? YouTube and all that stuff's handled through Google, I think.
Yeah, but it says. Let me just see if I can find it.
Yeah, I should be able to find mine because it was just 4 or 5 days a week or so ago.
Most of my stuff is ready to go in the oven. Even the breakfast jalapeno peppers. Interesting.
Jalapeno peppers? You're kidding me. I miss those days of eating like that. Oh, no, I'm with you. I'm
3 good months when a couple videos really hit, and then it slowed way down. Yeah, I mean, you're getting that time of year too for the fishing stuff. Probably will slow down. Let's see.
I'm with you.
That just says external deposit Google.
Yeah, Google. Mine says Google, YouTube, PAPPD dot or ID. So
Yep, YouTube _PA.
yep.
Yep.
101 something. Yep. What's this? You know what, man? I ordered headlights. I got to replace the headlight bulbs in my car, and I thought, while I'm at it, I got one little round cruising lights, and the bottom was out. Well, I'll order those too. This is way before I watched the video on how you change them, and it's not looking like it's not going to be any fun. But anyway, I got the headlights, and the cruising light ones on the tracking shows it arrived in Indianapolis 4 days ago or 5 days ago, and it's still there. So I went
Wow.
in. We got a post office here in town. I went in and talked to the lady. I said, "Man, can you call someone or can you find out why this is?" And she said, "Oh, it's Indianapolis." She said they combined three different hubs into one in Indianapolis. This giant hub. And she said they're the state senator and congressmen have all had hearings about it, and the news done some stuff about that packages go there and they just sit for some reason. And so I come back home after talking to her and got online and looked it up, and sure enough, man. Hey, good morning, Wabash Nate.
Buggy, you walked away a little bit ago when I showed this.
Oh, cool. Heck yeah. You married.
Good old Freddie.
Oh yeah, that's where you get that through.
Yeah, I'm waiting for him to get the website done because you'll be able to go to FOA Customs and Gear and buy Kino Chris towels and tumblers. But I'm waiting for him to get the website set up before I put it out in a video on Kino Chris.
Yeah. So
No, I didn't.
do you mainly go to the one there in Shelbyville, or do you ever come up to the one in Anderson?
I've been to the one in Anderson a couple of times, but it's just too far. I drive right by the
Yeah.
one in Shelbyville to get up there. So
Exactly. Yep.
I mean, why drive all? And it's still a Caesar's casino, so
Yeah, it's the same people. Yep.
I just
That's what I thought.
don't see the sense in driving past the one that's 20 minutes away to go to one that's an hour and a half away.
Yep.
Now I do go to the one in there's one in Rising Sun, and the only reason I go to that one is because they give me free play and a lot of it. So I'll go to that one and use my free play and try to turn it to real money. Then I go to the one in Lawrenceburg, which is Hollywood, and I'll play
Never
there
been, my ladies.
while I'm there. But most of the time I'm in Shelbyville.
And you could even pull your boat, gamble.
Yeah,
And
we've done
fish.
that. Well, because the one in
Yeah.
Rising Sun will give us a free hotel room for 2 nights. And we'll take the boat with us and we'll play the free play there and fish. And then if I win any money on that free play, I'll run over to Hollywood and play over there.
Nice. Man, I can remember we used to drive through all that area when I was a kid coming home from the Ohio River. Now, granted, this was back in the early 70s, and that wasn't nothing but country from Madison all the way to Jeffersonville. It was nothing but it was a 2-lane highway run along the river. And it was pretty much desolate because there were rumors back then. There wasn't even rumors. They were going to build a nuclear power plant in that area, right? And when it was announced that they were going to do it, people started selling their land off on the river. We're not going to stay here. We're going to be a nuclear, and they ended up not doing it. But I can distinctly remember driving from where we had our boat, which was west of there on the Ohio River, west of Madison. Then we'd come through Madison and take the road all along the river to Highway 1 and then take it up north to home. And it was all just country, you know what I mean? There wasn't really nothing there. I mean, Jeffersonville didn't have anything. It was a little bitty small place.
Happy Thanksgiving, Benoit.
Benoit ladies, how are you guys? Waiting on the ice?
Boober Cat. They called him Boober Cat. I like that.
I missed it. Boober Cat. Oh, there it is. Didn't he? I've seen Catfish Dave reel or something, a short clip where he gets a takedown and grabs the pole and he picks it up and goes to, lift it up and start reeling, and the rod broke right at the base of where the rod meets the handle. I
You
don't know.
can't shut me up, Bobby.
I don't know what kind of rod it was. Crisp, crisp, crisp. You should have crisp. I'd like to try and get down and go fishing with J Dog here in the next 2 weeks, if possible. We'll see.
J Dog's done that FOA pro staff call out thing. I'm waiting to figure out what day they're going to do that. It's going to be very cold.
Yeah. Well, that's what I told him. Yeah, I'll come down and go fishing even if it's cold, as long as the wind ain't blowing too bad.
Well, it's a
I
good thing
think,
we didn't do it yesterday or today because the wind is crazy bad.
man, it's unbelievable. I had to go. Morning, Uncle Lou. I had to go get stuff for my vegetable soup yesterday, and where I live, it's nothing but fields all around. You know what I mean? That wind coming from the west, just howling. I'm driving on the highway and it's rocking my SUV, just rocking it back and forth.
Bob, I don't have to work hard at being a trophy husband. It just comes natural for me.
Exactly, Benoit. It was 27 here this morning. I don't know what the wind chill was, but I know the weather guy said that the Indianapolis airport did report 50-mile-an-hour gust. It's like a whooping. Nice.
Yeah.
Being a trophy husband.
Yeah, I don't think we'll be doing any kind of traveling at all for this FOA call out thing. I'm just going to go down to Ohio and what happens happens.
Yep. Yeah, I didn't hear about that. What is it?
J Dog called out all the FOA pro staff. Just
okay.
It'll be fun. It'll be a good time.
Yep.
I'm sure there'll be fish caught and it should be
He's
entertaining. That's all that matters.
Yep, he's caught a mess of fish last week or two. A mess of fish. Oh, crap. I had to mute that because otherwise I'll have dogs running in here barking.
Sorry.
That's all right. I just muted it real quick because otherwise them dogs, they're in there sleeping and we want to leave them there.
I'm not going to be up here much longer anyway. We just wanted to come up and say happy Thanksgiving to everybody. Let me turn my camera back on so you can see my beautiful
leave the
face.
team if that happened.
Yeah.
Oh, that's too much. But he's caught a lot of fish last couple of weeks. I mean, nothing giant, but a lot of them.
We haven't been fishing at all. Matter of fact, I normally service my boat motor in October, and I haven't even done it. I mean, we just between work and the weather and everything else going on, I haven't had time to do anything. So I need to get the boat out and run it and get some of the gas ran out of it, because I like to run it down when I do the service and put fresh gas back in it and everything. And
some stable or something in it.
Yep. I usually run some kind of gas treatment in it all year long. So
did you see they got these blue gas pumps now at some gas stations, and it's for like recreational vehicles and off-road stuff? It's not high octane. It's a little bit higher octane, but it's got, I forget,
non-ethanol probably.
Yeah, my buddy was telling me about it. And
I've looked around. We don't have them around us. We don't have them.
I'm trying to remember where I've seen it at now. And for the life of me, I can't think of it.
We typically don't see the non-ethanol gas unless you get around like Monroe or something like that.
Yeah, yeah. We got a drag strip right over here by me in the gas station out on Highway 67. It sells high octane fuel, almost race fuel, pretty much. And you pay.
Most people want to run the non-ethanol in their mowers and their boat motors and stuff like that, and it's good to do that. But I just don't have that option.
Yeah, it's hard on dirt. It's hard on 4-stroke dirt bikes. I know that. It's hard on the valve seats and stuff, they say. But I got, in fact, my new dirt bike has got 10 miles on it. I need to, because I thought I drained the float bowl. I usually turn the gas off and let it run till it dies, and then I'll do the drain screw and make sure all the gas gets out of it. And I thought I did, but evidently I didn't, because when I went to start it, it's been a month or so ago, the pilot jet's clogged. It only start on choke, so I got to take the carb apart. And you can clean the pilot jet, but you might as well just tank for like $3.
Well, Nate, that's usually the only time I see it is if I get around some of the lakes, and we just don't have it around. I mean, I'm just about 30 minutes south of Indy, and there's nothing here. I mean, there Camp Atterbury, it's got some lakes over there, but they're all trolling motor only. So, you know, there's nothing around here that offers the non-ethanol, at least not anywhere at the gas stations that I would be driving by on my way somewhere, you know.
I'll bet you can Google a map and it'll show you where they're all at. Well, I know you can.
I've done it.
Oh, have you?
Yeah.
Really?
And there's just really nothing, not anywhere. I'd have to go out of my way somewhere to go find the gas. And now I'm running gas out of the truck to go get gas for the boat.
Yeah. I'm trying to think the station I've seen it at, because it's a pretty common station. But I don't know why they just don't. Well, I remember when I was a kid, gasoline was kind of orange looking. You poured it out, it was kind of an orangish color, and you know, if the sun was shining through it, it was colorful. It's clear now. I don't even know what we're pouring in our tanks.
Plus, you know, the non-ethanol typically costs quite a bit more.
Yeah.
Now, I mean, in my boat, we just don't burn that much gas in my boat. It wouldn't hurt me to use the non-ethanol if I have it available. I could pay more for it because we just don't burn up that much gas in our boat.
Yeah, the 4-stroke sip gas, don't they?
Well, that, and we don't run a lot, you know. Typically, if I'm going to fish a section of river, I launch very close to that section.
Yeah.
In a typical fishing day, we might run 10 miles tops, you know. And that's, you know, because we went downriver and then we just got to run back to get back to the boat ramp, you know.
Yeah.
But I know a lot of people, they'll launch and they'll run 15 or 20 miles to a fishing spot, you know.
Yeah.
And we just don't do that.
I mean, maybe if you just like the ride or something, you know. I don't know. I'm like you. I would drive as close as I could get.
Yeah, I always try to just launch as close to as I can to where I want to fish.
That's what I would do too, I'm sure.
Now, sometimes you just don't have that option. Sometimes there are no boat ramps. You know, there's places like I've noticed, you know, the few times we've been to the Cumberland River, you know, that you might be able to launch here, but you really want to fish in this other spot, and there's just no boat ramps there. So you have to run that far.
Uncle Lou said too darn cold to run that for now. Run that
that's the
far.
other thing too is once this cold weather hits, I'm not running. I might get on plane for 2 minutes just to get somewhere quick, but any more than that, we're going to idle there because it's just too dang cold.
Yep, Fish Adventure tank of gas lasts me almost a year.
Yeah, once it gets cold, it's crazy to get that thing up on plane. Even when we got windshield all the way across, you know, so we can get down out of that wind, but it's still cold.
Morning, dog. Yeah, if you're gonna fish year around in the cold like that, that boat James has is the way to go. Then it doesn't matter if it's cold and windy. You're just cruising around inside the little cabin there.
Well, Buggy, I'm going to jump down. I've got some videos I need to get edited, get them uploaded, start making descriptions and everything for them, and
okay, cool.
Making thumbnails and
the Keno Chris. I'll be looking for them.
Yeah, I think it's well, let me see here real quick. I've got a video uploading right now. Wrong button. Go back to that. Go to this. This video has uploaded. Let's see. I can close that.
Is there really a strategy?
No.
I didn't think so.
Slot machines at Keno, there's no such thing as a strategy.
I thought that's what I thought too. I thought, man, it's just pure luck.
So I'm at 712 subscribers is where I'm sitting right now. But
Yeah, I wondered. The more I watch it, I was like, man, there's no pattern.
you'll see videos where people call it strategy, but what it's a betting method. It's a
Yeah,
because I'll do that. I've got betting methods, a certain way that I like to bet,
yeah,
you
that's the
know,
part that I think is the most
but
important.
it's not a
How to do
strategy.
that. Yeah, as far as it's not a strategy about where you pick your numbers, but it's about how you play the game itself, the betting part. Because if you don't know that, then you're pretty
Rostic,
much
I think I have a couple of videos coming out soon with Da Vinci Diamonds. I'm actually getting ready to do a video where I put Wolf Run Keno up against Da Vinci Diamonds and see which one does better.
yeah.
I've got a video coming out very soon. Well, hell, I'll just tell you when this video is coming out. You guys get some inside information.
That and that like you said, the knowing how to bet part
On
is
December the 12th, there'll be a video coming out. It's quarters versus 50 cents versus $1 on Wolf Run. So I did all the different denominations on Wolf Run to see which one did better.
cool.
I'm going to do the same thing for Da Vinci Diamonds. And then I'm going to have videos coming out where it's Da Vinci Diamonds versus Wolf Run and Wolf Run versus Clio and Clio versus Da Vinci. And I've got all kinds of stuff planned out.
Cool.
Let's
All
see.
those games you can play at the casino there
Yeah.
in Shelbyville.
The next Da Vinci Diamonds video. Well, where am I at here?
Buffalo.
Well, it looks like there's not a Da Vinci Diamonds video coming out until December 14th. That's the next Da Vinci Diamonds video. And it says big win on it. So
Big win, baby. I like that.
big win. It's, that's all relative.
Yeah. Now, did
So,
before you started playing Keno, what did you mainly do at the casino? Slots?
yeah, I did mostly slots. I mean,
Yeah.
I still play slots. I'm actually, the video I'm uploading right now is a slot video. I'm going to start doing more slot videos to answer Uncle Lou's question, Buffalo. I love Buffalo, but I don't play it a lot because it's so volatile. I mean, it's great when it pays, but when it's not paying, it's brutal. But I am going to start doing more slot machine videos. I just, right now I've kind of focused on Keno, but I'm currently, I just uploaded a slot video. It's a very, very short one because I got a bonus and it was a good bonus, so I started recording it. But definitely gonna Buffalo Keno. I don't have it. I have to go. The only place that has Buffalo Keno is Lawrenceburg, and I can't record there because those machines are at the bar right under their speakers, and those machines have zero sound. So I can't record Buffalo Keno. Buffalo Keno and Miss Kitty Keno, they have them there, and I can't make videos on them. Telly was playing Miss Kitty Keno when we were down there the other day. She was playing it for a 20-cent bet and won over $100.
No kidding.
Yeah.
Dang.
I wish I could record those videos, but I don't have them at my casino at all. And the only place I've ever seen them is at Lawrenceburg. Well, that sounds
Indiana's.
Indiana-ish. It's.
Yes,
I wish I could because I love Buffalo Keno and I love Miss Kitty Keno. They're great games they're a lot of fun to play. And I've won money on both of them, but I can't make videos on them.
Now, back in the old days, wasn't the Keno wasn't it like a big board on the wall
Yeah.
or something?
They
and you
actually
had cards?
some casinos still have those.
Do they? I always wondered what that was. Got it. Mhm. Yeah, I remember seeing that. I'm just glad I got to the mute in time. They've both been out though and had their treat, and they're sleeping now. So it cracks me up about little guy. He wakes me up at 4:30, and then he's up for maybe 30 minutes. That goes out and uses the bathroom, gets a treat or whatever, and he's sleeping again. I was glad the cat went back to sleep. Gig, morning, Gig. How are you, buddy? It's good to see you. Good dogs
Done
get
now.
good. All right,
I think
cool.
they're done. I don't even know what they're barking at.
Yeah, I'm quick on the draw now. Well, I don't know. I could just go up there and hit that and mute my computer. I'll do that next time. It's easier, faster.
I don't remember what I was saying now.
We were talking about the old way with the big board on the wall.
Oh yeah, none of my casinos anywhere here, no casino I've ever been to has the actual like Keno room where you go in and it's a
Yeah.
big board and everything. I've never seen that in person, but I know some casinos still have them.
I was in Vegas one time and I seen it there and I had no idea what it was,
But I've got this new betting method, and I'm calling it the maximizer. And it's been doing really well, and it's been working on slots too. So I'm going to start making more videos using that because people love that. They love, a betting method because it's, with what I do is, if you watch, there was a caveman Keno video that just came out a couple days ago, and I did really, really well on it. And I was using that betting system or betting method, and it's just been working so well. It works the best because it keeps your money around longer.
Remind
But it also gives you the opportunity to make those bigger bets, But when you're on those bigger bets, you only get a couple of chances, and then you got to go right back down to the minimum bet. So you keep that bankroll around longer.
Yeah, the bankroll's key. I know I was watching some of the roulette strategies, and the biggest thing they talked about in those was keeping a bankroll for when you do lose so you can build it back up. If you don't have
the trick to the trick to anything in the casino is as soon as you win, get out.
Yeah. Yep.
That's the trick.
Yep.
Small water charter.
John, that's what they count on. You'll stay because they get their money back if you stay.
Yep. And you'll see in my video when I win something, I don't care if it's only 20 or 30 bucks. If I worked hard to get that 20, 30 bucks, I'm done. I'm taking that money.
Yeah. Brothersville. And that's what I always hear too. Some casinos pay better than others. Like Grandma and them always used to talk about slot machines. Oh, their slot machine's too tight. I won't play there. Like on a cruise ship or something. Since you're a captive audience, they can be tight if they want to be.
Well, they can tighten their machines up because you can't leave and go somewhere else and gamble.
Exactly. See, and I like the old slot machines where you pulled the handle and the stuff spun. Because when it comes to
if you want your best odds at slot machines, those are the machines you should play.
Yeah.
I mean, there's no bonuses, there's no progressives and stuff like that on a lot of those older ones. Those are going to be your least volatile.
Well,
slot machines.
I just look at it as the electronic when someone programmed that machine. Okay.
Well, they're all programmed. They all run off a random number generator.
Yeah, that's what they say. I don't know. I'm always suspect of any electronic thing like that that's been programmed.
It's all controlled by the gaming commission. They can't go in there and click buttons and change it while you're playing. It just doesn't happen.
No, not while you're playing, just the initial setup. But
yeah, the house always does. So those games are set up at the manufacturer.
Yeah.
Casino doesn't set it up.
Yeah.
The manufacturer sets it up and says, here's 6 pay tables for the casino to choose from. Once they set that and they've recorded that with the gaming commission, if they want to change that, they have to contact the gaming commission again, and they have to come in, and it's a big ordeal to do it. So
yeah,
it just doesn't happen.
The gaming commission or what?
The games are designed to win money.
Yeah.
They're designed that way at the manufacturer. They are going to make money on that machine. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. Over time, it will make that casino money.
Yep. You just gotta hope you hit it at the time it's
You got to be
paying.
there at the right time.
Yeah.
You got to push the button at the right time. The house always wins, no matter what. Even on blackjack, the house always
Oh
wins.
yeah. Yep. Even on craps. I'd like to
They
learn how to
didn't.
play
If they
craps.
weren't guaranteed to win, they wouldn't have the game in the casino.
Yeah. She gets great tips. Exactly. I would like to learn how to play craps. I know I had drank a little bit at the time though, but when I was in Vegas, guy I was playing roulette with is, come on, man, I'll teach you to play craps. And all I know is we won money, and I don't know how we done it. You know what I mean? I just followed his
Craps was a
lead.
good game to play.
Yeah, you can win. You can win a lot of money at it. You can lose a lot
My
of money.
problem with craps is I like making the sucker bets. I like making the long shot bets.
Me too. That's where all my winnings went. But boy, if you hit them, you're in.
All right, Buggy. Well, happy Thanksgiving, everybody. I've got videos I got to get edited, and I got to get the shower and shave and get ready for today. I might end up at the casino later today. I don't know. I might, after we have dinner and everything calms down, I just might go to the casino and do a live stream. You never know.
Okay, cool. I'll be looking. We talking about dog catfish dog grandsons may be deployed to Chicago. Oh man, I'll bet, dude. Yeah, no doubt. It's a scary time right now in our country. Over 60 grand playing slots.
I haven't won 60 grand, but I think I totaled them up. I think I'm around 35,000 in W2Gs this year.
What's a W2G? That does.
That's when you hit a hand pay at the casino.
Yeah.
It's the form that you got to turn in for
Yeah,
taxes.
it's almost like
W2G.
a 1099.
Yeah.
It's letting the government know you won money.
Look at this, Gabe.
Dog, what unit is he out of? Schroeder's dad, yeah.
He's up $12 on sluts.
Hey, dog, what is he out of a guard unit there in Illinois?
Anyway, let me get out of here, Buggy. Happy Thanksgiving,
Right, Rob,
everybody.
thank you for coming up. I sure appreciate it.
We'll see you later.
Let's see. Hey, dog, for one, I didn't know you had a grandson that old. And for two, man, so it's a guard unit there in Illinois that's going up there. Let me scroll back down there now so I can see. Yeah, man, that's, the thing about Chicago is even before the immigrant stuff, Chicago was bad. They just never covered it in the news all through the Obama years and everything. I mean, they'd averaged 4 or 5 homicides a weekend. On the good weekends, there were sometimes it was like a combat zone over there, but you just never heard about it on the news. I heard about it because I would look for it, to look and see, what was going on in Chicago that weekend. And there's some holiday weekends, it'd be like, 130 people shot, 10 killed, but you don't see it on the mainstream news or nothing. So it's always been bad there. And then when the immigrant thing happened and, they brought all them in and put them in the hotels and stuff, then I watched one council meeting in Chicago where the neighborhood, predominantly poor neighborhood, they have a recreation center there that the kids could go to after school. And if the parents worked, it was really awesome that they had somewhere to go. Well, they ended up changing it over and housing migrants in it. So then the kids didn't have anywhere to go, Blues Brothers best thing come out of Chicago. We're on a mission from God. Yeah, it's damn. I hate to see that, dog, man. I do. Yeah, that's exactly. It's wintertime, and that's a good thing because most people are like me in the winter. They hibernate. So there ain't as much foot traffic on the street in the wintertime. But either way it goes, it's still, it's scary. I know if I'm in the guard and I get sent there, my head is on a swivel, continuous, like a darn clock. It's not stopping moving at all. Or they got to be armed. They weren't armed? Are you kidding me? I didn't know that. Screw that. You're not sending me in to guard something that I'm going to stick a gun inside my freaking BDU shirt or something. There's no way. That's unbelievable. They weren't armed. You're kidding me. Who made that decision? You know what I mean? What is your thought process? We're going to send these guys here, and we're sending them here because there's trouble there, and we want to try to quell the trouble. But we're not going to arm them or not because we don't want them to hurt any of the civilians. Yeah, so you want them to get killed, right? Just like yesterday. You just got to wonder sometimes what these people in charge think. Unbelievable. I remember, and it's been a long time ago, I was in the service. Yeah, exactly. That a gun in your pants. Are you glad to see me? One time in the service, we went on guard mount in Germany. And it was the only time I went on a guard mount that we actually had live rounds. Had a magazine full of live rounds. It wasn't locked and loaded, but you had it. And we were guarding the gate into some big warehouse place or something. And they told us that it was a place, for where they stored the stuff that would come in for like the PXs and stuff, stereos and furniture and crap like that. And I'm like, live rounds to guard furniture. Okay, yeah, I'm sure that's what it is. And I'm thinking there was, back then there was a lot of German protest about us being there. And at that time back then, you always went out and about in groups of two at least, because what the German nationals would do is they would snatch an American soldier and kill him. Then they'd have his ID, and they would be able to get onto the bases and stuff. Okay, cool, John. I'll check it out in a little bit. You can throw the link up there if you want, man. But that was a big thing they made you wear when you first come in country. They give you all kind, you're like the first 4 or 5 days is briefing stuff. Hey, good morning, Curtis. And that was one of the big ones they emphasized was, it's not you they want. They want that ID card you got, because they'll find someone that looks like you if they got that card. And then they would, then they get it. Because like my little base I was on wasn't very big. It was in a little town about, I think, 3 train stops out from the main train stop for the main Bahnhof in Frankfurt. And, what they do is they'd get in and they would set like fire extinguisher bombs, take the fire extinguisher that's there out and hang their bomb one up there. You don't even know it's there, Kaboom. And that was back in the 80s. Because there were majority of the Germans didn't like us being there, And until I started learning some history and stuff, I didn't get it. I was like, well, aren't we here doing something good, And then find out, no, you're here because we've been there since World War II. Kaboom, the man says. Kaboom. Boom goes the dynamite. I smell M&Ms. You do. They come in a bag like that. Curtis is mad at me, so I can't even send them to him now. Take all the women. Are the mashed potatoes ready yet? And they best not have came out of a box. Hey, Lisa. I'm sorry I didn't see you come in, honey. Hey, Terry B. Good to see you, buddy. It is really, really cold and extremely windy here right now. I think the weather guy said sustained 20-mile-an-hour wind. Be nice and quiet. I'll just sneak over to the food table. Did you put the desserts all on one table? That's where I'm going. I can't believe the crappie fishing guys are still on. Is that how it works? There it goes. Good morning, Mr. Curtis. How are you today?
Morning, Mr. Bug. And
I
happy
will, Lisa,
Thanksgiving.
when she gets up, I'll tell her that, all my YouTube people said happy Thanksgiving. She was sick yesterday, throwing up sick.
I'm not mad at you, buddy.
You ain't? Okay. I hadn't
No.
seen you in a while. I figured you was. Because I say stuff all the time.
No. Did you get my message?
I don't know.
Morning, Mr. Terry. Morning, Miss Lisa. Eric's still sleeping. Yeah, I'm not gonna put it out on here, but
No, it's on my phone. It's like a text message or something.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I'll find it.
A lot of people already know.
20 mile per hour and snow tomorrow and Saturday. I didn't hear the S word. I don't read that word this time of year. Not till December.
I didn't want to come up here. There are too many good looking people. So have three too many good people. I mean, it's
yeah, we'll
cause
be
some
out
issues.
Thank you, Lisa. Yeah, she was the day before yesterday. She said she didn't feel good, and then kind of flashed back to when I was taking care of Dad, because yesterday in this morning time, probably about 10 or 11, I heard her say, "Can you come and help me?" And then she got sick in the living room.
That sucks.
On the coffee table, and so I got her in the bathroom, and then went in and cleaned everything up. But then she was sick 2 or 3 times throughout the day. I was like, "Mom, if you don't quit throwing up, we're gonna go to the hospital. I don't care what you say."
Morning, Mr. Gig.
And she's one of the people. I'm not going. If you ain't gonna have a choice, I'll call ambulance. Tell them to take you. Tell them you're having a heart attack. You don't want to admit it.
Exactly. Morning, Mr. Scotty. What's up, Gabe? Know what, Curtis? King size beds. Gig.
Mac and cheese waiting to be made.
Get your money's worth. That's right. Sleeping, who can sleep when there's a mac and cheese wait? Eric's already got the mac and cheese ready. It's just got to reheat it, and we're headed over to our sister's here in a little bit.
Oh yeah, cool.
He's got to get up and heck yeah, Bobcat, I want to go, bro. you should be praying, baby Jesus, that I ain't part of that FOA stuff. Like I told Doug, boy, let me tell you something. I put everybody in their place.
Ask him, where'd you? I didn't hear anything about this. When did this go down?
Oh, what, Monday morning?
On what?
On J Dog's channel.
Oh, he was live or something?
Yeah. Tim, go Bears. The Bears. Happy Thanksgiving, Bob.
Did I go live Monday? I don't think I did I?
No.
I don't
No,
remember.
sir, you did not.
I didn't get an alert of J-Dog being live. That's wild. I got some pictures from him, but I didn't know he went live. She's called Live Fish.
I'm pretty sure someone said he went live. I wasn't there because I was
covered bacon. Heck yeah, with bacon on the side.
Covered bacon. Yeah, I was busy on Monday, so I wasn't able to watch.
Oh yeah? What'd you have going on? Anything important?
Stuff that I messaged you.
Oh, okay.
Dog knows he don't want none of
You know
this.
what's wild? I just had my text message that came into my phone from the guy who owns the lake over there at Bluegill Fish at. It just popped up on my laptop.
Hey, let me message you real quick again so you get it.
That's wild. That just popped up on my laptop. I know I had it linked in the other day to transfer some photos over. I could turn that Wi-Fi off. So I think that's how it's linking in. That's why I just happened to hear a ding, and I looked up and seen it went away real quick.
Gabe, yeah. Where we going? Rustic said, Bobcat, you're his worst nightmare. Oh, see what?
Okay, yeah, I'm sorry, Curtis. I remember that. In
Yeah.
fact, yeah.
So we've been doing with that stuff. So yeah, yay during the holidays.
Yeah, I remember now, brother. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, I sent you a message about it. I look back now. Okay, yeah. You know how my brain is. It's messed up. I forget. In fact, I go the 3rd for a CT scan and then some test called a cognitive test or something. It's like 3 hours long, they said. So maybe we can figure something out.
Yeah. Tim Catfish Dog says, got my Santa suit. Let's
Santa
go.
suit. Let's go. Yep.
Hey, I know the elf was up here earlier and we got another one. I mean, maybe we could borrow one of the elf suits. Sorry, Chris.
Pitching the tent.
He's gonna send me a message. F you, buddy. F you.
Enjoy them mornings, Gabe.
Yeah.
They go away eventually.
Gabe Skywalker says, Buggy, every morning I hear a ding. I look down and I'm pitching it to it.
Pup tents don't count. Oh, goodness. Oh, you know what I did forget, though? I didn't get any pie. I should have got a pie. But I do have ice cream sandwiches, which is almost as good.
Yeah, the older I get, seems like more I don't eat that stuff.
Really? Yeah, I'm bad about the ice cream sandwiches. I don't buy them often because if I do, I know I'm going to eat them up.
I'll tell you what. Those
Haircut.
freaking Christmas tree things. Oh, good
Oh,
Lord.
yeah, I don't even look at them no more. I just
I mean,
go right by them.
I'm going to use a bad word, but that's like crack for us fat guys.
You ain't lying. Yes. I mean, it took me, 2 months to get off the strawberry things. I haven't bought none of them in forever, thank God.
See? What you just said, it took me 2 weeks. It's like we're trying to wean ourselves off. There should be like a place we can go.
Exactly. It ain't you don't just quit. And like I said, I showed these. If you go to Casey's and you see these, they're kind of expensive, but I'm telling you, be careful.
Eric would go for those.
They're like the peanut butter stuff inside of a Reese's cup. Only they're like little round. They're awesome. Don't buy them. You'll get cooked.
Get Jody to wear an elf costume. She just put a hook. Somebody said she put a hook through her hand or something.
Really? Oh, doggies.
I said, I've been away from the YouTube thing.
I got the dog's ice cream sandwiches. Heck yeah, I'm not going to lie and say that I don't give little guy a piece off my ice cream sandwiches. You know that I do. The bad part is the big dog sees me do it and gives me that look from across the room like, damn, dude, anyone good none? I'm like, yeah, hold on. I have to go over and give her some. I was rubbing her belly the other day and she's got some bumps on her belly about the size of a golf ball, probably. There was like 2 or 3 of them I felt. I don't know what they are.
Hey, Bug, I got a question for you. Where's college game day at this weekend?
I have no idea.
I'll tell you. They're up at the big house.
I already know now. You were way too excited. Who are they playing?
That team up north, the Buckeyes, are playing that team
already?
up north. Yep, it's the game.
The season's that far over?
Oh yeah, it's the last regular season of the year.
Is it really?
It's rivalry week for everybody.
Time goes so fast, man. It's unbelievable.
Oh yeah, we're stoked. We should win, but you never know.
You don't. Not in a game like that. You never know, man.
Yeah,
Now,
seems like we've been losing, and I don't want to hear Miss D come in here and flap her gums.
because you know, in a game like that, that team may be having the worst season of their life, but
Mhm.
that game they play like champions every time.
Yep, and that's why they call it the game.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's awesome. God, the season's that far over already.
Oh yeah,
Man.
Rusticus, Missouri. Yeah, playoffs will be happening here.
Yeah.
Well, I think you got the Big Ten championship, the ACC, and all them championships that'll be coming up, and then boom, we're into the.
Now, dog, there was a time, I don't know, 20 years ago or so, that Northwestern had a pretty good team for a couple seasons.
Uh-huh.
And then naturally, some big school comes in and snags their coach. That's what's going to happen to Indiana. Wait and see.
I hope not. They're still undefeated.
Yeah. Until the coach is gone next year.
I hope not. Same with the quarterback. I mean, I think the quarterback is going to be going ahead and going to the pros this year too.
Let's go already. I didn't know that Ohio State had a team. Ohio.
Gabe is hilarious.
They got Ohio University in the MAC.
We got a lot of Ohio teams.
Yeah.
It's just the team. It's the champs.
I'm not going to lie. Definitely, I hate them, but I used to hate them in basketball too, because Indiana and them were always battling in basketball.
Yeah.
And then Indiana had recruited this kid named Thunderberg. We called him Thunderberg, big kid.
And was first name Lawrence?
Yep.
So I thought so.
Yep. He was going to Indiana, and then he's transferred to Ohio.
Yep. Yeah. So that's the thing I don't like about the thing is that kids are transferring, taking the money or whatever it's called. I don't like it. I'll tell you something. I'll tell you something else you probably don't know, Bug. That I money, whatever that crap's called, it's funneling down to the high school kids now.
Oh, you're kidding me.
Oh yeah, they're getting paid to play now. Well,
I know they have like these academies and stuff that some kids go to that play, high school sports.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Nate, that locked in for 3 years don't mean nothing. Look at the Penn State coach. They fired him, paid him the $50 million, paid his contract out. They didn't care. Which I'm telling you right now, I want to get fired if I'm going to get my money. Heck, I'll take a vacation for a year or two.
And then he's got double. He doubled down. He went to Virginia.
Yeah, and he told him, and you wait and see. The guy's going to end up winning a championship doing that. Wait and see. And nothing worse than a guy who's mad that he felt he was done wrong. You know what I mean?
Look what he took over there at Penn State. He took a mess.
Well, yeah. It was just after all the scandal, the child molesting scandal and stuff. Of course, yeah.
Yep. And then, bam, he turned him into a powerhouse. Yeah, he couldn't get past the Buckeyes.
Yeah.
But, he got in the big bowl games every year.
Yep. And with the climate today with the transfer portal and stuff, it's going to be impossible to recruit a class that goes all four at the same school.
Yeah, Skywalker, Gabe. I hate that. I don't, let the ladies have their thing, Minnesota. Let the ladies have their thing, you know what I mean?
Wasn't there some? I don't think there was a football team. Was it a football team?
Minnesota.
They had the dancers.
Minnesota.
And one of them was a guy like, come on, man, I ain't no guy. What do these people think? I didn't pay to watch the dude dance out on like basketball between periods and stuff. I don't see the chicks come out there and dance. That's part of the show.
Right.
Political correctness kiss my butt, man. I'm so over it. It's ruined this country.
Hey, I just noticed something. I just went out to go check the mail. Buggy, did you get your invitation for Chris and Tally to come to the Thanksgiving? Yeah, I was looking. I didn't see it either.
Got lost too. Yeah, I didn't get it, and I'm only an hour and a half from them, maybe.
I'm getting ready to take my hooks and hammocks shirt off and get rid of it.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to put it in the dish rag or the shop rag drawer.
Maybe I got to get a Keno Chris shirt. Maybe I'll get invited there. I guess
that's it. Yeah, following the wrong one now. Only the Keno Chris fans got invited. Yeah, I didn't get that invite neither.
The last year, me and Eric, we kind of got invited, but I guess we got invited, so we ended up shutting that down.
Man, I gotta clean my rifle that I got sitting in here leaning against the shelf.
Buggy, I swear that's probably what's going to happen to the gathering too. Me and Eric's going to show up, and this will be the last year for it.
Yep. Yep, and there ain't gonna be no CatCon this year.
No,
Or probably ever, to be honest with you.
I don't see it either.
Yeah, that's horrible. Yep. I don't even wish cancer on people I don't like.
No.
I went through it twice with Pop, and it's a bitch, man.
I don't wish nothing on nobody, nothing bad.
The treatment, I mean, like the first time Dad had it when he had the colon cancer and he done chemo and stuff, man, that's bad stuff. You know what I mean? It messed him up.
Massive for Marcus and taking their clothes off.
Humboldt County. Yes, sir, Terry B. I can remember my best friend's brother was in the Navy.
And yes, I do have it on.
Indiana.
I do too have it on.
Dang, heck yeah.
Sucker. Stop messaging me.
And my best friend's brother was in the Navy in California, and he came home on leave with a bunch of weed in the trunk. And I remember him saying, and I was maybe 12 years old or something, but I remember him saying, yeah, this is some of that good Humboldt weed. Boys at Humboldt County in California. This is in the 70s, man. How long they've been growing weed in Humboldt County, California? Now it's kind of rough over there, I hear. Let's see. Curtis is looking for a free turkey leg.
No, I don't go for the turkey leg.
Me neither. I'm about to go. Oh man, Catfish Dog headed over. He got the invite.
Yeah, well, I'll flatten his tires.
Exactly.
I'll sit there. I'll sit at the end of Chris's driveway waiting for you.
Yep. I got one. I stole one of them police spike things you throw across the road. We'll get him going down the street.
Yeah. We're security, me and Buggy are.
That's right.
We keep the riffraff out.
I'm going back up there and make sure I didn't miss nothing. Okay.
Oh.
Nate, how much snow are you getting up that way? I know the weather I've seen, I know Michigan's getting like big snow.
Yeah.
Ice sticks, exactly. The real ones. Yep. Now you're talking, Terry. You've been there. Yeah. Big companies are taking out the small farms in Humboldt. That and the
effect.
cartels. Yeah, until Abe Lincoln came along and put a stop to it because he was too honest.
Oh, honest Abe.
I don't know. Mom's kind of upset too because this will be the first one without Pop. So Christmas is going to suck. I mean, there's no doubt about that. But like she said yesterday, and I hadn't really thought, I don't think much about stuff like that, you know. And she's like, well, you got to realize this the first time in 63 years that your dad hadn't been with me for the holidays. I'm like, damn, you put it that way. It's different perspective then. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
63 years. I don't like nobody well enough to spend 63 years with them. Not even Jennifer Aniston. Well, maybe Jennifer Aniston. I better take that back. I don't know.
Nate said at the moment they're saying 2 to 4. Snow watch is just north of me.
The storm, yeah, there was. Let's say I know they showed up in Michigan where it was coming in off the lake in Michigan. It was gnarly.
We got the bad winds. I don't know if you still got them.
Oh yeah, it's unbelievable. That's what I was talking about yesterday. Driving down you come out of my neighborhood and you go west about a quarter mile, and then there's the state highway, and it runs north and south. The wind is howling across them cornfields, straight out of the west, and there's nothing to block that wind for miles. And it was just howling across there. It was rocking my truck or my SUV going down the road.
That's what I tell Eric all the time because, he's driving that truck. And I told him, be careful because we had wind gusts, but the sustain was like 20 mile an hour.
They even said that yesterday on the news that, smaller panel trucks, not semis, but smaller, tall trucks and stuff need to be real careful today. And I've seen it where it blows them over. Hey, morning, Jeff. How are you, buddy?
Morning, Mr. Jeff Bill. Happy Thanksgiving to you too, buddy.
An attitude of gratitude. Exactly. Yes. I like it. Yeah.
He had a little bit of issue yesterday, but he got it through there.
Oh, I bet it was tough yesterday. Yeah. There's no doubt in my mind that he had to actually drive. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Plus, Eric.
It would have been X-rated that the microphone had it been turned on in that truck. Yeah, he has no filter. I love him to death, but I wouldn't go to church with him. I'm telling you right now.
We stick him in the back pew.
You stick him in the other room where they got a monitor you can watch.
Shut the door, Eric's in there.
Yeah. Pastor, I brought you a good one. Good luck with this one. He's yours. Goodbye. You say God works miracles. I brought you one that's going to have to show me.
Yeah.
Yep. He has no filter for sure.
Yeah. So fact.
Yeah, that's crazy. Hilarious, actually. Oh, well, it could be worse. And I've been bad about not doing it this year, but I always highlight the good things I have in my life. Even when it's going bad, I always still try to think about the good parts,
Mm-hmm.
And the last couple of years have made that hard, and I need to get back to that.
Yep.
Yeah, no worries, Jeff. There's always next year, man. And I didn't fish much this year, but mainly because I was working again. Hey, don't you just wait? It's coming. You have to hang around and see, just like a teaser on the news. The spectacular is coming, but it ain't right now.
Good morning, Mr. John, Smallwater Charters.
I forgot I called it spectacular. Well, it is the spectacular. It's the second annual spectacular too, by the way.
Well, you had me and Chris come up on your panel, so yeah.
Yeah, so it has been spectacular.
Come on up, John.
Gig Billy, shh.
And Buggy.
You wasn't supposed to say that. That's when I get real quiet, though. I'll sit there spaced out and doze off.
Let's prep the fireworks.
Prep for the fireworks. Just wash my hair and I can't do it.
I can't do a thing with it.
Live Storm Chasers, Connor Croft. He's not the one guy, but I think he's part of it. He's live in Michigan, and yeah, it don't look good.
Tim said I'm baking something now.
Just make sure the volumes turns off on this so we can turn this on and see what's happening over there in Blizzard Land. What's the one dude's name that drives around in the snow and stuff?
Uncle Lou and them all like watching that.
I forget the one guy's name. This is Connor Croft. I remember him, but yeah, that looks cool. There's a lot of snow up there. Yeah, definitely. I'd love to be up there.
Later, Terry B. Thanks for stopping in, buddy.
Frederick, Michigan, wherever that's at. But he's on a 2-lane highway, and it is definitely snowing. Man, how cool is that?
Wonder why they don't show like Buffalo. You know dang well they're getting snow.
Yeah, well, Michigan right now is getting a huge storm coming off the lake. That's where these guys are at. It looks to me where he's driving at like there's about at least looks like almost a foot of snow. Danger, Will Robinson.
John said Jim.
I'm about done with
Brandon.
the leftovers. Yeah. Time to get busy here. Have a good Thanksgiving, y'all. You too, Terry B. You too. Brian Copish. Yes, thank you, dog. That's the name. I gotta search it now. I think that's the one I watched last year. Let's search that. Brandon Copic. Yep.
I don't want to see that crap. That's why I ain't watching it.
Let's see if that's it. Yep. Yeah, he's chasing his. He ain't in as much. He ain't in as bad a spot as the other guy was that I just had on. Yeah, where he's at, they've already had the plows go through. The other guy had on was driving on some highway where there hadn't been any plows yet.
Morning, Uncle Lou. Aunt Mitty, if you're listening, good morning.
Yeah, actually, I'm watching Connor Croft, Croff. His right now he's on some back highway that they haven't plowed or nothing, and it's deep. It looks cool. I just like the look of it.
John says it's supposed to be 47 here tonight.
I don't even think our high is going to be that today, to be honest with you. I know the next few days the high is not going to be high.
Nope.
Which I will be in the hibernation mode. Thank you.
Only in the 30s. Hopefully we're back home in time. Because there's, 3 football games on today?
Yes, there is. Well, I said I hate that I haven't watched the NFL much, in the last. I haven't watched it all, come think of it. And I probably won't get to watch it today because I just don't.
Right. The turkey parade starts, should be starting here soon.
9 o'clock. Yep. Our high today is 33. Right now it's 22 with it feels like, or it's 29 degrees and it feels like 17. That sucks. Let's see what the rest of the tomorrow 21 and 32. Where's these 32 degrees stuff coming from? It's not going to get above 32 or 33 degrees till through next Wednesday. Really? Man, that was fast. It just all of a sudden said, boom, hello, I'm winner.
John said we saw a turkey parade yesterday. It was in the video I just posted.
Yeah, I see now. I'm getting ready to watch it here in a little bit. What did I say?
Hey, Bug, has the cat got up there on the new chair?
Dude, don't. Man, I'm going to by the neck.
I thought I saw a mark or something up there. That's why I asked.
Yeah. You kidding me, man? It's my fault, though. I shouldn't even complain. It was my fault for letting her chase the moths that would come in the summer when I let the dog in. You know what I mean?
Uh-huh.
And I let her jump up on the other chair to get up close to the light up there. So, and then I would get him with the tennis racket zapper thing. So it's my fault. And I accept that. But I didn't even think about it when I ordered the chair. I would have just put a cover over the one I had.
Yeah.
I don't know. That was the first time it jumped on the chair when it got here. I was like, are you kidding me? Because you know me, I'm an airhead. I don't think ahead like that anymore. My brain's fried like that. Maybe they'll find something at the doctor, you know what I mean? Like, hey, we give you some medicine, make your memory better. That would be real nice. Probably.
Well, I'll tell you what. Go ahead and give me that bag of M&Ms that you got set there, and I'll tell you something. Nah, there's nothing in between the ears, buddy.
Yeah, I did, John, but I had to get some really small tweezers to get them apart.
Bug yours.
You know, man, I miss sometimes getting old sucks because we used to go riding the day after Thanksgiving every year. We'd all meet down at Aspen and ride all day, build a fire and stuff. Even if it was cold, it didn't matter. We'd go riding anyway. And I was thinking about that last night. I was like, man, I really miss doing that stuff. I just broke him, John. I didn't mess around. I broke his leg, got him out of the way. Hold on a minute. I had to do something. I don't know what's wrong. I haven't had my oranges yet this morning. You know, man, I seen this bizarre video yesterday about meat and something about, let me see if I can, the labels on food. If you look, it'll say something about genetically modified something. What was it? And all the food has it now. I have to look, see if I can find it. Pumpkin knot on my buddy's head with a mothball through a paintball gun. No doubt, I reckon. You know, paintball guns can be gnarly if you're not careful. You don't want to put the little balls in the freezer, let's just put it that way. Because it will get painful and leave bad marks on people's bodies. And make sure I didn't miss nothing because I'll get the missing stuff. I get the gap in here. You know, it's kind of nice to watch the dude driving through the snow as long as I'm not there.
Exactly.
Yep. Oh. I know Dad, a couple years, it's been 3 or 4, 5 years ago, maybe ordered some slingshots he's found online or whatever. They were pretty cool. You know, locked in on your wrist and stuff, and it came with targets and things you could shoot at. And I was like, that's not a bad thing to have, man. If you wanted to be quiet, you could shoot someone with it. Uh-oh, he's turning around. Someone's stuck back there. I missed it. Yeah, I didn't know how dangerous paintball guns were until I bought one for one of my kids and decided that's a bad idea. Because I shot my oldest son's friend with it from about 20 feet away in the house. And it left the biggest round, bloody looking bruise on it. I was like, man, dude, I'm so sorry. I had no idea it would do that.
At least that's what I'll tell you.
I thought it was called a slingshot. I offered to let him shoot me. I said, man, dude, you can shoot me with it if you want to. It's only fair. He's like, no, Mr. Webmore, I'm not going to do that. I said, oh, I would if I was you. In fact, I think my son said something. I said, well, I'll do it. I said, you didn't get shot. I said, if I shoot you, I'll let you. Oh, never mind. Because he looked at that gnarly bruise and determined that was probably a bad idea. I got to get some real quick. Shazam.
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 You know, like iced latte jobbies or whatever. You know what I'm talking about? Like Starbucks iced lattes or whatever. They're like $4 and something at the store or the gas station.
Uh-huh.
Aldi's $1 something, and they're awesome.
Really?
Yep.
Aldi's is closed today.
Shazam! I always used to say, I walk in and go Shazam. Didn't work.
People be like, "What's wrong with this guy?"
It's like Shazam. Nope, didn't work. Kitchen's still dirty.
Yeah, I'll do the Shazam. Ah, dang, no food. Shazam. Ah, that bucket of M&Ms never showed up. I think that's the only snack, the only like candy items that I do eat is the M&Ms. Well, and then of course these stupid dang Christmas trees that just popped up. You know they're in donuts too.
No.
Oh, I don't want. Yeah, I don't want to tell you because I've already.
Yeah, don't tell me this stuff because I'll go looking for it.
I got to go to a meeting.
Yeah, I got to go to a support group. They're starting one at the church. Fat people who don't want to be fat no more.
It's funny because I sent it to Jody. I found it and I'm like, hey, because that's the first person I thought of the stupid Christmas trees.
Yeah.
Sure. Remember when she used to eat them?
Yeah.
I sent them to her.
Somebody said something the other day, and I said, "Oh, something." And it was a joke about Little Debbie. And I can't remember what it was now. It was a good one.
Ice cream's okay.
Ice cream is awesome. Ice cream sandwiches are the greatest thing ever invented.
Do you remember my big brother Kenny? KP?
Oh yeah.
He always used to say he'd marry her in a heartbeat, Little Debbie. Every morning he would, I offered to marry her so many times.
Yep. I can't remember what the joke was now about Little Debbie, but ice cream bars. The Dollar General store, their box of ice cream bars that comes in 12 in a box. They're not real big. They're not. I mean, nothing's big anymore these days. But dude, I'm telling you, it's only like $4 for a box of 12 of them. Get some, put them in your freezer. They're worth having because you just never know when you got to have an ice cream sandwich. And that's just one of them, 12 of them, $4 kind of buys. Is like, yeah, that's a good buy. I'll get two.
Yeah.
Oh, shoot. I got to make, I should have probably checked eggs. Got to make cornbread today, too. The cornbread in the box, the Jiffy cornbread, that's the only kind I know how to make. And,
hey, look at there, Mr. Mike Greenwell. Good morning, buddy.
Hey, good morning, Mike. It's good to see you, man. I've been watching you on Facebook a lot, man. Having a good year, good fall.
John, Little Debbie gave me the dose of the diabetes. You got the diabetes?
I got some of that.
What was that guy? I always call him the Quaker Oat guy, but he's something else. He had a name.
You got the diabetes.
Fred something maybe? Remember, he's the diabetes guy. He said, I got the diabetes.
I have no idea.
I always call him the Quaker Oat guy because he used to do the Quaker Oat commercial.
Oh, really?
Yeah. He's in movies and stuff too.
Oh, I don't know what you're talking about, but
Yeah, I miss KP there, Gig.
Yeah.
Good guy.
Yeah. I got his hat sitting up there on the shelf right there.
One of the best.
Is the name? Headed home from Kentucky with a cooler full of skipjacks. All right, where'd you go in Kentucky? Don't, never mind. I'm not asking that. My bad. That's a stupid question, and I shouldn't even have started to ask it.
Oh,
Grimley. Yeah,
that's his name. I just call him the Quaker dang it, the Quaker Oats guy, or I call him the diabetes guy.
Remember Ewell Gibbons and something about the commercials he used to do about the bark off a tree or something. I forget what it was. We used to make fun of it all the time.
Yeah, John and them talking about him ate pine cones and
Yeah,
grapes nut cereal.
grape nut cereal. Yeah, that's the one. And ended up dying of something. I forget what it was. And well, evidently that stuff wasn't so healthy.
Yeah, I'll pass. I think I didn't eat it. All right, Scotty, thanks for coming in, buddy. You said I need to make a run and get some skips. I'm about out.
All right, brother.
Uh-oh. Butters is here.
Oh, wait. I
Wrong
don't know.
button. Wrong button. Butters is here. No, they just woke up. He said not today, silly. Well, you put it in there like that.
I don't know what they're barking at.
I thought Butters was here.
I did too, but nope. What? Did you hear a door close? It's not here. It's probably the neighbors across the street. Come here, let me wipe the boogie eyes out. You got boogie eyes. You know, my dogs do not ever have boogie eyes. We can't have that. That's just the rule.
And the Marlboro man did not smoke.
There you go. What you guys want? Huh? You want to go out?
You never see that anymore.
What's that?
Like cigarette commercials.
Well, no, they're not allowed to.
Remember the old Folgers commercials too?
Yeah.
You don't see any of those anymore.
Well, see, that's what happened to Penske in IndyCar. They said they couldn't advertise cigarettes anymore.
Mm-hmm.
And he had, the color scheme and everything of his whole team was that. Like, you communist motherfuckers, man.
Remember that was all NASCAR back in the
Forgive
day.
me for using but the first time they started outlawing stuff like smoking in certain places or whatever, which that's okay. But when they went far enough to say that you couldn't smoke in a bar, I'm like, really? Who are you to tell people they're going to sit here and drink poison all day that they shouldn't smoke? I drank a lot of poison in my day. And that's what happened to Winston Cup, everything. I used to have Campbell Supercross. Yeah, with the little wagon on it. Yeah, I remember that one, the old gravy train. But it's that slow pulling in of your freedom slowly. And they always use the premise of, well, it's just to protect your health. It's not your effing job to protect my health, okay? You don't care about my health. The insurance companies care about it because they got to pay. And that's the reason that you have most of the laws. Seatbelt laws. Lobby from the insurance company caused those. I mean, I wear mine and I agree with it, but I don't agree with being told I have to. The Gravy Train, yeah, they played it a lot. I loved it. Joe Camel, yeah. And
the Winston Cup. That's right, Tim. That's what it was called, the Winston Cup. I loved it. Back in the good days.
And that's all the game plan. They start with the things that are bad that they know everybody will agree with. We should outlaw advertisement for smoking, because kids watch TV and that shouldn't happen. And they start with those things, and then they slowly increase things that they start outlawing, But we should let people smoke around restaurants or none. Yeah, we're going to outlaw that. Actually, public buildings are should mean, okay, yeah, we're going to outlaw that. You know what? Them poor people that got to work in them bars and smell that smoke and breathe that smoke, they shouldn't have to. You know what? They shouldn't have to work in a freaking bar if they don't want to. That's the one that got me, was outlawing smoking in a bar. I'm just like, you've got to be kidding me. That's the overreach that put me over the edge.
Mm-hmm.
Because I'd like to see the stats on how much business was lost in bars when that happened.
I know ours got a dedicated area in the back. You have to go outside.
Yeah, all of them here have a little patio out back in the wintertime. They have those heaters and stuff. But that's not the same as sitting around smoking and playing pool or shuffleboard and BSing,
Sitting up at the bar.
Yep, all those goody two shoes. And I hate people telling me what to do. It makes me nuts. My health is not your issue. You know what I mean? What I do with my life, you don't have,
John from Small Water Charter says, but you can smoke at the casino here. Money talks.
Exactly. Yep, I'll bet you can smoke at them here now that you mention it.
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah. When we went on our cruise, they were smoking in the casino.
Yeah, because they know if you leave the table to go out and smoke, then they're losing money by you not sitting there playing.
That's true.
Yeah. I've been talking about the Islam plan to take over America and stuff, and people are like, oh man, you're crazy or whatever. I'm not crazy. 1991 memorandum that went out, an explanatory memorandum on the general strategic goal for the group in North America. It's their plan to take over America. In 91, this was printed out. So I am the crazy one, right? Telling people nobody listens.
John said, I'm a smoker, but I don't like someone smoking while I'm eating.
Yeah, I agree. Restaurant ones, I agree with 100%. Yeah, there's certain ones that, like that, I agree with. You shouldn't be smoking in the restaurant while I'm eating. I agree 100% with that.
Don't be freaking coughing either, because it freaking drives me nuts. I hate that.
Germaphobe.
Oh, man. I don't want to say I'm a germaphobe, but if you're coughing, you're just outright coughing, I'm like, oh, I'm out of here.
If you ain't got a towel over your face like this, then
I'm out.
Yeah.
I don't care. I'm out. My brothers and them, they're all like, what are you doing? I'm like, I'm out. I'm out. I'm going outside. I'm out.
Yeah.
I don't play around. I'm out.
Don't be coughing in the restaurant. What are you doing, little man? Huh? Come here. What's the matter? Huh? Well, yeah, that's my buddy. Come here. What do you want? Huh? All you gotta do is go in the bedroom and get under the pillow. I guarantee there's two under there.
Mr. John Smallwater Charter said my pops would light a cig when they set the food on the table.
Oh, you're kidding me. No. I was making bed the other day and I lifted up one of the pillows to switching sides or whatever. There was four of these little bone things, busy bones or what they're called, under the pillow.
Mm-hmm.
Little guy, when I give him and Tilly one, well, he'll set his down and wait for her to set hers down. He'd run over and snag it. I couldn't figure out what he's doing with them. We'd take them in the room and put them under the pillow. There you go, man. Don't tell Tilly I gave you one. Yeah, but I kind of chuckled to myself because I raised the pillow and I thought, he comes in here and puts them up under the pillow during the daytime when I'm not looking. Hilarious little dude. Oh, now the big dog's whining. I said, don't go in there and let her see it. I didn't know you was laying right there. Hold on, I'll get you one. I should have known better. You got the beauty bone in your mouth? Yes, you do. There you go, Till. I'm sorry. Don't set it down. You know he'll take it if you set that down. Don't set it down. You know what will happen.
Tim says, now I know how to get you at the Golden Crowds. Just light one up. John said, I don't smoke in the house either.
I wouldn't. If it wasn't for Mom, I wouldn't smoke in this house, but she smokes. And that's what I was trying to tell her about. She's talking about, why don't you put me in a nursing home? And I'm like, Mom, you realize how much your life changes if you go in a nursing home? You can't smoke, and all she does now, because she can't see, is sit and listen or watch TV and smoke. That's all she does. And nothing else to do.
You got to find her a good one then, Bug, because a lot of them nowadays, they got stuff that they can do.
Yeah, well, you got to remember she's limited because she's
right.
blind.
Right. Yeah, right.
That that's the part right there.
Yeah, when you do see Mama Bug, tell her Curtis, not J Dog, Curtis.
I will do it. I'm sure.
A happy Thanksgiving.
But yeah, that's the part right there. The being blind part.
Yeah, I didn't think about that one.
if she wasn't blind, she could live here by herself. She could still drive if she wasn't. I mean, her mind's good. You know what I mean?
Right.
And that's one I got to ask God about because I just don't get it, man. She spent 15 years probably taking care of Grandma and Gary and them. And Grandma dies, and then we spent the time taking care of Dad. Dad dies, and about the time she would actually have some free time to herself to relax and do stuff, she goes blind. Figure that out. I just don't get that.
Hey, Buggy, you forgot to remind me the parade's on.
Oh, yeah, I forgot.
It's on NBC, folks.
The shower, besides the crapper pop used, I had to use oven cleaner to get the nicotine off.
Wow. Mr. Tim from Catfish Dog said, I had my new car for 2 weeks now. Haven't smoked in it yet. Man, it's hard.
Oh, I'll bet. Yeah. Yeah, that'd be a tough one. You know, the key to that is don't buy a new car.
I remember Eric always going around saying he ain't smoking in his car. A week or whatever, maybe a couple of days. Boom, he's out there.
That don't last very long.
I started messing with him, Bug. I said, don't be smoking in the new boat. He looked at me like I was like insane. I'll smoke where I want. Like we're in the outside. Hey, Sandy Toes, good morning. Happy Thanksgiving.
99th Macy's Thanksgiving Parade.
99, Bug.
Yeah. I bet they don't have balloons up too high today.
No. Miss Sandy Toes joined us, Buggy.
Hello, Sandy Toes. How are you today?
Mr. Rustic, he says Sandy and turkeys.
Adorn / that ain't. Where'd you get that name at?
That's her name.
What happened to Sandy Toes?
I think she had to redo her YouTube thing.
Oh, really? I didn't know that.
I think. I hope I'm correct.
Huh. Yeah, that's wild. Let me see if I can.
She said I did it ages ago, Bugs. It wasn't that long ago.
No, 2 weeks ago you were Sandy Toes on this program here. I know for a fact. I think so anyway. I could be wrong. I had to go back and look. But
she says, well, still in cleanup. Finally have solid rep. What the heck happened? Reception.
Oh, the reception. Yeah.
Well, what the crap happened? I don't like the stupid numbers and stuff after us.
What's that?
They have like numbers and stuff after us now.
Really?
Hey, Dan, 205 Wild Action. Good morning. Happy Thanksgiving.
Man, what's up, brother? Good to see you.
Dan the man. Sorry, I ain't like Eric.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we're not going to say your name, brother. Sorry.
Sandy said, LL, we had a supercell come through and destroy the island 4 days ago. Oh, wow.
Really? No kidding.
Wow. So Sandy wasn't having her toes in the sand, huh?
Huh. I didn't know that there was a tropical storm went through there.
I didn't know it either.
Are you watching the parade right now?
Heck yeah, I am.
Did you see the balloon floating away from back in the day?
Oh, yeah. The old timer balloon.
Yeah. And it broke loose and floated away.
Heck yeah.
That's cool.
It looks windy. Yeah, it looks windy.
Yeah. The balloons are down low.
Oh, yeah.
I remember watching before when the wind was blowing, you could see there'd be all them people down there trying to hold the ropes and they're struggling. And I'm like, yeah, probably didn't know that was going to be like that when you volunteered, did it?
Mm-mm.
Because you know they volunteered.
I guess it's better than last year because last year it was just pouring down rain.
Yeah. Yeah. Snow would be better than that any day.
Oh, yeah. Snow is always good.
Yeah. You know, like I said, it's Thanksgiving People can start playing their Christmas music and stuff like that now. I don't care. Anytime before Thanksgiving, it's wrong.
Hmm.
Tropical storm Finna. Finna. I'm finna blow your island off those maps. What I'm finna do.
It was probably Tropical Storm Sandy.
Why do they call them what is it? There are hurricanes here and on typhoons. Why do they call them typhoons on the Pacific Ocean?
I have no idea.
I've looked it up and never could find an answer. I don't get it. There are hurricanes in the Atlantic and typhoons in the Pacific. I don't understand it. Somebody please explain it to me.
Crap, I gotta go wake Eric up.
Oh, really? What happened to you? What happened to your house? See, you need to come in here and tell us these things so we can get you help.
Another reason why she wants to move to the States.
2 storms emerged and you were gone. Oh, yeah. Wow. So your house, it didn't like blow your roof off or anything like that, did it? Or blow the windows out or anything?
I don't know why, but I'm thinking of like she's a witch or something. What was the movie Wizard of Oz?
Yeah. I'll get you and your little dog, my pretty.
But Sandy's got a dog. So yeah, that's right up her alley. Oh shoot.
What?
Sorry.
Tree came down, no power for 3 days. Insurance excess is wiped your savings. What do you mean by that? Insurance excess. I don't understand that part.
Her extra money.
No, but what is the insurance excess is what I mean. Is that what she calls her savings or something? Or is it something to do with the insurance company?
I would say it's her extra savings.
Okay. Because I was going to say, with homeowners, you should have homeowners insurance.
Well,
But, they'll screw you out of it if they can. Because I had a tree fall on a truck I had one time. And it was an old Ford truck, so it didn't have full coverage on it. You know what I mean? It was just a haul firewood beater kind of truck and stuff. And when the tree fell on it, I called the insurance company because it hit my truck and part of the eave that overhung the garage and tore some gutter and stuff up. I called my insurance man. We don't cover that. It's an act of God. Excuse me?
she said, "I wish I was a witch."
I'm like, what do you mean you don't cover that? It's an act of God. And I went off.
Yep. You see what she said down there, Bug?
Meaning my insurance didn't cover the total of the damages, and I had to pay the remainder. Insurance companies, but boy, man, insurance companies are the biggest scam on earth, man. And I went out with a lady one time who was an insurance adjuster, and we were talking, and she told me that they are instructed to deny claims every time they come in if they can.
That's messed up.
Yeah, exactly. But if it's legit and there's just no way in the hell you're going to get out of not paying it, then they try to lowball them on everything she said. And I said, let me get this right. You go out and someone's had a storm come through and mess stuff up. You're the one that goes out there and tells them that the insurance won't cover it. Yep. And all I can think of was, as soon as this date's over, I'll never talk to you again. Never did. I should have went ahead and hit it before that, but I didn't. But yeah, I learned from her. They turned, and she said it's like a 99.9% that they turn claims down. Wow, I had a tornado touchdown.
Wow.
I had one come by here less than a half mile away, right over by the highway.
In spring.
That's the first time I realized, dude, you live in a modular home. I'd never thought about it before. My old house, when I was a kid, the house I grew up in was cinder block, with siding around it.
Mm-hmm.
But it would withstand a nuclear holocaust. I mean, there's no doubt in my mind. Yep, he's got somebody stuck now. He's helping them out. And then this truck just went by in the other lane.
Bug, look. There's J-Dog.
Where?
The clown.
Oh.
Dora Explorer. Hey, SpongeBob. There's the balloons right there, Bug.
You're seeing something different than what I'm seeing. I'm in a commercial right now.
I'm on channel 4, NBC. I got, what is this, Roker? Yeah, Roker right here.
Yep, I'm on NBC too, but mine's in a commercial right now for some reason.
Yeah, he's just flapping his gums.
The guy who looks so weird because he lost all that weight and he was used to seeing fat for all them years.
Oh yeah. Another guy made millions of dollars being wrong.
Yeah. I like Bob Pavoyan of Bob and Tom. He always said, weather guys, they should get paid only when they're right.
They're hardly ever right. There's Mr. Chow.
Oh, and mine's different than yours. Mine's showing a red marching band right now walking around the corner.
Oh, well, I'm just a little bit ahead of you then.
Okay, yeah, there's Al Roker now. Yeah,
I said I'm ahead of you. It's Ohio. I mean, we're ahead of you guys.
I guess so.
That's just the way it is.
I dig the dude in the stilts and the black tux and the stilts.
Yeah, I tried to walk on like that. We did that when we were like younger.
Yeah, we built some.
No, it's best to do it in a field. That way it don't hurt.
Yeah, we built some out of 2x4s when I was a kid.
Holy crap! I got a bunch of messages.
And they were hard to walk on. Mom just got up. I don't know how long she's going to be up though, because she's not feeling good. We'll see.
John from Small Water Charter said parade hasn't started yet down here. I don't know what it is.
It's the one in New York, John, not the Florida parade.
I'm talking about the Macy's Day, Thanksgiving Day parade.
Yeah.
I don't know what that guy's name is, but I always call him Mr. Chow from The Hangover.
Oh, yeah.
It's Mr. Chow.
Mhm.
I can't quote a lot of his stuff because he uses bad words.
Okay, there he is. I see what you're saying now. Yeah.
Old John Travolta.
Isn't he a doctor in real life?
Yeah, he was, I think.
Yeah, that's what I think he was. Yeah.
You thought you were going to mess up on Mr. Chow? He said another word, but
yeah.
if you wanted Mr. Chow's glasses, you didn't have to kill him.
Are you coming out from under there now, kitty cat? Sorry, you missed her. She done went in there and closed the door. The cat likes to follow you into the bathroom.
Sandy Adorn, I keep changing her name. Be ultra thankful today. I'm heading out. Good to see you guys. I hear you. Normal chit chat. Be good. Stay safe.
Okay, Sandy. I'm sorry I didn't know about this, that you had a problem with the storm and stuff, man. I wish we'd have known. We could at least gave you some prayers or something. Maybe tried to help a little bit.
Yeah, I could have sent her some pics or something. We got great weather here.
Yeah, she could put them up outside to keep the rodents and stuff away while she got everything sealed back up.
Yeah.
John Travolta's made a play. Yeah, he
looks like something I would imagine Santa would look like.
They've got to. I don't understand the stuff that they inject into their lips, the movie star ladies and stuff. All regular people do it now. Did anyone bother to tell them how stupid that looks?
Come on, John. That's not what I said. That's funny.
But since you mentioned it,
Yeah, I'll just send one to her. Gig said I was waiting. It's funny. I don't care who you are.
oh wow, Hot Wheel track. No way. Huh. Kids don't still play with Hot Wheel tracks, do they? Challenge accepted. Anyone here have Hot Wheel tracks when they were a kid? And if you did you ever get switched or swatted with one of the pieces of track? I did. You leave a mark
Oh,
and sting like fire.
thanks, Uncle Lou. I needed that. I got my
Yeah,
with a
there
Hot
you go,
Wheel.
John. I knew you did. We're too much alike. I knew you had to have. Yeah, you had a Hot Wheel track, and then parents found out you could whoop a kid's ass with that Hot Wheel track.
Yeah, that was the closest thing.
That's exactly what was closest you should get her hands on at that time. Yep,
Mhm.
100%. You want to go out, little dude? Huh? You see anything out there? Oh, I seen a snowflake.
Easy there, Buck. Easy.
I seen another one. You kidding me?
Hang on, Bug. Easy there.
Take these glasses off and see if I'm seeing things. Nope, I'm not seeing things. Geez, no. The answer is no. You know what happened? They used to show the parade when they done this. Now all they do is show people singing and stuff in front of the building. I just like, come on, man.
I remember when they didn't have that carpet there.
Yeah, they showed the parade.
Well, everybody lip sings here.
Yeah, Jack stepped on the car. I know, and I don't think kids even play it anymore, but jacks, where you had the little
Yep.
metal things and you would throw them, then you
The little, yeah.
bounce the ball and scrape up how many you're supposed to.
Yep.
Step on one of them in the dark.
Micro machines. I don't think they even make micro machines no more.
You will say bad words. Jacks, you probably don't even know what I'm talking about.
I do. Yes, I do.
Yeah, jacks.
Yep. Little, like they were little metal things.
Yeah.
Then you had the red ball and a yellow ball.
Yep.
I know what jacks are.
You better make sure you had them picked up. That's all I got to say.
Yep. That and Legos for people today is Legos.
Yep. Legos don't even close to jacks, though.
No,
Jacks
will get you.
Yeah, they would impale your body.
Yeah, they'd stick into your foot.
This lady is still stuck. Connor Croft's trying to help her.
The sucky part is no people will come by and help.
No,
I'll be right back, Bug. I gotta go wake up the troll.
Okay. Good luck with that.
Well, it's 9:20 now. I would figure he'd be up, but
yeah,
we're supposed to be going over there because we got to put the turkey in the fryer and
yeah. Doesn't this guy have a toe strap or something to pull this lady out with? For one, she's got her wheels turned, and you're not going to get out that way. I'll be right back. Hold on. Hold on a minute. I got to get mom's a drink and stuff for the morning, and I'll be right back. Sorry about that, guys. Did you just fart, dog? Crying. Yeah, sorry. I had to talk to Mom for a minute. She just got up.
Are you talking to me?
No, I'm talking to the YouTube thing.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
If you talk to J Dog and the guys, tell them I said hello.
I will. Eric already, or Curtis already said to tell you hi. I ain't heard from J Dog yet today. I don't know what he's doing. My dad threw this if it weren't clean enough. No way. I hear stories about, men like that, and I never knew anybody like that. Well, then again, who knows what goes on behind people's closed doors, too. Milk gets me gassy. You kidding me? I love milk. I drink probably a half gallon every other day. Nope. Uh-oh, here comes somebody. They got yellow flashing lights and everything. Fried shrimp tonight. Heck yeah. See, there's a lot of people who had Thanksgiving early, it looks like. And I don't know, probably about 11 or so, I think I'll start cutting up vegetables and stuff for the vegetable soup. And I'll probably just take the laptop in there with me. Gig, no turkey this year. He said he already had it. This place country ago. He said they had their turkey day a couple of days ago. Hawk destroyed. Yeah, I'd say they got about a foot of snow there. That lady's tires. Straighten your wheels up, stupid. You can't go if your wheels are turned. I hate people that do that. Straighten your wheels up. Dude, stand there. You should tell her, straighten your wheels up, dummy. I'm telling you. See if I can show the chat this. Here it is. Better turn the volume down. No. Okay, that's it. Uh-oh, puppies are getting. See, Mom gets up and they start making noise because they know she's a sucker.
What do you want, Tilly? Come on.
I don't know if this is safe for viewing on blue. No, I knew it wasn't. I knew it wasn't. Happy Titsgiving. Oh, mercy. Ain't you something? Breast cancer awareness. I give. I'm not having turkey this year. Oh, okay. Yeah, we're not having turkey neither. Like I said, I'm going to make a great big pot of vegetable soup, which is always awesome, and some cornbread, and I don't know what else. What, Till? What are you whining about now? Because Mom got up? I'll be back. They've had busy bones and stuff all morning. I'm sorry about that. I'm telling you, Mom wakes up, the dog sits there and whines, and I don't see it because they're in the other room. And she comes walking in here, and then she was walking back that way with a couple busy bones. I said, no, they've had busy bones today.
Better's out there.
No, he ain't.
I just saw
Say that. Oh, you had to say that. I got to mute this because the dogs are getting ready to go nuts. Butters is here. Those who know, know.
Morning, Cold Creek Billy. Sorry, Buggy. He's awake. Freaking cold out there, ain't it? Happy Thanksgiving there, Mr. Billy.
They both went out with him.
Yeah.
They'll be coming back in here any minute.
Yeah.
Here he comes up on the steps. He was out there sniffing around. Uh-oh. Mario. Isn't that Mario from, what do you call it?
Mario.
Butters, come here.
I appreciate that, Billy.
Come on, guys. Stop. No, you don't get nothing. I already gave you your Butters. It's here a treat. Don't even try it. Here you go, buddy.
I got to try it.
Don't you jerk your nose up. You better take this or you ain't getting nothing else. You hear? Butter. Okay, bye. Get out of here. Get off my porch. He's getting so picky. Up at the pepperoni today.
In his old age.
So he ain't getting nothing now. What? No. There.
Mr. Terry B said, okay, cleaned the pool, lit up the generator, and got the churros going. How many burritos you want, Mr. Bug?
Oh, man, I'm good for 2 at least. Hold on before these dogs go crazy again.
Oh, man. It's a great day to be alive. Thank you, baby Jesus. Mr. Tim Catfish Dog said Butters is full of chickens. Yeah, he wants the good stuff. You don't settle for that flavored food anymore. Couple turkeys. Some big healthy turkeys there, Uncle Lou. Mm. I don't want them. I don't want them. I should forward that to Buggy. If I got to see it, you got to see it.
I should buy one kind of food. These animals are killing me. I put the dog's food in their bowls and then the cat's food in his bowl, and I feed them all three at the same time. Cat
Tim,
goes over and eats his food for about 2 seconds and takes off towards little guy. The little guy leaves his food, comes over and eats the cat food.
Tim says Butters is full of chickens.
That's possible. I know my neighbor down that way has a big chicken coop, and I seen Butters over there around it when we first got it up, and I yelled at him, "Butters, you better get away from her. That guy will shoot you."
Yeah. Sorry, Bug. I got that sent to me, so I had to pass it along.
Is it on Facebook or?
Yeah, it's just what is this called again? Messenger.
Yeah.
I passed it along to you. It's supposed to be a couple big chickens.
Oh, I've seen this one already. That it's giving. Yeah, I already seen that one.
Yeah.
You know, those don't lay over on her side when she lays on her back. They literally fall behind her back.
I don't want to know.
Yeah, that's a little TMI, wasn't it? I agree.
Oh man.
Huh. Let's plug my charger in for that. They still ain't got that car out yet. They're finally trying to figure out where to hook a tow strap to it. And I don't know where they're going to pull it to once they get it out. There ain't nowhere to go. Yep, Butters is full of chickens. That's a fact, actually.
You don't want that preservative stuff.
Hey, Billy, how are you? Sorry I didn't see you. I was busy arguing with dogs and cats about treats and who goes first and everything. So I'm sorry I didn't see you come in, honey. Make sure I didn't miss nobody else. Nope, don't think so. So how many people are driving to someone's house or staying home today?
We're driving over to my sister's.
Oh, that's right.
Billy said, I knew you were busy, bud.
Oh, okay. Thanks. I shouldn't be, though. That's the problem.
Denise, Misplaced Country Girl, says, staying home in my PJs.
I honestly don't think I'll leave the house today with the way that wind's blowing. I mean, it's cold. I don't really have no reason to leave the house. And had my headlight not taken, so my bulbs not taken so long to get here, I could have changed them last week when the weather was nice.
Yeah.
Because it ain't easy to do. You got to take the inside of the fender well, the plastic inside there. You got to unscrew all it, move it out of the way. One guy said it's easier to do if you take the wheel off. And I looked at it and I'm like, yeah, it probably is, but I'm not going to take the wheel off. I'll just bend it around the wheel. And if it creases it, so what?
Tim said he's going to his daughter's house.
Fat
boy Eric's in the house. He said, good morning, everybody.
Morning. Sunshine, good to see you. Nice of you to get up today. Join the living.
Billy says eating dinner here around 2 or 3. Eric said I'm going to do a lot of spoon and fork
curls today. Yeah. Yeah, well. Yeah, I got to make mom's protein.
I hear Mama Bug. Good morning, Mama Bug.
It's Curtis.
Yeah, it's not that J Dog.
You know she can't see, right?
So? Don't.
That's Curtis.
Don't pee on my parade, bud.
Curtis, 2 young guys I went fishing with over in Ohio last year.
Oh, hi, guys.
I'm Mama Buck. Way better fisherman than that J Dog character.
I didn't hear you.
I'm way better fisherman than that J Dog character. Yeah, he wouldn't be in my league.
He's way
I got
better
a
fisherman
sinus infection and I can't hear a thing.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's what Buggy was telling us.
than J Dog is.
Oh, you're fishing where J Dog
He's
is.
a better fisherman than J Dog is.
Oh, you
Yeah.
are.
Oh yeah.
I'll tell you. I used to be a good fisherman, but I can't see the bobber anymore.
Yeah, that's what Buggy was telling us.
I'd have to have someone take me, and then when it kind of went down, they'd have to yell jerk, you know.
Yeah. Well, maybe
Getting
Buggy.
old is not for sissies, baby.
That's right. Maybe Buggy will bring you down one time.
Well, I'd love that, but you know, at my age, I don't go much anymore.
Yeah.
I can't see very well. But you know, I'm still mobile here at the house.
What, Teal? No,
So,
this ain't for you.
I used to do a lot of traveling, but now my traveling's from the couch to the bathroom or the refrigerator.
Yeah. Yeah.
But yeah, I'd love to go fishing. But I did a lot of that when I was younger, so I had my fun then.
Yeah. Maybe Bug will take you here in the summertime.
Well, he has said something, you know, we had talked about it, and it was so darn hot this summer that nobody wanted to go out.
No.
So maybe we'll get it next summer.
Yep. Happy Thanksgiving to you there, Mama Bug.
Happy Thanksgiving to you, and you guys have a good time. Catch a lot of fish.
Will do.
Well, what?
Gig said, "Wake up, Curtis. You're dreaming." J Dog couldn't catch. Don't get me started, Gig. That dude's not in my league.
He must be doing something that he ain't been in. He ain't even texted me yet.
He's probably got his nose in the air. You know how those guys are.
Yeah. Being famous, I need you, man.
Famous.
Being famous is not easy.
He's something, all right. Famous, I wouldn't say.
No, guys, I got nothing. Hey, I got an opinion poll.
I agree with you, Eric. I agree with you. You can't hear Eric, but I agree with you.
I have an opinion poll. Okay, I go to Tractor Supply to get water softener salt. Here, quit to get water softener salt the other day. Okay,
Uh-huh.
and usually it's out front, and I would pull up close to it and go in and pay, and they have a kid come out and load it for me.
Mm-hmm.
So I go in there. I don't see it out front, and I'm like, "Oh shit." So I go in the register, and this lady is there, and I said, "I need to get some water softener salt." Okay, it's in the back. I said, "Okay, I just got to drive around." And she said, "No, it's in the back of the store. If you can just take that cart right there and go back and get it and load it up and bring it up here."
That ain't right.
Oh, I know. I just looked at her. I was like, "You're kidding me, right?" She looked at me like she didn't have a clue what I was talking about. I said, "Ma'am, I'm 61 years old. You want me to go load 8 bags of rock salt or water softener salt on a cart, come up here, pay you for it, then go out and unload it into my own vehicle? That's what you want me to do, right?" Well, I could get someone to help you, I suppose. I was like, "Oh, don't fucking bother. I'm leaving." And turn around and walk.
Look at there. There's Brian B. He said,
Hey, Brian B, how are you, buddy?
Happy Thanksgiving to you too, Zipper Sniffer.
Nothing like a good turkey fart. I agree.
Uncle B.
But yeah, I didn't know if I was wrong in my thought process
No.
on that or not. I'm like,
No, they're supposed to help you.
I I was under the impression I shouldn't have had to ask her to have someone come and get it for me, you know.
Yep.
And I was almost mad enough to email the company because I've been known to get people in trouble by searching out the owner or the boss or whatever and sending an email about what happens. And I was just so pissed off. And it's $5 a bag or $5 and some change for a bag right there, right? Well, they have this place not far from here, and it's like a big garage thing, and you pull in and it's inside there and they load it and
Yeah.
you get it right there. So I went there. The exact same bag of salt is $10 for one. I looked at him. I said, "Man, you're a little high, ain't you?" He's kind of smiled. I said, "Yeah, I know." I said, "Geez, I said, you get it for half price, half of that over at Tractor Supply."
They didn't like that.
No, he said something. I said, "Yeah, I know. I was just over there." I said, "They pissed me off." I said, "Just give me 2 bags for now." So I just put 2 in for now, and I'll go back over to Tractor Supply when that bitch ain't working, and hope I get like the manager just happens to be standing around there working because I'll let him know about it. Man, dude, you know what? I wish I could remember what day it was now so I could tell him. That I'd be like, "Man, you know what? Hold on a minute." Jerry Parker just posted a really nice picture.
What do you do? Hold up one of my fish again?
The sunrise. Yeah, nice.
I get so tired of some of these guys that go to my Facebook and steal my fish. Bobcat, Daryl, that one Catfish Deb guy. They all go stealing my fish. The picture I put on there, and then they put their faces on it.
Yeah, the AI stuff is what they do. If they can even put themselves in catching the fish that you caught, that's the worst part. On video.
Yeah, at least give me some kind of credit, fellas.
You know what? I think I'm going to start doing that. I'm going to start taking people's videos and making AI out of them.
I wish I knew how. I mean,
Me
I
too.
know, but I mean, Troy from Real and Virtual, he's helped me do a little bit, but man, I wish I could.
I wish I knew how to use it. The bad part is Chad learning how to use it because that's scary. You know what I mean?
That's putting a weapon of mass destruction in somebody's hands.
That's like giving him the suitcase with the codes.
Yeah, that's not a good idea.
Yeah.
Who was the one that taught him?
Yeah.
They need to be old school, taken out in front of the public and slashed.
Yeah, that's what they need to do to the politicians these days. If they should just take a couple of them out in front of the Capitol building in D.C., cover them in hot tar and feathers, they'd probably start listening better.
You think?
Yeah, tell them now you guys are going to go back in there and vote again, and if you don't vote the right way, we're going to pick 2 more until y'all get it right.
It's a crazy world we live in. Yesterday, some random fool decided to shoot the National Guard guys.
He didn't try to shoot at him. He killed 2 of them.
Did they die? I heard they were in critical.
I heard they died. I could be wrong.
The senator from West Virginia was wrong.
Let me see.
Last time I heard they were in critical condition.
Did the National Guard soldiers die? Let's see.
I don't know. I would have got a couple licks in on that guy.
Well, someone was telling me the National Guard dudes don't have no bullets. Was that you guys talking about that?
I have no idea. All I know is they got him. If it was one of the National Guard's guy, I would have beat him to a pulp.
Oh yeah, if I'm them guys, buddy, that I've been serving with, if I'm carrying my rifle, he's getting butted to the head about 10 times. Yeah, you come in and shoot my people, We're not going to worry about them being able to question you. You're going to be a vegetable if you live through this.
Just randomly, boom. Oh, no.
You know, and if it was a terror dude, if he was yelling Allah Akbar or whatever, you're not going to hear about that, by the way. Take my word for it.
Oh,
That's what they started doing in England about the rape gangs and stuff. If it was they call them Asians over there. If it was an Asian who done it, they would never divulge details about the assailant or whatever. Just say, male 20-some-year-old male or whatever attacked so and so on the streets. But if
Yeah.
it was an English guy, they'd be like, a white Englishman from Luton Corner, and they never say if it was someone of Islam or Muslim background. I guarantee you, from what I heard, the guy was yelling Ali Akbar or whatever, have a candy bar.
That's yeah.
And if that's the case, then it was a terror attack. It's a whole different thing there. If you run up saying that, then what you're doing is intended for something else. It's intended to make a point, I guess, is what I'm trying to say. And they don't want to divulge that information because they don't want us Americans, who are really peaceful and calm and have not said much in the last 20 years, they don't want us to get mad because they know what's going to happen if they do.
Yeah.
And like I was talking about, everyone, I keep telling people, hey man, their goal is to take over America from within, and it would all be as they can. And I keep telling them they overpopulate the town they're in and start controlling the voting block. This right here, 26 pages, it's written in 1991. It's the manifesto of how they were going to take over North America. On the general strategic goals for the group in North America, the group being the Muslim Brotherhood. I got it right here, and I'm going to read it all one day live and tell everyone who thinks I'm full of shit. Here it is in writing, and it's their writings. The bad part is all you got to do is ask them. They'll tell you, oh, yeah, we're going to take over your country. We're going to take over the whole world, but we're taking over your country right now. We already did it in England. Brian B, you making mac and cheese today?
I think in Ireland too.
Oh, it's well, the only place that they haven't immigrated a bunch of people to is Poland. And the leader of Poland told him, no, you are not bringing these people in my country. And he put all the troops on the border and wouldn't let them. And the UN, well, you can't do that. And he said, you all don't understand. 2 times in the history of this country, we've been invaded by people who took over our country. It's not happening again. And it's the only place in the world right now you can go to that the Muslims are not trying to take control of. And if anyone who doesn't believe it, that's fine. I warned everybody. I'll be dead. This here in 91 was based on a 50-year plan.
Yep. They're doing it in doing it in Canada too, I seen. You don't have to tell me, Bug. We've already had this conversation.
Yep.
Me and you. I hear.
Well, I hate when people say, my son said, oh, why are you so Islamophobic? And I said, Justin, I'm telling you, I'm not. For one, phobic is a fear. I'm not afraid of any of them. I said, but I'm telling you, the things I say are based in fact if you give me a chance to explain them to you.
Yeah, it wouldn't be so bad if they come over here and I don't know the word. They come over here and into our culture, not coming over here and then trying to have us put into their culture and all their beliefs and stuff.
I'll read you the opening paragraph. General strategic goal of the group in America, which was approved by the Shoal Council and the organized conference in the year of 1987, is enablement of Islam in North America, meaning establish an effective and stable Islamic movement led by the Muslim Brotherhood, which adopts Muslim causes domestically and globally, with which works to expand the observant Muslim base, aims at unifying and directing Muslims' effort presented in Islam as a civilization alternative. Civilization alternative, that means they want you to be civilized in their way.
Yep.
But yeah, I'm gonna make a video reading it and saying, now, All you people who are telling me I'm wrong, there's the proof. You can either listen to it or not. I don't care.
Suck
Well,
on that popsicle.
My son says something along the lines of that's Israel propaganda.
No, it's not.
Or rustic, and I'm like, no, it isn't. The lady where I got this from, I got the name of what it was, and then I searched it up. She was an Israeli who lived in Israel, and for 8 years they had to live in a bomb shelter to hide from the Islam people coming in. ISIS, it wasn't ISIS then, but Hamas, that's what it was. And she's seen them kill part of her family. And
don't believe Buggy what's going on. Go up to Michigan, Dearborn. Go to
Dearborn,
Texas.
yeah.
Go to Texas. Go to that place in Texas. Yeah, no.
Well, they just shut down. They actually had plans in Texas to build this big city of their own, a big development and neighborhood and stuff. And you had to be Muslim. Well, come to find out, there's already a neighborhood in Texas there. It's like a new neighborhood of new homes and stuff. And you have to be Islamic to move into it.
I saw it.
Did you see that? Yeah, which is against the law.
Then they play that stupid music.
Well, you know, Rustic.
I'm up here to drink coffee and to stir up some Thanksgiving cheer.
Yes, sir.
Thanksgiving cheer. That's what you call it, huh?
I'm happy. But I just wish
be Thanksgiving crap.
I'm just trying to warn people ahead of time of what's happening. I've been following Tommy Robinson in England for over 10 years now, and he's been fighting it there forever. He's been
I was wanting to know, why are we at TikTok mode?
Are we?
Well, it does that. The vertical up and down. That's only because there's, I don't know.
I thought we were in Three Stooges mode.
Ah, there we go. I didn't know you could switch it around. I didn't know. I know how to do this stuff. I just pushed the little square in your window that comes up, and it puts you up there.
Thanksgiving, everybody. I hope y'all have a great one.
You stay out of my window.
All kinds of different ways.
If you're on a diet, this is the day that you could skip your diet and just have whatever you want. Then go back on your diet tomorrow.
Yep. And don't feel guilty about it.
That's right. If you're on a strict diet, say like you're Neanderthal, what do you call that? Meat diet or whatever it is called. Hey, two days a year you can skip, and that's Thanksgiving and Christmas dinners.
That's right. You can eat anything you want during those 2 days. Even if you're a vegetarian, you can have some meat. And if you're a vegetarian, you need meat anyway, because you are definitely stupid.
After a vegetarian, I just stole my green beans and said, there you go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I couldn't imagine not eating meat.
Well,
I mean, I don't eat a lot of steak or nothing anymore. But that's just because of my teeth.
Yeah, I eat
But
steak.
if I had my druthers, I'd just soon have fish.
Yeah, look at Rustic. Does he look like a vegetarian?
He ain't
No.
missing.
Yeah, do I look like a vegetarian?
Yeah, Rustic ain't missing no more.
Heck no. Heck no. Hey,
You gonna cook me some green beans, by God, you better put some bacon in it.
Yeah, exactly.
Put some bacon in it.
We're the only country on earth that complains about eating. Think about that. Everywhere else, they'd love to have that problem. And we complain about eating too much.
Should I exercise before I leave?
I wish I could remember what they. Hold on, let me go look.
We're also the only country on earth that overcooks and throws out the breast.
Yeah, we're a wasteful country.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we are. Let's see.
What time y'all gonna eat?
Normally around 3, 2, 3, something like that.
Yeah, we got the community building rented out. We're gonna meet up there probably about 5 o'clock. All the whole family.
Yeah. Get all the stuff together, and like I said, we're getting ready to head over to my sister's here in a little bit as soon as Eric gets his stuff done.
Yeah, I know what you're gonna do. Where you're gonna set your butt in front of the TV and watch the football game.
Hey, don't come on till 1 o'clock, Eric's game, but most of the time I just like to eat. Hey, Curtis Cunningham.
Curtis
Morning.
2.0.
Happy Thanksgiving.
Yeah, I hope y'all have a great one and have plenty to eat. And Enjoy your family.
Dog and I said I got my turkey Lunchable ready.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Hey, Billy.
Mr. Lee Evans. Haven't heard from him in a minute.
Where he here?
No, he just messaged me. I message everybody like I always do every morning.
Oh, okay, yeah.
He just messaged me back. The same way with Aunt Chrissy and Uncle Ernie. He had some nice bucks come in last night.
Good, Ernie.
Might go. Came in early too.
Yeah.
Oh,
He said he thinks he might go out today, and maybe today's today.
It's cold enough.
Plus, I messaged Bobcat, and let him know I can still take him. Boy, I don't want don't want none of the Curtis. What?
Did you look on my Facebook deal to show where I posted on there J Dog's Nightmare?
Yeah, buddy. Showed. Yeah, I saw it. Believe me, I don't want to show you the ones that they send me.
Yeah.
Like I said, I've been away from her for about a week or however long we've been gone. I've been gone for like a week or two.
Hi, buddy. What
Yeah,
doing?
y'all haven't seen what J Dog has nightmares about? Go to my Facebook page and pull the one up. Go on shorts reels. It's funny.
Yeah. From the wind, it drained to ship's wreck.
Because if you notice, he's called everybody out. You want to go, bro, but he won't call him out.
Yeah, I'd seen that, Dog and I.
I haven't seen that. I looked it up.
It's pretty bad up there right now.
Really?
I totally forgot up there at the was that the Niagara Falls? I forgot there's a big old shipwreck up there. They're talking about it's moving at the Niagara Falls.
Where's the shipwreck at?
Up there on the top, on the Canada side.
Really?
Yep. And they said it's moving now.
It's moving. It's rotting out in places, and
yeah, it's
everybody be saying ghost ship falls over Niagara Falls.
Yeah.
I might have to look up some of this Lake Erie stuff. That's interesting.
I want to go up there on the beaches and pan for gold. They got a lot of gold up there on the beaches.
By draining it, it's the wind blowing from the west as hard as it is. It's pulling the water from the east part of the lake over. I have to be awful strong though to actually move it enough to make it affect the shoreline on the east side. That's wild.
Yeah. Hey, look at that minion.
Yeah.
I mean, well, I used to, when I surfed, part of the surfing was studying the wind and knowing when to go. The wind's blowing this direction at X amount of miles an hour for so long, then you knew I go over here and go surf because that's where the waves are going to be based on the wind direction and duration and stuff.
Yep.
That's why I'm thinking about that right there, because if the wind's blowing straight out of the north, for instance, from the top of Lake Michigan to the bottom's 300 miles and some, that's a lot of fetch for that water to start building waves. A 30-mile-an-hour wind sustained up there all the way down to the bottom of the lake will bring in 10 or 12-foot waves.
Mm-hmm.
So the key is knowing when those are going to get there, and you either go surf before the big waves get there or after when they start dropping down some.
Yeah, I don't think no one's surfing out there today.
I'll bet you money there is.
You think so?
Oh yeah. Most of the surfing's done in the wintertime.
That's too freaking cold.
I was thinking about that this morning because it was blowing from the west like that. You'd have to be on the Michigan side. And I was trying to think, which harbor would set up, because they have the big jetties that go out, every harbor does, you know what I mean?
Mm.
I was trying to figure out which one would set up that would let you go surf. And, the wind would block, but the waves would still be coming through. And I'm thinking Holland, Michigan probably would be the one. I spent 2 years surfing a lot up there, just driving around and exploring. I I would just use like, Google Maps or whatever. I didn't have any like Navionics guide thing like that shows the different depths and stuff. And I just, pick up a little town that shows where the lake comes in and there's a harbor. Well, I would drive up and see what it looked like and try and determine, okay, if the wind's blowing from what direction, when would this place right here have waves?
Mhm.
The best places are in the middle, like Grand Haven area up there, because it gets waves when the wind blows from the south and when it blows from the north, because it's in the middle. That's your surf lesson for today, guys. Hey, the first mapping software I had was actually called Streets and Trips, Trips and Streets, something like that, and you had to buy it.
Come on,
And
Eric.
we bought one and bootlegged them to my brother and me and another appraiser we knew. And the only thing was you couldn't update it if you had the boot. Only one person could update it.
Eric
'Cause
said,
Whatever.
wait a minute now. You're old. They didn't have Google Maps back then.
I started surfing in 99. What? Or 2001, I'm sorry. What? You want to go out there?
Eric's over ready for them deviled eggs. I know what he's ready for.
Yeah, that's the only thing I'm going to miss that I'm not going to have this year. I love them. I could eat a dozen of them easy. Go get Timmy out of the well, okay? Hurry, lassie. Man, you had to
Let's
mention
hear Red
deviled
Bull.
eggs. Yeah. Oh, man. I
Buggy's
love
he said,
deviled eggs.
go fetch me a Red Bull.
Yep. I love deviled eggs. I don't know what
Yeah,
this is.
that's right there, good.
Choice Choose Gummies. I might get into one of them this evening. Hold up, wait. Speaking of dogs and movies,
Dang it.
but I got to read through this whole thing right here and highlight. And there's some words in there. I started yesterday, and there's some words in there that I had to look up. So I think I'm going to make me a cheat sheet to sit beside it when I'm reading, and then a word comes up that I figure nobody else will know. And I'll make when the definition of that word is X, That way it'll be fully understood.
That's because Toto was smarter.
That's right. Get Timmy out of the well. I used to, I forget which dog it was. One of my dogs is a big dog. I used to say that all the time. It would bark when it wanted to go out, and I'd mess with it and say, "What? Is Timmy in the well? You want to show me where Timmy's at? Okay, let's go." And then run to the door and get all excited.
You're trying to get you a Red Bull. You get me a Red Bull. Come on.
People danced and everything. Toto did nothing. Butter's back.
Butter's back.
What you doing, Butter? You just out playing today, ain't you? On the holiday, so you're outside. Got a house full of people. Do not poop in my yard. I'm telling you.
Do not poop in my
I'm telling you. Do not do it. I will never give you another treat. Hold on a minute. Because he's got big turds, man. I'm telling you.
You got a big dude.
There's a busy bone that got crushed or something. Hold on, little guy. You ever have a busy bone? You like that?
No. A veggie bone. A veggie bone? No.
Busy bone.
Oh, okay. I thought you said veggie bone. No.
Now where he takes the treat in his takes the treat in his mouth and takes off, and he goes home and lays down and eats them. But he's getting real picky about. He used to be he would take about anything, but he's not like that right now.
I got to run out to the pumps today and put gas in my old fishing van. We'll go trout fishing tomorrow.
Trout fishing?
Yeah, see if they put any big ones in there.
Exactly, Gig. Big dog turds on the wheel of the lawnmower. That's exactly what I was thinking. Because the little
That's what you
dog
put your
turds,
wife on.
I just mow over the little dog turds and spread them around the yard, and then it's fertilizer.
I
But
never
the
thought of
big
it
dog
that way,
turds
but
will-
yeah.
The big dog turds will splash up on you if you're going fast enough.
Oh, that'd be nasty.
What are you whining at, Tilly? Huh? Quit. Quit whining. I don't got nothing. I gave Butters the treat that he didn't get when you guys were out the last time. Oh, look. Stop. Stop whining. Stop.
I know
In
back we hear
the
the
name of love, before you break my heart, think it over.
What'd
Y'all
you say,
think
Rusty?
Ronald's gonna watch the game today?
Yeah, why wouldn't he?
Man, I would love to, but I can't.
Brian's gonna watch all, even though his Eagles lost to the Cowboys.
You're kidding me.
He's
Yeah,
gonna watch every game. He's got like 5 TV set up in there. I don't know how he keeps up with it.
Sorry, I'm not like Eric. I was rooting for the Eagles. F them Cowboys.
Yep. I'm not gonna lie, I miss watching football, but
Troy about fell out of his
chair.
chair. I didn't think they were going to win, but hey, every dog has his day.
Indiana. When does Indiana play Purdue?
This Saturday, I think. Either Saturday or Friday they play.
I think it might be tomorrow because it says I just got an email from Peacock. One more gang, one more slice by on Turkey Day. The AFC rivalries, yeah, we know about them. Blah blah blah. We don't care about them. What's this college stuff?
Like I said, college game day up in Ann Arbor.
Okay, here we go. The weekend is all football. Thursday is family. The rest of the weekend is for rivals. Watch number 2 Indiana take on Purdue live tomorrow at 7 Eastern. So it is tomorrow.
Yep.
Indiana and Purdue game. And UCLA faces USC on Big Ten Saturday night. I can't even. How can you say USC and Big Ten in the same sentence?
It is kind of crazy.
Yeah. UCLA and USC.
Notre Dame's going to eventually join a conference.
I hope it's the Southeast Conference if they do.
You think they join SEC? I thought they would either ACC or the Big Ten.
Well, if you want to be a powerhouse and not, if you want to be a legitimate powerhouse, then you go to the hardest conference there is and
The
become
Big Ten.
a powerhouse.
Big Ten.
I don't know.
You put any of them SEC teams against the Big Ten, they win. And we don't gotta play in the South because that's all they want to do is play in the South.
Yeah.
Play somewhere neutral. Play in the outdoors.
Yeah.
Bunch of sissies.
I don't.
It's a different kind of
Big
football.
10, how many teams the Big Ten got now? 14.
It ain't the Big Ten. I can tell you that.
There you go. They can call it the Big Ten all they want.
Yeah.
But maybe they can say, well, we still got the original 10 teams, so we still got the Big Ten, something like that.
I'll take the Big Ten, and I'm a homer. I don't care what anybody says. I'm a homer. I'll take the Big Ten over any conference.
I'm with you. I think it's one of the toughest conferences, but I don't want Notre Dame in it.
Well, that's
if Notre Dame is in it, then the odds of Notre Dame and Ohio State playing in a national championship against each other become really slim. So if they're in a different conference, you have a better chance of them facing the Big Ten teams in the playoffs.
That's right, Tim.
Big Ten rules.
That's right, brother.
Ain't nobody from Illinois know nothing about the Big Ten. You guys ain't produced a good team in 10 years.
Their team is ranked, I think.
Yeah, it's ranked.
Hey, don't be hating.
It's right.
Hey, I think Illinois could beat some of them SEC teams. I forget the coach. I think it's Rule. Rule's the coach down there in Illinois. I think that he's doing a good job. FCAW, F Buggy. Jet Tim.
Oh, oh.
I ain't saying it that way, but yeah. I know a lot of people think that old Curtis here, the team he dislikes the most is that team up north. That's not true. I don't like Notre Dame. That's the team I hate
Curtis
the
likes
most.
it all. He watches all of it. He loves it all.
Yeah, but
No, I miss watching college basketball. I used to be a college basketball fanatic, man.
no
Yep.
Buggy. Don't care nothing about basketball. That's
I
why the ratings on that's gone down the toilet.
I don't see why a man that's 7 foot tall got a 3 foot arm reach has to jump like he's
Yeah.
trying to reach the ceiling to slam a ball.
Yeah, exactly. There's something has happened to college basketball in the last 10 years, that's for sure.
Same way with the NBA.
Because I used to.
I
Well,
They
there aren't
want-
those rivalries anymore in the NBA.
well, they want to start their own cliques.
Not like the old rivalries. You had the Celtics and the Lakers and stuff like that.
Jordan and his Bulls.
Detroit, the
Pitt.
Bulls, and
You
just
had
don't have
Detroit. Yeah, you had all that. No, you want to go and make a program.
well, yeah, and almost like football, they made it. They made the fouls and stuff.
Billy,
You tell him, Billy.
I can wake up and beat the dog. Okay, I'm that good.
That didn't sound too good there, Curtis.
I'll kick the dog like that Dave guy. I'm that good. I can wake up and beat somebody like Bobcat.
Catfish dog.
That's how good of a fisherman I am.
That's after he calls Catfish Dave and say, "How do I outfish him?"
I like Catfish Dave. I watched some of his stuff recently. That's where I seen he had the one where the rod broke. I don't know what kind of rod it was, but it must have been an old one. He gets a takedown and he takes the pole out and goes like this, and the rod snapped right where it goes in the base of the handle. I'm thinking, well, now what do you do? It's a lot of line to hand line in.
Do your best.
Yeah, I don't know what you'd do. But yeah, it was weird. It was, a big catfishing pole and it snapped. Someone was saying that if it gets a crack in it or a flake and the fiberglass comes off or whatever, that it creates a weak spot. I don't know.
I know we'd have to get somebody like Uncle Lou or Freddie or somebody like that to come in and tell us.
Well, Uncle Lou knows about fishing bowls.
Oh yeah,
I didn't know that.
That's above my pay grade.
I heard he used to make them, but
he still does.
I guess evidently you got to know him or something. Cause
he makes them for himself.
Yeah, I
But
guess.
Catfish Dave,
I ain't seen none in a long time, and I'd sure like one casting rod. That's all I want to complete my collection of rods. I won't
like
ever have to buy
Catfish
any
Dave,
more rods.
I typed on put a message on one of his pictures. Said, "Dude, don't you ever smile when you hold one of them big fish?" Said, "You never smile. You must not like fishing. You're just doing it."
Yeah,
that's his gimmick. That's how he makes people. He's the hater. That's his gimmick. That's why he's got so many people.
Or Nick from Transport.
Or a Nick from Transport. This looks like an old rod.
I like busting his chops though.
Yeah, I don't watch him enough to know. I watched the videos I watched were kind of instructional videos, so he wasn't cussing a whole lot in them, but I can see that.
I believe he's the guy that kicked the dog that time.
Oh, is that why everybody got mad at him for kicking the dog?
Yeah, he does a lot of strange stuff.
Oh, yeah, well, he's a hillbilly. What do you expect?
He also fishes the Tennessee area.
Yeah.
You know how them Tennessee people are.
Almost as bad as fishing the Potomac, isn't it?
Potomac? No. The Potomac people.
The Potomac's like catching fish in a fish bowl.
Okay. Do you see anybody in the Potomac catching fish?
Well, they don't make videos on YouTube no more.
Exactly. So it doesn't happen.
Oh, it happens. We're just not seeing it.
Nope, nothing happened. Brian ain't out there catching. It ain't happening.
Brian needs to
Yeah.
go to catch one.
Yeah, that's probably true too.
You will, from what I understand, from what I've been told from Brian, you will be seeing him this year or next year out there in his boat. Apparently, he's got her fixed. Billy said, "I wish Uncle Lou would make some of his rods available."
Me too, Billy.
Yeah, it'd be
The
good
only
to see
place I
Brian.
I know a couple people that have new ones, but they won't sell them.
Well, let me just say this: if people didn't shit on him, then he would. They'd been out there.
Well,
Sorry, I use a bad word.
I ain't never shit on him. I shit with him a few times, but that's
No,
just
but
me.
you know what? But no, Bug, you know what I mean.
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. He's just a good guy.
Well,
It's
it
just-
wasn't me. I like the old fellers.
Yeah, he's a good guy when he's asleep. He just ain't sleeping enough. No, I don't get. Yeah, I get it. You know what I mean, for sure. I just wish I could get one because I'm selfish that way.
Yeah.
At least I'll admit it. I'm selfish. I just because I've got an Uncle Lou spinning rod, and I don't suppose there's a whole lot of them floating around anywhere. And now when I get a casting rod, then I'll have a set of orange Uncle Lou rods casting and spinning.
Yeah.
And those are the spinning rod's the one I use for carp fishing.
I'm hoping that he makes a yellow and black one. He says it's the Iowa, but I'll say it's a Steeler. And I want pro staff on it. And that way, every time I go up there to catch a big fish, I could turn it over. And if that dog is in there, I want him to read Curtis. I want him to say, "Hey, dog, what's this say, Curtis? Pro staff." Yeah.
I just want one because I like I said, that's what I use for carp fishing. And I like the rod works well. It casts really well.
Old
The
Jules.
spinning rod does anyway.
Old Jules still looking good.
Well, see, I had an Uncle Lou rod brand new and I gifted it to somebody.
Yeah.
And then it got dropped it fell in the river because of a rod holder breaking, I think it was. So now I can't get another one. I suppose they could tell me where it fell in the river and I could go, dredge for it.
Good luck. There's probably a lot of them in that area.
Oh, I get one of them big treble hooks about that big around. Start pulling it in like that and see if you can hook it. That'd be cool.
That'd been years and years ago.
Eric said, "Check the phone, Buggy."
Hey, Bud, you remember a singer lady named Jewel?
Yeah.
Boy, she still looks good, doesn't she?
I agree 100%. And I kind of remember how her teeth were kind of funny. I dug it myself.
She's on
like,
there.
Don't get them teeth fixed. That's sexy.
She's on the parade.
You get a movie exposed to boob.
Yep, she grew up poor.
Oh, yeah?
She is aging well, isn't she? She doesn't have her lips all blown up like them idiots do.
No, I know they want to make fun of Pam Anderson the way she looks, but I think she looks better.
Yeah.
She don't need all that other stuff. Her Smokey the Bear.
I agree.
She was just in that movie.
I'll see nothing, Eric.
Help put out wildfires.
Yep. I don't see nothing, Eric.
The gig said, "I've caught fishing poles that were so covered in barnacles, the growth you could barely tell it was a fishing pole." Wow. I bet.
What'd you do with them? Make sculptures out of them? She did get her teeth fixed. Bummer. I like the old look. Smokey Bear.
Well, when SpongeBob comes back up and says, "Give me my fishing pole back," you throw back.
Smokey Bear. Yeah. I did. There ain't nothing on my phone, Eric. Sorry, I looked that I can see anyway. It says I got one chat, but it don't show up nowhere.
Or Snoopy.
Snoopy, hang on, Snoopy. Snoopy, hang on.
We hear that song every Saturday.
Do you?
Oh yeah. The best damn band in the land, they sing it.
Hey, hey, hey. Oh,
Hello, Benoit lady.
they play it. They don't sing it.
Oh yeah. Good morning, Miss
You been
Allison.
one, ladies? Are
Good
you guys traveling or what?
Morning, Miss Allison and Miss Gabby, the Benoit ladies. Happy Thanksgiving to you.
You going back here? Go sleep. Okay, that's fine.
Welcome to the tourist place.
Don't bother me.
Dang.
Oh, it's roller turd.
I sold them. Yeah.
That's my buddy, the roller turd, aka Mr. Troy.
Where? Oh, he
He just-
texted you.
Yeah, he just dinged.
Where? He said curses dangalangs.
I would never say that about Troy. You don't know where that boy's been. Benoit lady said happy Thanksgiving to all.
He'll be rolling over your ass if you keep messing with him.
Hey, he's gonna be at the gathering. He's in for a surprise.
Come on, kitty cat.
What do they call
Get out
that?
of here.
What do they call that? Titty twisting, nurple, purple nurple. That's
Purple nurple.
yeah. Y'all might see a video of that. I got
Woo.
Troy.
Mhm.
I can just hear him right now. Them damn boys. We have to do a
Thanks to
video.
you too, Benoit ladies.
Kitty cat.
It's
I'm
turkey
telling you,
day.
who gave you
Day.
the idea that you could get up on my stuff?
I
If
wanna
I
be-
want that
Look, I want to be
free
famous
of
too.
charge. Free of charge. He was cool when he came here. Now he's big, or she. Now she's big and she's getting on my nerves. Someone told me they have to be 6 months old before you can get them fixed. Anybody? There ain't no bugs up there today. Sorry. I know
No,
you tell
tell.
dragging fast. She wants to play, and the dogs are like, "Nah, we're not playing right now."
We're too old for that crap.
Oh, her and little guy play.
Got bigger, that's for sure.
Oh yeah. Hey, oh Snoopy.
Wasn't too
See,
long ago,
buddy?
she was laying up in that little box.
No, I'll be on that back of that chair behind Bug's head.
No, he's not allowed to climb on this one. He used to do it on the other one.
Bug's
Yeah,
not.
I'm having a hard. Get my squirt bottle. I told you not to get back there, didn't I? Bam, bam, bam.
Bam, bam.
I need to get me a better squirt gun. This one doesn't do good enough.
Get a little squirt bottle.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
I
But-
can't catch it.
Bug
You know,
don't
by
play.
the time I would get out of my chair and go around the back side of the desk, it'd be gone. So I just reach through and shoot it with water.
I mean, Bug don't play around, does he?
No. I feed you and house you. The least you can do is be courteous to me.
Obey the laws of the house.
That's right. Exactly.
That's right. You hear that, Bobcat? You go to Buggies, you better be courteous. You go get sprayed.
That's right.
I'll
better
be
sh-
squirting you.
You better show me the
Hey,
way.
Smith, good morning, buddy. How are you?
Better show me the way of the fish.
Hey, David Smith, happy Thanksgiving.
Happy Thanksgiving, Mr. Dave.
Buggy needs a Nerf squirt gun.
You hear that,
He
Bug?
don't want to
Yeah.
pull the cat off the desk. He just wants to run it off.
Benoit, I'm telling you, I thought about it. That's what
I'm pretty sure that's Allison. Buggy needs a Nerf squirt gun.
You don't know how close you are to the facts. Okay, let's just put it that way. You're real close to reality. They're all too big. I need something that's smaller, like a Nerf squirt gun, but it's a small one with a small tank on the top.
Remember the olden day ones that were only for like 25 cents? You used to be
Yep.
able to get
Yep,
different colors.
yep. I'm with you.
Yeah, you don't see them no more.
Got to go to the Family Dollar or something like that, I guess.
I don't know.
I bet I can find something at the dollar store in the toy section.
That's what Benoit just said. They're probably at the dollar store.
Yeah. Oh man, dude, at Casey's yesterday, almost bought one, but it was $26. They got this little fishing pole about that long. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't have any eyes on it. It's got a tube and it's got a reel that's about that big around. It's unbelievably cool. I was like, man, I got to get this, but it was too much. I couldn't justify it. It is so cool. I'm hoping they don't sell a lot of them and then they'll slash the price in half or something. Then I'll buy one.
You're lucky you'd end up catching a big fish on that one.
It's 39 degrees, man.
Yeah, there's old foreigner. Stranger Things. Never got into that show.
Yeah, me neither. That's all right.
Me neither.
That's the float that's on right now.
Yeah, I got a bunch of people running right now.
Bunch of people running.
Yeah. I don't know, but I've been told.
Curtis is probably the greatest fisherman. Oh, I was finishing the song. Sorry. I want to say the other part of it.
Hey, Eric, I didn't see nothing on my phone, buddy.
What have you got? Have you got my belt again?
Well, tomorrow we start singing Christmas carols.
Yep, there's old Pac-Man. He's been around a while. You got that on your other TV? The parade?
What's that?
The
No.
parade?
Is it on?
Yeah, they got the balloons and stuff. They're like real low.
Let me go tell her because she don't know they're on.
Yeah, it's on NBC. There's a little centipede.
We're discussing the preparation of the meat for the chili.
Ah, yeah. I just made chili the other day.
Or for the vegetable soup, I mean.
Oh, vegetable soup.
I've already made chili. Yeah, I went to the store yesterday and got vegetables and stuff.
Oh, yeah. There's the Ninja Turtles.
And then I'm seeing the little yellow guy with the cherries.
Pac-Man. Yeah, he
No.
already went by.
Is that Pac-Man? Huh.
Yeah, it's Pac-Man.
Doesn't look like Pac-Man to me. It looks like some cartoon character guy. But anyway.
It's Pac-Man. Right now, Ninja Turtles are on. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Ninja Turtles?
Turtles in a half shell.
Man, dude, those came out when my kids were little. And
Yeah,
the height of it.
That's
You got one squirty. All you got to do is
kill it. Get it, Mama Bug. Kill it. Mr. Tim from Catfish Dog said, well, time to head out. Y'all have a great, happy Thanksgiving. Later, Tim.
All right, Tim, you too, brother. Good to see you. Thank you for coming in and hanging out with us for a while. This will be up all day. I'm going to leave it up even when I'm in there. I may take it in there while I cut vegetables and stuff even.
I'm just waiting on Eric to give me the bat signal.
You go on and I got
it. Never mind.
Okay.
She's wanting me to play.
Oh, that's Busta Rhymes. That's who that is. It's old Busta.
I called her just before she got there. Is that who that is? I'm seeing the Ninja Turtles right now.
Yeah, that's Busta Rhymes up there. I'm not used to not seeing him with his hair.
But yeah, my kids were young at the height of that. And then there was a guy who raced dirt bikes that used to race this race called the Blackwater He won it one year, and the next year he comes back and his bike's green. He's decked out in green outfit. His helmet looks like a Ninja Turtle dude. Turns out his best friend's the guy who invented him. So he was sponsoring him.
Bryce, just don't take the computer to the shitter with you, Buck.
You don't know when I do that. You've already been there today. You just didn't know it. That's why I blocked the camera and muted it.
Oh, shoot. That's funny, Brian. That's funny.
I'm not giving you all my secrets in one setting.
Oh, I'm just waiting on Eric to give me the bat signal, and then I'm out.
Yep. I hate when you peel the oranges and they got all the stuff on them. I got to scrape it all off. Drives me nuts.
It's the good stuff.
It's definitely the fiber that will help you in the morning.
Mm-hmm. There's the fire chief dog or whatever he's called.
McGruff, the fire dog or something like that. You see it?
I think that's Shrek.
Someone yells Shrek.
That's Eric. You can hear him?
Mm-hmm.
Shrek. They went to commercial.
Mm-hmm.
Benoit said making fresh cranberry sauce and prosciutto with toasted bagels.
Nice.
I'm not sure about the cranberry sauce. I'm not a cranberry person.
Now, the homemade kind I think I would like.
But the prosciutto with the toasted bagels, yeah.
Is the prosciutto like tomatoes and stuff cut up that you put on top of bread stuff on a?
No, it's meat.
She's there watching it now.
Miss Rustic is watching it.
Yeah.
God.
Yeah.
I forgot I was sitting there eating. That's rude to eat in front of people. Someone should have said something.
Oh, I'm used to it. Rustic does it all the time.
Yeah, but oh crap.
Brings a big old plate of breakfast. Yeah. Like, oh man, if you could reach to a phone and smack at somebody, I would. Get my plate, fool.
I wonder where J Dog's at this morning.
Jay who?
Yeah. I ain't heard from him today yet. I have to call the cops over there and have them do a welfare check.
No, I ain't eating breakfast.
That's like squatting only the friendly way.
You sent my son up there to McDonald's because she paid on the app for breakfast stuff, and he gets up there and they're closed, and she's pissed.
Oh, I would be too. They took my money. What do you mean they're closed?
Where at?
McDonald's.
So to let y'all know that even though you go to that McDonald's and order through that app, it's automated. They automatically take your money, and then they show them what you ordered to get it ready. Don't deal directly with them.
There is no way in hell I'm doing that. No way in hell. And that's a prime example of why right there.
Well, she canceled it. They said it'd take 1 to 7 business days to get her money back.
And that's the other thing that pisses me off. They can take it out of me instantly, but they can't give it back instantly. That's bullshit. That's one thing if I was a czar of the world, that's the first thing I'd change.
Benoit said tomatoes, mozzarella balls, basil, garlic, olive oil, and balsamic vinegar.
Heck yes. I'm going over and hang out with them. I'm telling you.
Oh, they
go fishing and eat food like that. You kidding me?
The ladies catch fish just like I do.
I catch more fish than I do.
Oh, shut up, Buggy.
I said more than me.
Oh, more than me too, but you know me.
Mm-hmm.
I went fishing 3 times this year. I caught fish all 3 times. I'm done for the year.
That's right. Don't you forget it either. I'm a fishing machine.
Well, I didn't fish much. I just I mean, I could go fishing every week and catch them carp. You know what I mean? But
Yeah.
it's just not any fun after a while.
Fishing's fun when you got someone with you.
Well, I don't mind fishing by myself. I just
I don't. I couldn't do it.
you know, I have to drive somewhere to go catch catfish. Is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
You need water.
Now,
Buzz
when I
Lightyear.
get a little fishing boat, I won't have to because I can go over the Blue River. I know there's some in there, and there's some in the lake I catch the carp at.
That's right, Mr. Gig.
Gigability.
Right.
But you're not
Mr.
gonna
Mr. Gig knows Curse is a
Fishing
fishing machine.
but you just can't catch any catfish where I have to carp fish that. You know what I mean? You gotta have a boat to catfish that lake.
Hey, I'll give it to Curtis now. When they go out, he'll stay out there all night and half the day if he could. And he has done it.
Yep.
Yeah, and I don't even sleep until I get back in the truck.
Hmm.
I'll wait for Eric to go to sleep, take his fish. Eric, get up, take my picture.
Kick him in the ribs. Get up, take my picture.
So that's,
Caught
Look.
this at your pole, by the way.
no, it's a fact. I do that.
Yeah.
He'll tell you that.
Yeah,
And
he'll tell you that.
Yeah, Eric got to go to sleep because he's got to drive home. I drive the boat. He drives the truck.
Eric says, I tried to get some sleep because I know I got to drive home. He's up watching the rods. He catches fish. He kicks me in the ribs, tell me to get up, take his picture. Then I'm up, and then on the way home, he sleeps.
That's right. That's what I do. That's what I do.
Yep.
We got a great system. Me and him do.
Yep.
I keep Eric up, and I sleep.
Buzz Lightyear. Hmm. I'm eating oranges.
Eat the orange.
Well, I got my camera off. They're good for you, especially going into wintertime. That vitamin C in there to fight all them germs floating around the world.
Germs.
You gonna go out again? Is that what you're telling me? Y'all pretty active today, ain't you? Come on, Theo. You wanna go out?
Yeah, they're saying it's the holiday season there, Pops.
All right.
Is Brian B still in here?
This is no treat.
He's
trip.
listening.
I wonder if he's
He's
going to deep fry turkey, or is he going to cook a turkey today?
Y'all heard me announce it. I said no treat trip this time. They can't come in and blackmail me.
Who's all going to deep fry their turkey in that vat of oil?
Me and Eric.
I seen someone had one set up in the kitchen. I was
No.
like, that's a bad idea.
Ooh, no.
I think
Yeah,
they were just testing the setup.
Brian showed us he's got a nice little one that he does in the kitchen, deep fryer.
Not happening. Maybe an electric one that doesn't have flames or something.
Yeah, you about ready there, Slim?
Yep, I gotta load the shit up in the car.
You heard that?
All right, Eric. Happy Thanksgiving, Eric. Good to see you, buddy.
Buggy said, "Happy Thanksgiving, Eric. Good to see you." There's Eric right there.
Yeah.
Go pack, go.
You can come up while you're
Buck
driving if
lines.
you want to.
We're
How
getting
far
ready
you
to head.
guys gotta go?
About 45 minutes.
Come back up if you want to.
I
I'll
will.
put you on the full screen.
I'll be on my phone, so I'm glad you ain't on that other stupid service.
Yeah. Well, I just happened to.
Over
You
early,
know-
ain't you?
I had a thing when I
We got-
first started on today, and it
Yeah.
popped up and it said you can get it for $22 a month if you pay by the year. Right now, it's a Black Friday special.
Heck yeah.
I don't want to pay by the year.
Uh,
What if something better comes along free 6 months from now?
True that. Rustic, answer your questions because we got to go over. We got the oil and whatnot. We're deep frying the turkey, so we're headed over there to help my brother-in-law and get other things ready. And with that, I want to say thank you, Buggy.
No, thank you, brother.
Rustic, thank you. And with that, I'm out.
I see you, bro. You guys be safe.
You and your family.
I'll probably pop back in a little bit later.
That'll work. I'll be here all day.
I gotta go help him get stuff in the car and whatnot. All right, remember this, folks. Curtis loves you.
Yes, he
Out.
does. You know, if anything else, sharing love with people helps a lot.
He love you more if you send him M&Ms.
Yeah, I got that back. I've had it for a month now or so. I hold it up every time he comes on. And tell him if postage wasn't so high, I'd send it to him. I'm mad
That's
about my package. You can see on the tracking, arrived at Indianapolis processing station. It's been there for 4 days.
I know my sluice mat's supposed to be here tomorrow.
Well, I went and talked to the post office lady here. Come on, Dill. And they had a big thing on the news about it. Hey, come here. There's something happening in Indy where they combined like 3 different hubs into one giant hub or something. And I'm like, yeah, that's all right. I can understand growing pains, but it was a year and a half ago. Well, to the point they even had state senators had a hearing about it and went and toured the facility. The news done an expose on it, and it's still going on. To the point that the national the post office general guy or whatever, they've been talking to him. Well, I can tell you right now, they're wasting their time talking to him. I was watching C-SPAN. They were having a hearing about the post office, and he's the head guy, right? Well, a couple senators start grilling him kind of hard, and he puts his hands over his ears and says into the microphone, I can't hear you, I can't hear you, I can't hear you. I swear to God, that's the guy in charge of the Postal Service. He done that on C-SPAN on national television at a congressional hearing. I can't hear you, I can't hear you, I can't hear you. I honestly thought it was like an April Fool's prank or something.
Huh.
He's the one in charge.
You know, we got a new lady postmaster up here at Malden. She dictates what goes on around these post offices here. Before, they had 2 churches that give out food to people around here.
Thank you, Billy.
And what they don't want, they take up the post office and let people get it that eat it. And she stopped all that. She said, nah, there ain't gonna be no more of that setting that stuff up here.
Yeah.
And it wasn't in nobody's way. They kept it clean and everything.
Well, you'd think after the first couple months in the state, the Congress of the state and the news doing expose, you'd think someone might fire the guy in charge at the Indianapolis hub and bring in someone competent.
Yeah.
All I'm saying is probably a DEI hire or something. And it's like, man, I don't care who or what you are. If you're qualified, you get the job. If you're not qualified, you don't get the job. Bottom line. If you ain't never ran a big postal hub, then you got no business in that job.
Probably somebody up hire's cousin that needed a job and never worked a day in his life.
There you go. Now you're getting there. But it's like, you know, I told the lady at the post office, when I ship stuff, I use FedEx. I don't care if it costs more or not. I know my stuff's going to get there. And with the post office, you just never know right now. But I just can't figure out why it's set at the same hub for 5 days, 4 days.
Yeah,
you know, like
where foremen would bring in their sister's kid and put them in there for more money that the other people were making. Don't know nothing. After 90 days, he's still there. Don't know nothing. They give him a lead man position. I'm like,
yeah.
What the heck, man?
Yep.
I told a foreman one time, so I'm not training him. He has to train. I'm not training him. So the dude makes more money than me. He's supposed to know what's going on.
Exactly. Yeah. Why should I train him? I agree with you. You know, I tried to find a number to that Indianapolis Postal Hub. You know, I did.
Another boy did hardly work anyway. Hell, he stayed in the office most of the time anyway. Didn't do anything. They
Yep,
got leave
that's
all
how it
the time.
always is.
I'm like, shh.
I love oranges, man. Or tangerines, I guess. I don't like regular oranges, but I like me some tangerines or whatever they're called. But there's just something weird because when I was a kid or whatever, the oranges like this, the tangerines, they peeled real well. You know what I mean? All the stuff would come off of them, and these are not so much. So after a while, I just get tired of messing with it and you just eat the whole thing with the stuff on it. Mm-hmm. Okay, I cooked too much. Hold on. 205, what's up? Thank you, Billy, for the like and share. I appreciate it. I've got too many oranges in my mouth. I'm sorry. Hold on.
205 wild action. Happy
There we go.
Thanksgiving.
Much better. Jesus. There we go. That's better. I won't take as big a bite next time, I don't think. But aren't these good fiber? If you eat all of it like that, it gives you good fiber. When you get old, you start thinking about things like fiber. If your collard greens going, heck yeah. If if you're a diabetic or whatever, don't oranges have too much sugar? You got to be careful eating them or something. I can't remember.
I know. You're not a kid anymore. You just, oh my gosh. You can suck that money back, baby.
I got too big a piece in my mouth again.
Yeah. Well, what are you gonna do with your
Hold on, I gotta mute that. I'm sorry.
Hey, buddy, I forgot to tell you, my brother killed an 8-point. But
Oh, really? Nice.
You do it.
Oh man,
You do it. Is one going with you?
can you hear my mom in there? If so, I'll have to put my mute on until she's off the phone. Okay, let's put this orange up and get a Red Bull. That's my healthy part.
yeah, they on our we got a bunch of counties here in Missouri. It's got that blue tongue disease, CW, whatever it is.
And that's all you're gonna
They extended the gun season for them counties, and he got him an 8-point.
It's the memories. Yeah, on his fault.
I'm making my famous tater salad in a little bit. I don't want to peak too early. Me and my young kid got the baked beans going. Somebody eating good.
I'll be right back, guys.
Like you said, he'd be right back, gentlemen, ladies and gentlemen. Ooh. Back over here, little fella. I think so. Yeah. There we go. Oh, it's Thanksgiving, folks. Hope y'all enjoy the holiday. Hope you have some good food, good company. Oh, my rod's gonna fall out of my hole.
And I'm sorry, I heard Mom in there crying.
Uh-oh.
It's the last her first Thanksgiving in 63 years that she hadn't had Pop around.
Yeah, that's understandable.
That's a long time, man. 63 years they was married.
And she was just getting broke into.
Yeah, she's just getting him trained. So yeah, I knew it was going to be a tough day today and tomorrow. Yeah, I need to go back. Hold on. There's J Dog finally. Getting worried about him. Actually, hadn't heard from him. Oh yeah, that was. I was waiting on it to happen. I mean, I knew it was going to happen today. Wasn't no doubt in my mind. You know what I mean? I just didn't know when. Well, I heard her in there talking to my best friend. Yeah. She said she's talking to him, and it hit her that they were talking about Dad. Thank you, 205. I appreciate that, man. I honestly do. That's when I talk about being blessed. There's so many things in life that are more important than money. And if everybody could figure that out, it'd be a much better world. Money's awesome. Don't get me wrong. Everybody'd like to have a bunch of money. You could buy everything you ever wanted or whatever. But what good would it be to have all that stuff and not have anyone that cared about you to share it with?
Yeah, I just like to have enough where I could buy a soda if I wanted.
Yep, exactly. Or I don't have to empty the change jug halfway through the month. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's one thing that suffered with the debit cards is the change jug. Because nobody really carries a lot of money anymore like they used to or pays with money. What's the matter, Till, huh? What's the matter, Till, Billy, huh? You want some medicine? I might give her some medicine later. She's been whining.
Is she been whining?
Yeah, it's just because she's spoiled. No, she's not spoiled. Yeah, right. That's the most spoiled dog I've ever seen in my life, bar none.
Bar none, Buggy says.
Now, why couldn't I get spoiled like that when I was a kid? That's what I want to know. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I didn't get none of that spoiling. I guess I should have been a dog, or maybe that's why I grew up to be a dog. America's Thanksgiving Day Parade. What's this? Is that the one in California or something? That ain't it, though. Trying to find out when the first take. Oh, we got college basketball battle of four Atlantics. I forgot they got the Maui Invitational too. Richmond and Firm live. Who's playing? Charlotte and Illinois State. Okay. God, TV sucks. It just sucks. There's Let's Make a Deal. Are you kidding me? I used to watch that every day with Grandma. I have to go back to doing that actually. Me and her sit there and she'd watch Let's Make a Deal and then Price is Right. She was watching Price is Right since I was a kid.
Man, I used to watch Prices Right all the time. My mom was live. We was kids. We sat there trying to guess the prices.
205, I've said it before and I've told the story before. If it wasn't for me stumbling across this catfish community, it's hard telling where I'd be right now. I could still be a drug addict. I was in a bad but I had already cleaned up from drugs, but I had moved back to Muncie from Noblesville. I wasn't real stoked on the town. I had to move back to my hometown. So I didn't do a lot, man. I sat around all day at home. I'd go see houses or whatever, come home, do appraisals. That's about it. And I was going nuts until I discovered the catfish community and started talking to people and getting involved. You know what I mean? And it literally probably saved my life. It means that much to me, I can tell you that. I know I'm an asshole a lot, but when it gets down to it, I care about everybody in here. And most people who know me know if you know me and you're having a problem, if you reach out to me and there's any way I can help you, I will. I don't care what it is. Anyone who knows me knows that for a fact. Oh, the cat's into something. Mom just said, "Where's my water bottle?" I tell her, "Mom, you got to set it in the same place on the table every time so you can find it quick." But yeah, this community's full of a lot of really good people. A lot of good people that were loved, that we're lucky to have. Exactly, J-Dog, 100%. You know, and especially when I was caring for Dad, it was hard, man, because I couldn't go anywhere, you know, hardly anywhere at all. So it helped a lot then. Where I'm better now, I can do stuff. But it was real tough there with Pop. And, so I have a debt to this community in that way. Hey, what's up, Sunshine?
What up, brother?
I'm so happy to see you.
That's fucked up, Buggy.
What?
I'm right here.
I forgot to tell you Curtis is in the car.
I'm right here, Buggy.
Well, I didn't know that. I just heard Eric.
That is messed up. Don't
That's
flip flop
messed
on me now.
Oh, that's fine. Shut up.
I love you too, Buggy.
Did you
Yeah,
get the picture?
that's the old me. That's the regular me, not the melancholy holiday me.
Did you get the picture I sent you?
No, I still haven't got any.
I sent it through Messenger too.
Okay, let me look there. I see it on Messenger now. Oh man, that's wrong, dude.
Happy Thanksgiving, Jody.
2, 4, 6, 8.
Well, you were talking about deviled eggs earlier, so I figured, oh well, if you can't have them, at least you can look at them.
There's 20 something there. I could eat half without
Yeah.
even batting an eyelash. That sucks. That sucks.
You can eat half, but if it was
I wish I
roasted,
knew
you
how
could
to
eat
make
all.
them. Hi, Jody. Happy Thanksgiving, honey. I just wish I knew how to make
I
that.
miss Jody.
Oh no, trouble's here.
You know what I mean? I would give anything to know how to make those.
Yeah.
Eric likes them deviled eggs now.
I'm telling you,
No.
if I knew how to make them, I would have them.
No,
At least.
I like what I call clog your butthole mac and cheese I made. I like that.
Nothing beats deviled eggs, man. I'm sorry. They're awesome. They're the one thing that.
Buggy, there's something that beats deviled eggs, but I ain't saying it here.
No.
No baked cookies.
No.
Oh, that's good.
Nothing.
Me and Buggy are on the same wavelength. Trust me.
Oh well,
at Thanksgiving
you know
time.
that famous pie. That's the best pie, you know.
I wasn't allowed near the deviled egg bowl or plate. Now you make sure there's enough left for everybody else, and I'm stuffing them in my mouth. Okay, sure will.
Jody said, hi,
Like,
Eric.
you know, I
Hi,
can handle.
I ain't got chat on. I ain't turning it on either.
What's that?
I said I ain't got the chat on, and I'm not turning it on.
Well, I'll read it as we go. So, what's disgusting? Eric or Jody said that's disgusting.
I guess deviled eggs, or what Eric said.
Oh, I didn't hear it.
About
Oh
his
no,
mac-
Eric will eat some deviled eggs. Don't let him lie to you.
Yeah, I just ain't a big fan. Tear them up like Buggy is.
I'm going to learn how to make those now that I think about it.
What? They're not hard to make, dude.
I know. I just ain't never heard how you do it.
Well, there's all kinds of recipes. Just don't put no pickle.
Don't what?
Put bacon bits in.
People put pickle relish in it, and that's disgusting.
Well, I don't know if it's disgusting or not. I'll have to try both ways and find out. Oh, mac and cheese is disgusting.
No, mac and cheese is delicious.
Yes,
Hey,
it
Buggy,
is. Yes,
check
it is.
this out, Buggy.
I have to agree with them on the mac and cheese, Jody. I love me some mac and cheese. If
I
it's
was at
made
I
right.
was at 7-Eleven the other day, and this is my nephew's team, but it's also somebody else's team.
Yeah, look at that. Heck yeah.
Colts.
Heck yeah. I miss having Colts stuff and watching Colts games and stuff. I do. You make deviled eggs, Jody. I know I gotta be able to make them.
Here's the real team.
Go back. Go back. If you
That's right.
wanted to
Go Pack, go.
back, you might be in the pack. I lived about 35 miles west of Green Bay for a couple of years. I went to a game in the hallowed grounds of
Marty
Limebold.
McFly. Happy Thanksgiving.
Marty McFly. Hey, how are you?
Yeah.
Pretty cool name. Never heard
Joe,
of
you
it.
need to do a video on making deviled eggs. There's your chef video.
Yeah, that's all I got to do. If I want to learn how, you're right. That's all I got to do.
I can tell you right now, if you want good deviled eggs, don't make no recipe from Jody.
Now, why is that?
Jody can't cook. I'm good. Ain't nobody want no Jody deviled eggs.
I don't know, man.
You might
They
have
might
to.
be all right.
If Jody made me deviled eggs, I think they'd probably have some kind of X-lax in it or something.
She probably put it in there especially for you.
No, she won the catfish cooking thing. So
Yeah, that was more like she was just making Brian B's recipe.
is that
There's
what
only-
it was?
There's only
learned
2 people
Brian
that
B.
cook it.
Hey, Marty, I got you followed, buddy, or subscribe to whatever you call it. That's what I'm talking about. See, what did you do? Where'd it go? There it is. Okay.
And you don't need deviled eggs to give you the farts, Jody.
Heck no, he just needs food. It don't matter what kind it is. Hey, Marty, it's good to have you in here, man. I don't
Happy
think I've ever seen your
Thanksgiving.
face before, but it's good to have you here. We got Eric and Rustic, Curtis, and me, and then Wabash Nate. We did have 205 Wild Action. I don't know if he's still here.
Wait. Who'd you say? Let me say that. I'll say it properly.
No, I'll mute you. Nah, you can't. I'm messing with you.
Come on, you know it gets you pumped up.
Yep, it does. Go ahead.
205 Wild Action in the house.
You know, that's not so bad at 11 o'clock, but at 6:30 in the morning, that's pretty tough.
Yeah.
What up, Nate?
Oh, man. Deviled eggs. That's all right. I'm making vegetable soup a little bit in here. I need to put the meat on and let it get tender. You did win at fair and square, Jody. I agree. It wasn't fixed.
No, it's only 2 people. Yeah, it wasn't fixed.
Would add sugar to her deviled eggs, you mean? Well, I thought you did. I didn't know.
No, why would you add sugar? No.
I don't know. I'm just guessing.
What is that stuff you put on top of it?
Paprika.
Paprika.
Yeah.
Sprinkle sugar on what?
I'll punch you in the eye, Rustic.
Yeah, that's
Well-
kind of Jody would like. She'd probably like some. Them
She
like
said
Peep-
she sprinkled
You ever
sugars
seen
on
them?
How do you know?
You ever seen them Peeps deviled eggs? That's the kind of deviled eggs Jody likes.
She did say she sprinkled sugar on them. For some reason, I think you would put a little bit
I
of
keep
sugar in
saying
the mix.
Christmas trees. I keep sending those to her. I got a video of it. Hello.
Did you see the video of the guy making a humongous one?
I'm like, holy crap, Pat. Killing me, man. Killing me. Like I told Buggy earlier, I said, we're going to have to start going to counseling and stuff for it. The Christmas trees.
We're going to have us counseling for long.
We're gonna have to get a program together.
Yep, a support group.
Yeah, full support group. Yeah.
What do they say? What do they say?
He didn't know they had
Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Call 1-800.
Christmas tree.
Cancel Little Debbie.
No, don't cancel. No, don't cancel. I'm still hooked.
Just say no to Little Debbie Christmas trees, please.
Yeah.
Just say
I
no.
can't.
Today, there are 13 million people that are homeless due to the Little Debbie Christmas tree. We're coming here today to ask you to please donate to the cause so I can save these people. I can't need all of them alone.
I'll try. I'll do my best though.
my charity commercial.
But Buggy didn't know they had donuts. The Little Debbie Christmas tree.
Yeah,
donuts.
no, I don't need to know. I don't need to know that.
I was like, damn, found them.
Yeah, I don't. There's some things I'm really well off not knowing about. And
Just imagine if they made the
ice.
strawberry Christmas trees.
Hey, he said he just kicked the habit.
I mean, the strawberry rolls. I mean, dude, I almost had to take out a bank loan to buy them.
I told you.
And I was, you know, you're bad when you drive around to different dollar stores to buy them. You got
Just looking for them. You got my
around, and
you got my strawberry rolls. You go up to the clerk.
You're bouncing checks to buy strawberry rolls. It's time to get some help.
Got a problem.
I pawned the gold necklace to get me some of them.
That's how you know it's bad.
And I promised myself I was going to get it back.
Yeah.
Look at this one, Buggy.
Wow, that's throwback right there now. That's old school.
Yeah.
What are those?
They're little soft, luscious thingies.
Yeah, little spongy things. Hey,
Yeah.
Kid, thanks, man. You're awesome, dude.
Appreciate that.
Thanks, Gig.
I am going to burn up all my StreamYard hours for the month today, but that's all right.
That's what it's there for, I guess.
And they'll reset, I think, the 22nd of December or something, just in time to do my second annual Christmas extravaganza.
Might down a little bit until we get down the road. And my fingers there.
Are you guys even moving?
Not yet.
I noticed.
Eric had to smoke a cigarette.
Oh, you can't drive and smoke at the same time?
Well, Curtis was not a smoker. I don't want to.
Okay, yeah. Well, you know, I found if you crack the driver's window and you lay your hand on the side of the door and leave it by that window, that it sucks it out of the car and it doesn't come in the car. And then when you smoke and you blow it out that crack, then the other person does.
You tell him, Buggy.
Yeah, Buggy, but it's like feels like 20-something degrees outside.
Well, you don't roll the window all the way down. Just about a 1-inch crack is good enough. Hold on, I hear a cat yelling. What do you want, kitty, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, you're both. I told you not to let the dogs eat all your food. You want to learn not to let the dogs eat all your food.
She's jumping on my heel.
I know it's a stop sign, but it's a suggestion.
Now, don't let the dogs eat all of it.
There's no popo around, Jody.
That's all right. We got a couple Jody stickers.
I'm telling you, don't let the dogs eat
Pass
food.
those out.
You're going to have to stand up to
Sure.
them. I just burped. Would you believe me if I said I have no idea how to make vegetable soup?
That's crazy.
I just put vegetables and meat and stuff in, and whatever comes out, comes out.
There you go. Surprise.
Now, like I buy diced tomatoes, right? And I put them in. And then the vegetables and stuff in some water. And I bought a little, 6-ounce can of tomato juice or paste or something like that. And I was like, well, you put that in there, and it gives the juice a tomato. If you know what I mean, I don't know if you do or not. I'm asking, but I do know if you use tomato stuff, you've got to put, a pinch of sugar in it to take the tanginess out of tomatoes, something like that.
Put brown sugar in there. Don't put regular sugar. White sugar.
Oh, dude, that's a good idea. I gotta remember that. Someone else told me that I was making chili the last time.
Yeah, I'm not just a catfishing expert, but I'm also a cooking guy too.
Okay, Gig, I'll be here all day, buddy. So just pop back in. You get a chance.
Later, Gig.
Do what, Curtis?
I said I'm not just an excellent fisherman. I'm also a pretty decent cook.
I guess so. I missed the cooking gene, man. The cooking gene and the growing plants gene I didn't get from my mom. And I could sure use them.
I didn't get this wonderful figure by not cooking.
This is true. I understand.
And I'm telling you, it's better to cook at home than it is to go out and eat.
Yes, 100. Well, you know what? I bought celery, cabbage, 4 cans of diced tomatoes, 3 cans of corn, 3 cans of peas, and something else. And I got a couple bags of mixed vegetables. But those things right there was less than $25 at Aldi's. You can't go out. You can't go out fast food place and buy 2 people food for $25 right now.
You can't even go to fast food anymore.
Yeah, who knows if it's even actually food?
That's a fact. I seen a thing about that the other day.
McDonald's sells all them hamburgers. How many cows are actually out there in the world?
Well, it depends on what country you're in. They don't source them from America no more. They killed our cattle people almost. And the people that are growing them in them other countries aren't held to the same restrictions that the American farmers is or American cattle farmers are.
Nope.
And that's what's killed a lot of stuff. Well, that, and you don't know what they put in your food. There's one, if you look on most anything you get, if you look at the label down at the bottom, it's going to say something about genetically fabricated or altered food or something in it. Everything you buy says that.
Fructose corn syrup.
Small print. And they say it's from, like, for instance, the one I was looking at was a can of like soup, vegetable soup or whatever. And at the bottom it says that. I actually was going to read it to you guys. And I put the can up. Contains genetically modified food is what it says. And they say what that means is that if it has corn in it, for instance, that it's GMO corn is what they say is what that's on there for. Nate, it is, but it's a good source of water in food. Plus, it's good with peanut butter on it. And the only time I can eat it's if it's cooked in soup because I can't crunch it up no more.
That's what we talk about celery.
Talking about celery.
Yeah. Peanut butter, celery. Cheese. Cheese is good with celery too.
Oh, I never thought about that. Yeah, maybe some like nacho cheese dip stuff. Only the jalapeno kind. Yeah, I never thought of that. That's a good idea. That's a good idea you got right there. See, I like this. Heck yeah, y'all are some smart people.
Or the Curtis.
Yeah. In your face, Jody.
What was that?
That's Chef Laura Curtis. In your face, Jody.
That's boy RD Curtis. Oh, that's hilarious. What time is it? I need to go in here and put that meat on. I'll be right back. Mom's phone's ringing. She's got her headphones on. She can't hear it. Probably a junk call anywhere, robocall, whatever you call it. Cream cheese. Yeah, that's a good idea. And now they got the different flavored cream cheeses too. like the chive and something or whatever. You know what I mean? That stuff's pretty good. I used to eat it on like crackers, just like the chive whatever cream cheese, and I'd put it on crackers. Go. Where did that go? Yeah, they must have blanked him out there. Hmm. Oh crap! That's my phone was beeping. That's what it was. I knew I heard something. Pumpkin butter. I've never heard of it before. But then again, they make everything out of pumpkin, don't they?
Yep. Especially around this time of year. Pumpkin spice everything.
I'll pass.
It's like I heard Starbucks was on strike. Funny.
Mhm,
I don't drink.
mhm, mhm. There we go. AI is scary.
Yep. Remember we were talking about that earlier. Somebody
Yeah,
put that guy in the chat saying,
if you don't know what to look for, I mean, I've got fooled a couple times, and my son had to text me and say, "Dad, that's AI," and I'm like, "Really?" Yep. I'm like, "Okay." He said, "Look more careful next time and think about AI on every video you see. Think AI first." Country Crocs had pumpkin butter. Really? I guess I just never looked for it before. Yeah, there's only a few things I like that are, pumpkin stuff. Pie's one of them, and then I think they got a little carried away with the pumpkin flavor stuff for a while. Yep, I gotta. That was there we go. That's what I meant to do the other day. Now that I remembered. Oh, we might get a little sun here. Kidding me? I'd rather it be cloudy if it's going to be cold because I can't go out in the cold. I just wish, like I said, I wish that headlight would have got here last week when it was nice. Because I did get the little hydraulic arm that holds the hood up. I'm talking about. You raise the hood up, and it's got the hydraulic arm that holds it up. Well, the one in the Buick was bad, and I had to use my FMF umbrella to prop it up. I ordered one week before last, and it came in. I put it on. It was awesome. Putting it on, man, it wasn't nothing. Literally just popped a little shim or a little clip thing kind of out with a screwdriver. You didn't even have to take it all the way out. You just popped out a little bit, and it popped right off the little ball thing. And then the other one, you just pushed it on there. I thought that was nice of Buick to make it that easy for me. I think I can carry the laptop in here with me. I don't know how long the battery will last not being on charge. I suppose I could take the charger in there too, couldn't I? That would be the smart thing, you dummy. My charger, the cord got messed up. I think one of the dogs I had in the past ate it. I had to splice a cord into an extension cord. So it's kind of funky looking, actually. There we go. It's going to come out like that. Yes, it is. Excellent. That's what we'll do. We'll just take this in here with me. That's what we're going to do. See, we're going to take that there that laptop and machine in here and set it on the counter while you do some
You have
cooking stuff.
Bobcat.
Huh?
You know,
Do what? You broke up. There we go. Back on charge again. Let's see something here. Yeah, that'd be all right. Yeah. Oh man, I'm probably gonna have to mute every now and then because I gotta wash a pot for my cooking yesterday.
you got scattered snow showers up there, Buggy?
Hey, J Doggy. Not yet. Nate has them, but they ain't down this far yet. Hey, dog in the hizzle.
Are you supposed to get it Tuesday?
Don't know. I don't want no snow stuff.
Be snow or rain here. Personally, I'd rather have snow because I don't like cold rain.
Snow stuff is for the other people. I don't want no snow stuff here today.
I would rather have
Or
cold rain. It's like the rest of the cold rain.
here. That's for. Oh goodness. There we go. Now we're getting there. You know what I'm saying, man?
Yeah.
Oh shoot, where did that come from? I don't want to hit send on all them letters. How'd they get oh, when I was carrying it, that's what it was. Okay. I never thought about carrying the laptop around with me when I had to do stuff like this. I'm getting so smart now. What is yours again? 20 something? I better mute that and I got the water and stuff running.
Happy Thanksgiving, dog. Go.
Traveling along in an automobile. Got to get my deviled eggs as quick as I can. Back on the road, dude. Back on the road. Gotta get back on the road again.
I got this thing, it's like a little brush, and you put the soap in and you push on the top, and the soap's supposed to come out in here, and it ain't working right. That's wrong. For $1, it should work.
For $1, it should work.
Right.
J-Dog, you hush it. Back on the porch. Or Curtis put you on the porch.
Well, that was a waste of $1. For $1, I will.
Happy Thanksgiving, J-Dog.
For $1.
You and the family.
the crowd.
Everybody has a happy Thanksgiving. Gets a good plate of food.
Yeah, we're not eating. We're not eating till about 5 o'clock.
Yeah, that's the other thing about not having people come over. I ain't got to worry about when we eat. We eat when we get ready.
Right, Brian, you tell him. Zip it, Jake Doggy Dog.
J Doggy Dog.
Don't make Brian come out of retirement to put you back on the porch. He can't get it done. Curse step up.
Thank that.
Hey, Brian, if you're listening, your team better win Friday.
Yeah, you cut out, buddy. You got Brian. If you're listening,
I said, hey, Brian, if you're listening, your team better win Friday, motherfucker.
good dogs get cookies.
Gig always. Yeah, we'll be losing Brian here in what, about an hour and a half before football starts. Or has it started already?
Brian said, don't root for us, you bad luck ass.
Problem is, I wasn't rooting for it last week. I was rooting for Troy and the Cowboys.
So you want to be a cowboy, baby?
Heck no.
Home of the Longhorns and their rears.
I remember the first time I ever seen a longhorn cow was when I was in Florida. I thought they were just in Texas. I was in Florida. They got a lot of them down there. And them horns are huge.
Come back home, been up at J Dogs, somewhere over Kentucky where there's a farm over there, and they don't tell how many Longhorns they got over there, man. There's a bunch of them. I think there's some up there towards Wampello too. Or they used to be.
I mean, Brian, don't be like Curtis's team and let me down.
It's back up in the Frigidaire, see? It's called the refrigerator.
If you do, I'm sure Mark Catfish and Crappie will text you, Brian, if you do Friday. So I'm pretty sure he probably took Curtis.
Yeah, I'm wondering he probably got family and stuff coming over today, I imagine.
God.
Yeah. It ain't got no choice.
I got to go here in a little bit and start getting things ready for make the deviled eggs and other stuff, mashed potatoes. Put that ham on.
He deviled up some eggs and they were awesome, and we had to have some more. There we go. Don't let your babies grow up be like me.
A lot of people out driving today. Y'all be safe out there.
Here, buddy. That's a fact, Jack.
Yeah.
Idiots in a hurry. Idiots in a hurry to get a turkey leg.
People out drinking eggnog.
Eggnog?
With a little bit of rum.
Yes, I'm not sure if I've ever had eggnog or not. But I could like some rum and some eggnog probably. I got rum, just no eggnog.
I tried it one time. Didn't like it.
You put one little sprinkles on top of it. Yep. Best thing they ever did is made the trash
Ain't y'all
bag.
in the presidential Prius?
Yeah, keep it dry.
Money?
It's not a Prius, though. That's what he calls it.
Where's your presidential flags at, man?
St. Coder. It's not a Prius.
Where you ask for
It toaster.
if you're gonna be in public.
Like it.
Ask
From
for if
Bill
you're gonna be
Bucks.
beef sirloin steak. Heck yeah. We don't play.
Look over at Walmart parking lot. It's empty.
Woo. Dum, dum, bum, bum.
An RV Clark.
Some of that locally sourced beef, baby. Some of that locally reinforced beef, baby. Yeah. Oh, that's gonna work perfect.
Hey, Buggy, I'm gonna get out of here. Y'all have a good Thanksgiving and have a safe trip, boys.
Okay, man. Appreciate it, Rush. Good day. Enjoy your family.
I'm gonna try to.
You have
Everybody have a great
lucky, rustic, and don't eat more than 4 plates, even though we know you will.
I'm gonna eat more for
Hey,
it.
you might as well eat. You got to cook more food then. If you're gonna invite me over, tell them, Rush, you got to cook more.
That's right. You're gonna bite me over. You better have a smorgasbord out there. I'm gonna treat that bad boy just like it's a Golden Corral, all you can eat. Hey, y'all have a good one. Be safe out there traveling, boys.
All right. Later, buddy.
Hey, bye, everybody. Happy Thanksgiving, everyone.
I'll get up here again. I'll squirt gun again. You hear? Don't climb up on the chair. I'll squirt you. Squirt gun. Don't look at me like that. You know it's your fault. You can't look at me like I'm the one that's wrong. I'll stay here. I can see my back's gonna hurt already. I already know that that's what's gonna happen. See, I'm gonna have a
Another thing I'd like to suggest everybody have on Thanksgiving is some hand sanitizer.
what?
Have some hand sanitizer on Thanksgiving.
Yep. Think so?
Yeah.
For what? Oh, I forgot you're a germphobe.
I will be around all your sick family.
Yeah, I forgot you're a germphobe, man. My bad. I'm the one my family worries about being around. I suppose I'll probably just cut that steak up in cubes, shouldn't I? To go in the soup. I think that's what I did. I ain't real smart that way, see. Awesome, actually, before I think about this big sirloin steak from local source cows. It ought to be good. I'm going to fry some of this up, actually. There's plenty to go in the soup. Maybe I'll have to fry some of that up for myself. Hey, J Dog, where you going today? Are you guys at home?
We get back today.
It looks like you on the interstate or getting off the interstate.
Getting off.
Where at?
Hamilton? Yeah. Hamilton 33.
Oh, Hamilton, Ohio?
No, Hamilton Road.
Oh. Okay, never mind. I was say I know.
Just outside of Groveport, Ohio.
I was say I know where Hamilton, Ohio is at. Sort of.
Sort.
Mama, don't let you bake this steak. It's gnarly. I may have to get a bigger pan to boil that.
Let them be great fishermen like Curtis.
That's right. Don't let them be like me. Let them be great fishermen.
No, don't let them be like J-Dog and not catch any fish.
Oh, he went there. He went there. He went there. Staying home, cool. I don't blame you. I am too, man. If I could, I would come down there, but not today, not tomorrow. I don't know. No, it'd probably be. I'm gonna kill that fucker. Hey, there's your stuff alone. You're so close to being dead. You have no idea. You get up here again, I'm gonna blow you away with this squirt gun. You hear me? Don't get up here again. You got plenty of toys around this house.
Yeah.
Oh, it's here where I can reach over and just squirt you with it. Killing me, man. Killing me. Cutting up some sirloin steak to put in my vegetable soup. It's gonna be gnarly. Those squares are good enough out. Squares, maybe. I love a sharp knife, man. There's nothing better. Sharp knife. Yeah, there's a lot of steak. Okay. Been in the freezer for a few months. Suppose it's still okay that way. Okay. Oh no, she's gonna cry again. She's talking to someone on the phone. I'm gonna tell her to quit calling. Quit calling people. Don't get nothing done. Right back. Every time she calls one of her old friends, she talks and then she gets to crying. So I'll be right back.
Yep.
I gotta tell her quit calling her friends. There we go. Yep, that's gonna be a good one. Say it with me, people. It's gonna be a good one. It's gonna be one of them good pots vegetable soup. See how big a pot I'm gonna make? Right there. That's a big pot. I'll fill it to the rim. Yes, I will. What we don't eat today,
All right.
and eat tomorrow and freeze some for later.
All right. I'm hurry to stay freezing.
Yeah, that's why I mean we'll freeze some after tomorrow. I can see now my back is gonna hurt. I forgot about that part. I need me one of them little like breakfast nook tables over there in that corner I can sit down and do this. I almost had her. And you always got to leave the fat on because that's where the flavor comes from. Everybody should know this. Yes, I thought I turned that water on. It's an idiot. Some days you miss doing things like you used to do, but it's part of your life today. There we go. Cut. Almost done. That's a big plate of beef right there. Some of that American grown cattle, baby. We got some cow here. We're going to eat up some cow today. You don't like cow out of my house.
Yeah.
That's right. If you don't like cow, you don't belong here.
Right. American.
That's American.
Right. American.
Don't make me get the pig out.
Like you said, he throws some pig in there too.
That's right. I'll throw some pig stuff in there. Isn't that a cool pot, Jody? That thing's like really expensive too, man. It's get the name, but yeah, isn't that nice? You can make a big pot of chili in that too. Only thing I hate is cleaning it up. I hate cleaning. In the summer, it ain't bad. You gotta take it outside to use the water hose some. I don't know if that. Oh, I don't think that.
Why are you stopping at a green light? What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you? Why are you stopping at a green light? Are you on drugs?
That's what it is, officer. I've been drinking. I ain't drunk. I'm just drinking.
Probably get him. Or,
Kitty cat, there ain't not no beer for you to touch.
Yep. We're almost at my sister's now.
Are you?
Yeah, so I'm gonna get off of here.
Okay, no worries. I appreciate it.
I appreciate you letting me come up here, and I hope everybody has a happy Thanksgiving and stays warm and get something good to eat.
All right, man. I love you guys, and I appreciate you coming up, even though I get grouchy sometimes. That's just part of it with me.
Don't ever worry about it, Buggy.
Well, Buggy, that's that goes with my disclaimer for you.
Yeah.
You're an angry elf.
Yep. This
Love
guy's
you, buddy.
an asshole. He's an asshole, but he's also okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I 100% agree with you.
Yeah. All right, buddy. I love you.
I
We're
love
here.
you. Be safe,
All right.
Dave, all right?
Love you guys. Love you all. Y'all have a happy Thanksgiving, and we'll see you around.
Happy Thanksgiving.
Uh-oh, now y'all get to watch me cook. That's scary. Hey, River Rat, how you doing, champ? It's so good to see you today. I'm glad I got to see you today. I hope you do also, my friend. I thought about adding this to my Facebook, but I'm not real sure on how to do it. But I thought about it. Hey, come up. No,
Yeah.
don't. See, yeah, you see the squirt gun, don't you? She knows what the squirt gun is. I'm setting it right here. If you jump up and grab that trash bag, I'm squirting you. Feel me?
Yeah.
You feel me? I know that you do. Otherwise, you'd be up there grabbing that bag by now. Yes, I know how you are. I'm sorry the little dog's tired. If you had not messed around so early, he would probably be up and ready to play right now. But it's your fault for messing around so early today. And I swear, I think I know what's happening now. Why little guy's waking me up a little before 5 again. I think the cat comes and I have the door closed so the cat can't get in there and bother us. Because otherwise she would come in there and bother him all the time. And I think she comes and messes around with the door, like puts her paw under it and stuff. And I think that's what wakes him up and makes him get me up because he wants to get out of the room and go past with her. I think that's it. But I can't have him in the same room at night trying to sleep because she'll get to want to play and he won't want to play. And then it's, and I'm like, come on, guys. It's 2:15 a.m. We don't need this right now. Dry this one out, son, like so. There we go. Let's put water in that. I guess I didn't put water in it. Oh, well, so is life. See how much water we'll need. That might be enough right there. Let's see. We can always add water, can't we? And I don't want to hear nothing about my cooking. I've said before, I am the world's worst cook, bar none. Oh. Let's put some salt and pepper on this beef before we put it in there. Does anyone know what the difference between light salt and regular salt is? It says it has 50% less sodium, but it just looks like smaller pieces to me. I could be wrong.
I can see
Okay, let's see. Yeah, we can use that. Put that on. How are you? How are you? Now, if it's potatoes that if you cut them, they start to turn brown, right? So I have to do them last. And I'm a peel on kind of guy with my potatoes. What about y'all? Peel on or peel off?
So that was the first one.
Oh, that wouldn't work, Jody. The cat would claw the towel and try to pull it under the door. You don't know this cat. It's the most determined cat I've ever had. I know that. Even with the squirt gun, it still tried to resist. But that's all right. It's not a robot, I guess. Now, on the potatoes, if you cut the potatoes, they start to turn brown, don't they? Unless can you put them in water to keep them from turning brown? I think you can, right? Which would bring, remember what I was thinking now, something. I don't even know how many potatoes I'm going to need.
Yeah.
I hate when I got to thinking, isn't that what everybody else does? They just do some thinking. I do arithmetic. My job involves arithmetic, don't it, little guy? What do you want, buddy? Huh? You want something? Put a bit of that water in there too. I don't know. I should have made a list. It helps me stay organized better. Know what I mean? Making a list, checking it twice. Gonna find out if I'm a nutcase or not. The cat got something off my desk. No, he did. What did he get, little guy? Oh, okay. He got my shoe. She's a good cat though. She'll be all right. She's gotten better. You know, she was a little bitty thing when I brought her home, about that big. And I brought her home to let little guy have someone to play with, and he hates me for it already. I'm kidding. Remember me telling you about the plant the mom had for like 30 years that the cat tore up? That's it. See the roots sprouting? And as soon as them get a little more sprouty, put it in some dirt. And I got 3 different jars like that. That way, if one of them did, I wanted to make sure at least one of them worked. You know what I mean? Because there ain't no replacing the plant that's 30 years old that your damn cat chewed up. Your damn cat chewed that. I know, it's horrible. I'm just distraught over it, Mom. I'm so distraught. What am I thinking? We're gonna need this. We're gonna need that. Need that. Oh, excuse me, that ought to be enough for now.
They fish the old.
Oh, that's the Ohio State thing, isn't it? Or not Ohio State, Florida State. That's it. No.
And they got you. The only time
Oh, I remember we were discussing when you cook your potatoes in your vegetable soup, do you like skin on or skin off? I always been a skin on guy because they always told me that's where all the protein was. Could have just been saying that to get me to eat it. I don't know. Be careful what you tell young people because they'll grow up believing it when they get old, like me.
I noticed they had a bread pan, they got it out of my boat. And
They have too much water in there. We may just want to.
I said, you put that back in the river.
We may just want to take a little bit out before it gets to bubbling too much.
Yeah. I said, put that dog back in the river. It's gonna bite you.
You guys can hear Mom. Sorry, we can't hear the TV yet.
There was those 3 little boys. They had a braid. They had a little rock for heads. That car had dinner and they killed it. It was burying it and had to be a funeral. I said, I told you guys that would bite you.
Brian B's a skin off guy. What do you say? There's 8 people in here. Somebody got to have an opinion. I heard my phone beep. I better check it.
Everybody was in bed. And this damn eel ate all my worms. I could never catch him. I got thinking, I don't want to catch him because once I get him, yeah, but I could see him in the light and he was big. So after I ate all my worms, no, that I'm gonna be talking about.
Get back, kitty cat. Yep. Oh, fatty chop. Judo chop. Don't make me judo you. Don't make me judo you. You're back. I'm telling you.
At the time, the barges were double and stuff in the river. Yeah, so,
Na, 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 na. It could be worse. You could be me, and that would suck. Take my word for this.
the light bar
Okay.
and the silver, you know, I caught big ones, suckers. I caught big ones, and I took
Okay, I gotta send my happy Thanksgiving real quick to people.
Me too.
Oh, there we go. I got one of them automatic cat litter dumper things. It's a round one that spins over. And it's got infrared sensors. If the cat's in it, it won't move, right? And it stops. Well, the cat gets done doing its thing, and the thing starts to turn. Well, the cat likes it, thinks it's cool, jumps up and makes it stop. So then it has to stop, and I forget, it's like 50 seconds later or whatever. After there's no movement, it goes again. And so I'm wondering half the time if it even gets to dump with the dumb cat jumping up on it all the time. But it's actually a really cool thing. It wasn't cheap, but I'm glad I got it because there ain't no scraping. And all I do is about, I don't know, once a week maybe, I have to pull the pan out, and it's got these bags that come with it.
Yeah.
They're made special for it. And you just have to see.
Yeah.
Would you quit?
Yeah.
Hear me? Quit. It comes with these. When you open it up, there's like a trash bag thing, right, on each end. Well, on the front end, where you take it out at, you flip a thing down, you reach in and you grab a hold of the little pull thing and you pull it. Then when you pull the tray the rest of the way out, it's already closed the bag up, so you don't even have to mess with that part. I thought it was pretty cool. Looks like I'm getting pretty low on them too.
Yeah, we went.
And it really wasn't as easy as they said it was to put in the thing. But once you get it in, see, there's a short one that goes on the end. This is the end where you pull it out from, and you just take this. It's got a couple little slots, and this just slides down on them. When you're done, you just pull it, and the bag closes inside the thing. You don't have to look at it. So it was worth the money. Except the thing itself just not big enough. What are you doing floating to the top? We're supposed to be down there above now. Seriously. What the heck is going on here? I really should have been paying attention, I think. That's what I should have been doing. I should have been paying attention, see. I can't remember. I was thinking of something. I can't remember what it was. Let me think. Shit, it's hard being me. Sorry, I'm not real entertaining, guys, but I'm cooking. I guess it's better than nothing, though, ain't it? I suppose I could turn this down where you could see the mess I'm making, couldn't you? Uh-oh. Need something more this thing's hot. It's going over. Little fuck. It's going over. I knew that was going to. Shit. I turned that where you could see just in time, didn't I? I've seen it coming too late, though. Yes, I did. Because this pan here sucks because it's got metal handles and it gets hot. You do grab a hold of it one time and you remember. My meat boiled over. Call Fire Marshal Bill, no doubt, dude. It boiled over for sure. What was I going to use that time? I can't remember now. Let's see. And then it creates suction and it sticks to the darn stove. You have to, first off, you got to try and get the shit off there. This is why I don't cook. But I seen it, I just couldn't move fast enough. You know what I mean? I'm like, oh shit, it's gonna boil over, hurry. Just couldn't get there fast enough. Almost though. It was close. Woo! That part's hot. Okay, now back to what I was doing before I. Goodness. All right, bud, you should have known better. You should have known better than that. All I'm gonna say. Should have known better. Put my little mitts on this. This is gonna. We're not gonna do that. We're gonna do it this way. Dry it off on the bottom. I'm better at cutting my vegetables when I cook. Now, where'd my hot gloves go? Here they are. 12 o'clock, I got nothing done yet. Gonna make for a real long day. There we go. Now you gotta be ready if it happens again, dummy. I forgot. Isn't it usually you can put a wooden spoon across it like that and it won't boil over, but I forgot to do that. So that's on me. Put my emergency gloves right here. Too much. What I was trying to do is get the goopy stuff that flows to the top. And it didn't work very well. If this works better, yeah, a little bit. I don't know why. You want to be a cowboy, baby. Cowboy, baby. I bet I pay better attention now. You big goofhead. If that's the only thing that happens today, I'll be stoked. Yep. If that's all that happens today, I'll be happy, man. Because believe me, it gets worse. Get your spoon over there, Bugman, so you don't experience that no more. There we go. Now back that down a little bit. There you go. That's the ticket. Mama, don't let your babies grow up to be J dogs. Hey, Nubby, how you doing, buddy? It's awfully good to see you today. I can see now it's going to be hot in here. I can hear the furnace going. Whew. 74 degrees in there. Nice. See, baked beans. I forgot about those too. I like me some baked beans. Yes, I do like some baked beans. There, now it's blowing about the right way. As we intended it to. That's what I'm talking about right there. Okay, wooden spoon, do your job this time.
Mary called me and I didn't see her call. I called her back.
Yeah.
She knew I'd have a tough day.
Yeah, I figured she did.
Well, because she's been through it.
Yeah. Yeah, so I had
I'd get sidetracked.
J Dog said, here, I'll call Fire Marshal Bill from
Yeah.
in living color. And I told him that I didn't really think that was too funny. I did. Oh, where are we at here? What are you looking for? I get it for you.
Oh, I'm just putting my glass of milk away.
Oh,
It
okay.
got warm when I was talking to Sherry. I
Yep.
had some cookies in there when I noticed she called.
Do you need another one? Do you need another cup of milk?
No, hon.
Okay.
Take a couple cookies.
All right, then. I got Billy. We got 205 was in earlier. It's been a good morning, guys. I appreciate y'all hanging out with me. I'm going to wear this hat and get all sweaty. You'll see I sweat.
Jim had sinusitis, and he had this stuff all
Oh, yeah.
the time. Yeah.
Is that fan real loud? I'm talking to the YouTube people. You're all right. I just asked them if the fan was too loud. Oh, thank you, Billy. You're nice. Yeah, it's all right. I don't do it for anything, but like I said, I told a story earlier about spending some holidays by myself in Germany. So I know what it's like. So I thought, the good thing to do is just throw the live up there and leave it running. And, even though may not be talking all the time, may not be a bunch of chat going, but it's there. Someone can hear someone talking anyway. Sometimes that's all a person needs. There's a lot of really, it's kind of funny, isn't it? We have the most communicating abilities in the world today, and yet we have the most lonely people in history. You know what I mean? Isn't that crazy? The social media was a bad thing in my opinion. You know, you don't see like it used to be. You see a group of kids at McDonald's or something, teenagers, and they'd all be sitting there talking and laughing and cutting up. Now they're all like this. They're not even talking to each other. They're texting across the table though. Like really? I don't know. And the other thing, email killed the ability to write letters. And I wrote someone a letter a couple months ago. I can't remember who it was now, but I thought, you know what? I'm going to write them a letter instead of the other way. Thank you, Bill. You guys are sweet. And I wrote a letter, and then I had to find stamps and an envelope to mail it. And I was like, oh crap! Now I see why we don't do this no more. And then I had to take it to the post office, but it was worth it. You know, hopefully they understand the effort put in and appreciate it more than just an email. Hey, how are you? I was thinking about you, blah, blah, blah. You know, this 30 seconds I gave to you to let you know I was thinking about you. Uh-oh, what do we do here? There we go. That's what we did. Get back in. There you go. Yummy. Yummy. Yeah, mom's awesome. Poor thing, man. Going blind is just such a cruel, cruel thing to do to her. Of all things. You know, because I'm telling you, for the last 15, 20 years, she was helping somebody. Mainly my grandma, her mom, and her brother, youngest brother. He was deaf and, you know, couldn't really live on his own or anything. Or so they thought. I always thought he could. But, you know, so grandma passes and then dad starts getting bad. We took care of dad for 3 years. And the last 1.5, 2, pretty tough. And he passes. And in the interim, the last year or so of it, she started going blind. And I'm like, God, you got to be, come on, God. Tell me why this, you know, I know it's not supposed to question, but sometimes it's like, dude, of all the people on earth, all my friends, everyone else, she's such the sweetest person on earth. My brother's big biker buddies, she was like, he is so sweet. I said, Mom, you didn't, and I didn't tell her this, but I'm thinking, you didn't see him last week. He was standing on that guy's chest, pulling his hair out because he owed him $1,000. That's the sweet guy. And I'd laugh. But she always sees the good in everybody. It's going to be sad when she's gone. I ain't going to lie. She keeps telling me put her in a nursing home. And I'm like, nah, I can't do that yet, Mom. And she told me, promise me when I get as bad as your dad was, as far as the dementia stuff, that you'll do it. And I said, I promise you I will. I will for a fact. But as long as you're capable of taking care of yourself primarily, you know, go to the bathroom and, you know, she can come in here and get something to drink and heat something in the microwave or whatever. There's no reason. None whatsoever. And she smokes. And I told her, man, you go to nursing home, you won't be able to smoke no more. And I don't think she had thought of that yet. She's like, yeah, that's probably true. And I'll just have to quit. I'm like, yeah, right. If that was the case, we wouldn't smoke in the house. But then again, we're not guaranteed tomorrow. I keep thinking about my friend that died this year. A year younger than me. Big, strong dude, lift weights and stuff. Where he was lifting weights, full muscle on his back, he thought. And it bothered him for about a week, so he went to the doctor. And ended up, he had running test stuff, found out he had cancer. In literally a month and a half, he was dead. From lifting weights one day to dead almost a month and a half later. So you just never know. Said it was some kind of fast-growing cancer or something is what they would say. Well, I don't know a lot about it. My friend, he was closer to my best friend than he was to me. You know what I mean? And my best friend knew about it, but Todd had made him promise not to tell nobody. because he didn't want nobody to know. And so he even apologized. He said, man, Buggy said, I'd have told you, but I promised him I wouldn't tell nobody. And I was like, dude, I understand entirely. You know, I 100%, you don't have to apologize. I would expect the same courtesy from you. And you should expect the same from me. That's what friends are. You know, in fact, I read a good article the other day. I read too much. That's my problem. But I was reading an article about, and they were talking about friends and how many friends people have. And, the average person has 3 to 4 real friends that they can count on no matter what. And then the rest of the people are just friends that they know. You know what I mean? And I counted. Yep, I got 3. So they're pretty close to dead on right there. I don't know why I'm stirring this. The meat's rolling around in it. Just force of habit, I guess. But if you can get through life, you know, 2 of my 3 friends I've known since elementary school. And see, the other one I raced dirt bikes with for about 20 years. You know, and me and him spent a lot of time together riding in the car, the van and stuff to the races, you know, camping out overnight and stuff. And I know no matter what happens, if something happened and I needed help, I could call them. And that makes life successful, in my opinion. I've had a successful, happy life. I wish I got to fish more, I can't lie. And I hope and pray that I get a little fishing boat this spring. I think I might have one. I did sell the little gray boat, and I put the money in an envelope in my gun safe. And I haven't touched it except for I had to forget what it was. I had to pay $100 for something. I had to do it right then. So, and when my next check comes, I'm taking the 100 out of it and putting it back in there. And my goal is to try and put one appraisal a month in that envelope, which is about $425, $450 thereabouts. And if I do that, I should save enough money to pay cash for the boat I want. I remember back in 2006, I was still a single dad then. Me and Justin still lived together, and I wanted a new dirt bike, $6,000. $6,875 out the door, I think is what it was. And this was January. I said, well, I'll be in here to get this in June. He said, well, I can get you a loan now. I said, well, ain't nobody gonna loan me no money. Not after my divorce. And I started working pretty much 7 days a week. And instead, besides paying bills and stuff, when June come around, I had that $6,000 saved. Went in and bought that bike cash, brand new. Rode it 2 times, realized I hated it and would never, ever, ever gel with that motorcycle, and sold it to a friend of mine in what would be known as a smoking hot deal. But it just, I couldn't, I don't know. It's like maybe if you play golf or you hunt or something, fishing even, you got a favorite pole, one that you know is always, you know, you gel with it. You know that pole's going to catch fish, even if none of the other ones do. Well, that's kind of how it is with dirt bikes. You've got to gel with the bike and know the bike well enough that you can trust it in any situation that you're going to face. You know, when you're running 60 miles an hour across the field, it's not the time to learn what to do if that bike starts to bog down or something. And that bike, I wasn't ever going to gel with it. And that's not why I sold that one, smoking deal. And then I sold it to, rode it for, I don't know, 6 years maybe. And finally wore the, you know, pistons and rings and stuff out. And he had to have it rebuilt. Well, he went in and talked to Todd, and, you know, looking through the catalog and everything, it was $75 cheaper to turn it into a 290 instead of a 250. And when he put the 290 kit in, I rode it after that. And was like, this is the bike they should have made. You know what I mean? It had enough power, and I liked it. Yeah, I will. You know, if you speak it into existence, it'll happen. You just gotta, you know, it's hard sometimes. You gotta believe that you can make it happen. And guy down the road, I don't know if I'm going to buy that one or not yet. I got to think about it. He said he'd sell it to me for $1,500, and it's got a really nice Mariner motor. And I know J Dog don't like Mariner motors, but we had one that ran for 30 years. And but it doesn't have a steering wheel. It's the tiller thing, you know what I mean? And that's not what I want. So I figure if you're going to buy something, you might as well buy what you want. You know, even if you have to wait another month and a half, 2 months to get enough to buy what you want to begin with. That's what I do, see? That's how I roll, players. All right, now we got to think about our vegetables. Let's see what we got here. Onion. We got onions, purple onions. Some people call them red. I don't know where in the hell they get red out of these onions. That's purple every day of the week. Where I come from, anyway, that's purple. Purple, not red. I need something. Put all this stuff in before. I suppose I could bring that big pot over here. Open the tomatoes and stuff, which would put juice in the bottom, and then I could just start putting the vegetables in there, couldn't I? I don't know, player. What do you think? I could probably do that. I don't know, but I've been told you're an idiot. See, a big pot. I got stuff I can put in it, and that way I put the other vegetables in. They won't just be sitting out and getting dry in the air. Can you fill me on that? I knew that you could. Can you fill me there? Don't be a hater, player hater. Best thing about this big old pot, you stick your hand out in there. Fill stuff everywhere. Oh no. Oh, yeah, we better get his food back. That was getting a little full. Doing something till you walk out. Yeah. Oh, yeah. What else? One. Yes, it will. I guarantee it.
I'd like to have a shower. Wait, maybe tomorrow I'll feel like it.
Dun, 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 dun. Do you know the Muffin Man? Muffin Man. Muffin Man. Yeah, that's hard to come by, man. Real hard to come by. The bad part is a lot of those got ate up, for like hill climbers and flat trackers and stuff like that. I've seen some around. There is a company out there that takes the CR500 motor and puts them in an aluminum frame like the newer Hondas. But he also wants top dollar for them, you know what I mean? But you have my admiration. You ride a CR500. That's all I got to say. That's a man's motorcycle right there now. I can't even start one. And those who don't know, it's something to start one in big bore. And Dad had a 360 Husky back in the day that it was tough to start. And then, let's see, I was 38. I tore the ACL on my left knee. I'd already had my right knee tore up when I was a teenager. It was already history. So I'd done an ACL, and it was getting where I couldn't kick them no more. And in '99, I bought a TTR 250, which at the time was the only decent trail bike with an electric starter. And then I had to drop some coin on it to turn it into kind of a woods racing motorcycle. Bars, suspension, all kinds of stuff. In fact, to quote my friend that I raced with my life, only a fool would spend that much money on a bike like that. So I'm that fool. Let's build it. Yep. Oh, shoot.
Look in that bottle.
I will look at
Come on. I got clean clothes out the closet.
it. I wish you'd have said something.
Well, I can think about that.
Well, they're open. I'll run down there in a little bit. You got about a quarter of a bottle, which probably tastes like shit right now. Yeah, it is, but I don't know how long. I'll pour it in a cup for you, but I'll run down and get some here in a little bit. Well, I don't see why I can't. I even drive the car so I don't have to run so far. Nothing. I said I'll drive the car so I don't have to run though. I don't know why I didn't get none when I was there yesterday. I think I even thought about it, but you know how I am. Thinking about it, engaging the brain and engaging the body are two different things with me. Let's see. How was that too? What we got here? Looking pretty good. Dinner. I'm ringing the dinner bell. Did you see it? Yeah, oh, I bet. I've had a couple bikes that I really liked in life, and when I come out of the Army in '87, actually it was December '86 going into '87, I bought an '85 CR250, and I broke my wrist on it because I hadn't ridden in a while, and bikes had changed so much in such a short period of time, with going, with power valves and stuff like that. It was a whole different world. But I rode that bike a couple years, and it was one of them I gelled with real well eventually. I had put an FMF fatty pipe on it, which gave you more grunt down low, and dropped a tooth on the counter shaft, and an FMF quiet silencer, which all combined together and made it a little more mellow for the woods. I raced that one for a couple years, I think. And then what year was it? That was 85. And then 96, I think it was, I bought a KTM 250 EXC. The guy I got it from, the bike was used as the chase bike for the mechanic of the kid that won the International 6-Day Enduro that year, which basically means he followed him around. If he had trouble, he, would help him out. He can only help him so much, though. And he had that KTM. So when I got it off the guy, it had grease zerks in the hub. It had all kinds of trick stuff done to it. Why don't you say something, Mom? I moved out of your way. And that's one of the only motorcycles I ever had made me a better rider. The bike was just phenomenal in the woods. It was unbelievable. It was kind of like the old school 4-strokes that are like lug, but then when you bip the clutch, it'd come up on the top like a 2-stroke. And it made me a better rider. I placed better on it than I did any bike I ever had. But then I tore my ACL and I couldn't kick it no more. And that's when I had to get the TTR 250, which that bike, man, I don't know how many times I rebuilt it. I rode the piss out of it. I think I actually ended up having 2 of them in life because I had one and I raced it till it was just garbage. It wasn't worth owning anymore. And then I tracked another one down up north. Remember the old Trader newspaper used to be around? And I tracked one down from it and drove all the way up north. Guy lived on a farm, bought it to run around the farm on with his kids. Kids growed up, moved away, and there it's set. And it'd been sitting there a while, but it was like brand new. And it was winter time, and the battery was dead, and they didn't come with a Kickstarter. And the guy's like, we push start and bump it off or whatever. And so I said, dude, was it running when you shut it off? He said, yeah. Well, I said, I can rebuild that motor in my sleep. I said, it's not a problem. Just throw it in the trailer. I'll take it. We'll go home. I'll take it home. And he said, are you sure? I said, I can look at it. I said, that bike ain't been rode hard. I said, there's barely any paint wore off where your foot sits on the pegs on the side of the frame and stuff there. And I took that one home, and I ended up punching that one out to a 325. But I had found online a Kickstarter assembly for it. And there was on the right-hand side, above where the foot peg stuff in the case, there was a hole with a plug in it. And I'm like, man, that's got to be where a Kickstarter goes. So finally, I tracked one down and could order, and it came with the gears and everything. You took the cover off and put everything in, right? So I ordered, and it comes, and all the instructions are in Japanese. All of them. I'm like, are you kidding me? So I'm thinking it probably wasn't sold in the States very often. But, anyone who's ever ordered an aftermarket part or something, they'll always have like a little window that comes up with something pointing down, and it'll have something important there that you need to know about. Well, this one had a bunch of those. And I got lucky. I went on, it was some 4-strokes form. I can't even remember the name of it now. But there was a guy on there that had the same thing and had already put it in. And he videotaped every step of it and took pictures of every step. Thank God, because I don't know what I'd have done. So I turned that bike from a TTR 250 to a TTR 325 with a Kickstarter, and I think the front end off of YZ 250 that had been valved and everything by Race Deck, if I remember correctly. And that was another one. I can't believe you're going to spend that much money. Dude, I'm going to ride it. I'm going to put whatever it takes to make it fun. And because that was the first TTR, I was still married, and halfway through its lifespan is when I'd gotten divorced. And that first summer after I got divorced, dude, I raced every weekend, and raced with an abandon that I didn't care if I died. You know what I mean? And I placed really well in a lot of races. I didn't win all of them, but I placed really good. Yeah, man, don't you wish you could just kick your yourself in the ass for that? I wish I had everything. I've got a 77 CR 125, and it's not the same one I had, but a Yamaha J60 that I had in 73, my first bike ever. And the CR 125, that was my first real race bike. I was 14, I think, when I got that. And so my buddy, the same guy I'm talking about that I race with all the time, he came across one that needed work, but it was all there basically, but some of it was in a box. And you know, at the time there was a big push on the restoration of old bikes. You know, everybody was doing it, and that's what I had planned on doing with it. You know, and then life happens, and you know, dad and everything else, and it's sitting in storage along with I got a 85 Nighthawk 550, and they only made the Nighthawk 550 in 1 year. That's the only reason I got it. It's the only year they made it. But I called my friend that I raced with that I got them all from, and I told him, say, man, you want all them bikes back? I said, well, I'll take you. You're going to do nothing. I said, dude, I'll never, ever get that 125 rebuilt, let alone, you know, get the 550 ran when I put it in there. But, you know, it's like I'll never get the time to redo all that stuff. So get with me, bring your enclosed trailer, come and pick them up, and we'll figure out what you give me for them when the time comes. And whatever he says he wants to give me for them is fair to me. In fact, he may be too high at first. I may have to tell him, no, man, that's too much now. Because I know him. Man, I hate to have to open all these little candles. Stuff. Thinking beans. I better be some peas in there, see? Peas. What are you doing, cat? I had some nice tomatoes already. Didn't even know. I already had some of those. Didn't even know. I need to make a big pot of beans next year or next time. Those are peas. 2 corn, 2 peas, and 2 green beans. That should be enough. Yeah, that should be. The question is 1 or 2 or 1 or 2 onions. That's the question. Yeah, you look back, man. I wish I'd. And my buddy that I race with or whatever, he's got a big garage. It's almost like a barn, almost, and it's full of motorcycles. He's got a lot of old, really cool stuff in there. He's one of them guys that he'll never sell anything. The only reason he sold those ones to me is because he was like, hey, get up. You can sit in the window, I don't mind, but don't try to get up on the blind, okay? No. It's not going to happen. I got the squirt gun in here. You can see. Good kitty cat. Thank you. You were a good kitty when you were asleep. Yeah, that's cool. I remember my buddy, he talked about he was in high school and he could ride from his parents' house to the high school on the back roads. And if the cops ever chased him, he could jump off into a field and go across the field. And there was trails they had all along the river that would lead into the back of their neighborhood. And he said he used to ride his dirt bike to school all the time. Okay. Boy, I sure hate to have to open all these by hand, I'll do it. I got an electric can opener, but I don't like it. I probably ought to use it in this instance. So probably I'll let, even though something always happens when I use this. So get ready to laugh, but something always happens when I use this damn can opener right here. I don't know why, but it does. Why does that make the cords so short? Let's start with the green beans and see what happens. Green beans, they're good for what ails you. Green beans are good for what ails you. Keep an eye on the clock. Oh, don't feel nothing, dummy. Don't be feeling nothing. I know how you are. I know how you is. I still got fresh vegetables to go. I'm just putting the canned ones in for now. Trying to think whether I want to put 1 or 2 onions in there. I don't really know what I'm going to do about that. But I'm going to have to sit down and have a cigarette here in a little bit. Okay. What do we got in this can? Corn. We got some corn. Corn. Yeah, we corn. Everybody loves corn because it's corn. Dude, I'm trying to think. Can't remember what I was thinking now. Oh yeah, if you come in and I'm not paying attention or whatever, you can hit the link to come up, I think, and I think it dings when you come up actually. Then I'll be able to know someone came up, is what I'm saying. If that makes sense. You know, I was never a fan of peas when I was a kid. I'm okay with them as a grown up, though. I'm okay with peas. Oh, yeah, you boil away, baby cakes. See, I told you. Hate this can opener. It is not my friend. These are baby peas. That's cool. That's cool, man. Look at that. You kidding me? Heck, I'd eat this right here and be content. Actually, look at that. That looks awesome. All the different colors, green, yellow, red. That's pretty cool. Pretty cool looking. It's pretty cool looking. I don't know why I got these glasses on. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. You know, and that's what me and a friend of mine were talking about a while back. When I was young, man, there were so many places you could go dirt bike riding. And, you know, what happened is people started getting sued for letting people ride on their property. Next thing you know, you can't ride on anybody's property because some idiot kid's mom sues the landowner because her stupid ass son got out there and got hurt. I just get so mad about that. And it's hard to find places to ride now. that you don't have to pay to go to, you know. And we used to have all kinds of trails along the river that you can't use no more. But man, growing up in the time we did, you know, from the 70s through the 80s, the growth of technology and advancement in dirt bikes was awesome. It was awesome to see, was awesome to be a part of. Like FMF pipe, for instance, that guy there started in his garage in California because he wanted to make a better pipe for his 125. And then it ended up working so good, everybody else wanted one. Next thing you know, he's making them. And now he sells more dirt bike pipes than anybody else in the country. Oh, really? That's cool. Heck yeah. Then you'll know what I'm talking about when I say every bike I've ever had, I bought the service manual that the techs in the back used. They were usually like $50 usually, in that range. But every bike I ever had, I would buy that shop manual. Because the old boy that, yeah, I'm going to be here a while. Like I said, it's just up for people who don't have no family or nothing. I forget. But oh, I know the guy who rebuilt all my motors and stuff, you know, the machine shop and stuff. If I took something in there and asked him, "Hey man, I can't get this, I can't fix it," first thing he'd ask me is, "Did you read the manual?" And if I said no, he'd just look at me and put it back in the box, take it home, come back when you do, you know. And he's the one that told me about those service manuals that you could get. You had to go to the counter and order them, but it literally showed you how to tear the whole bike down, put it back together. And that was his patent question. Did you read the manual? And if you ever went in there and said no, he wouldn't fix what you had. He wouldn't even tell you what to do. That's how I learned to rebuild a 4-stroke dirt bike motor. Was from the manual. I never even knew what one was. I literally didn't know the motors were different, you know, between a 2-stroke and a 4-stroke. I just was young and didn't know any better. Well, I got a 4-stroke that needed rebuilt. I didn't know how to do it. So I go over to Ford's shop and asked him, and he said, "Get the service manual?" I said, "Nope." He said, "Well, go get one." And this was back when I had a family, wife, and kids, stuff would get tight, you know. Like, man, dude, I can't really afford one. We'll get one. So I took that bike apart by myself with the service manual, and I got everything but the head and how to get the valves out. You know what I'm talking about? And I go in and talk, and he said, "Well, you need a valve spring tool, valve spring compressor." I said, "Well, I don't have one." He said, "Well, make one." Okay, how do I do that, you know? So he sit there on a piece of paper and showed me, take a deep well socket. It's the exact same size as the valve head is. Cut a gap out on each side of them so you can reach in through it. Get a big vise, put it on the thing, and you screw the thing down, and it'll push the spring down. And when it does, you can reach in there with a little pick or a magnet and pop the keepers out. I still have that socket in my toolbox, actually. I don't know how many years ago that was. Yeah, man, that's the 4-stall that I use. My dad's friend, the guy he raced with. He won the Jack Pine National Enduro in Michigan one year, and he was a good dirt bike racer. And he'd done all my motors and stuff my whole life. Taught me a lot. And like I said, he would make me go back and read books and stuff before he would end up telling me what I needed to do. He was a machinist at General Motors by profession. And then he opened his own little machine shop on the side, mainly to do Husky motors and stuff like that, because he was a Husky dealer. Him and Bill Cole were the first Husqvarna dealers in Indiana back in, I think it was 69 or 71 or 2. And that's where he became everybody's, you know, I don't know. I had my son stuck a piston in a CR80, I think it was. And it had to be sleeved because it gouged the cylinder. You know what I mean? When I took it apart and I looked at it, I was like, man, I'm screwed. This is before the internet and all that stuff. I'm like, where in the heck am I going to find a new jug for this bike? So I take it to Forrest, let him look at it. He said, well, let's just sleeve it. I'm like, what do you mean sleeve it? He up counter and pulls this giant book out, LA sleeves, cast iron sleeve. He'd machine the inside out and then press the sleeve in. And it had the ports and stuff, you know what I mean? It was 2 strokes. It had ports and everything had to be perfect or it wouldn't work. I remember he was a Wisco dealer too. Let's see, that meat's been boiling for an hour almost. I think I need to let it go a little longer. It's just not quite tender enough. I like my stuff tender. Know what I'm saying, man? Feel me? I had one of them. Actually, I had 2 of them. That's what I got after the TTR 250. That's what I went to after it. And I had one of them. I had to put a Works Performance shock on it, if you know what I'm talking about. They're $1,000. And then Race Tech cartridge emulators, and heavy duty springs in the front. But that was another bike I loved. I had a lot of fun on it because it was small and I'm short. It's the only dirt bike I ever had that I could touch the ground on. You know what I mean? And you don't realize how much of an advantage that is until you can do it. Because all my friends are taller than me, you know, and get on an off-camber hill or something, they never had any problems. Well, I'm trying to balance and I'd fall all the time. And being able to touch the ground was just so awesome. And yes, they laughed at me for doing it. I remember we were at the Harris Scrambles one year. There was this big German dude, literally German guy, drove a Mercedes Sprinter van all tricked out. He had to have $200,000 in his Sprinter van. It had an awesome stereo and the inside was all fixed up and everything. And we were racing what was, I don't know, probably the race was 2 hours, so we were a good hour and a half in. And I thought it was the last lap, right? So when you came out of the woods, they run you through this field with a lot of twisty turns and stuff, you know what I mean? And then it drop you back in a little wood section, come out, be at the finish. And this guy's in front of me in the woods, and I'm thinking, man, I'm going to get this dude. We get out in these turns. And we come out of the woods, he pinned it, and I pinned it. And when I was a kid, Forrestal taught me anybody can go fast in a straight line. If you can corner fast, you can beat everybody. And I never forgot that. And this guy's got a KTM 300, probably 2-stroke big bike. I'm on that little CRF 230. And we're racing through this field. And I'm sticking in the inside of him and coming out in front of him. And then he'd go around on the outside of the next corner. And we'd done that all the way through this. It was probably 2 miles of switchbacks and stuff along in this field. And then in the woods, and we come into the check. Well, I think it's the last lap. And I spent everything I had, you know what I mean? Because I thought we were at the end. And we come in to check, and the guy's got the white flag. And by then, I'm old. I don't care if I win or not. So I was like, screw it. I'm done, man. That was fun, though. I go back. We were parked kind of by this dude. And I'll never forget it when he comes in. I said, hey, man, that was a lot of fun, wasn't it? He was so pissed off. I was beat by a moped. Your little moped beat me. So hard. So I ended up beating him into the woods and into the check. After we rode the other lap, I'd never beat him, but I thought it was hilarious. I got beat by a moped. Hi, Curtis. I got tons of M&Ms, brother. I got a great big old bag in there. I can't eat them because they're peanut, and with my teeth and everything, I can't eat them, dude. I wish you had them. I'd show them to you, but nah. See, it doesn't stop automatically. That's what I don't like about it. When it gets done, it should stop. When the can goes pop, it should stop. If the glove fits, you must quit. Let's see, make sure I got any more than he can open. Well, I don't know if I'm gonna use these yet or not. I got some tomato sauce, but I don't know if I'm gonna use it yet or not. That'll come later. So we can put this can opener up. So, best can opener ever had. You ever see the little lines like a little fits in your palm? You sit on top of the can, push the button, and it spins around the can. Best can opener in the world, man. I don't know what happened to it. It broke eventually. And you think a guy would be smart enough to know all you gotta do is go buy another one. My brain don't work like that though. Here, couple paper plates to do some slicing and dicing. It mixes and slices and dices. Or I may have just a little too much water in there. It might get a little boil over again. What you think, bud? You're gonna have to stand here and keep an eye on it. You're gonna have to keep an eye on it. You ain't gonna be able to slide it over. So, talking to myself. Your phone's ringing. Did you get into them deviled eggs yet, Curtis? That is on my list to learn to do before Christmas. Yes, it is. That is on my list. And talking to everybody, you included. I'm going to learn how to make deviled eggs.
Want to know how to make that?
Not right now, but yes.
I'll tell you when you're ready to make it.
We will make some.
Make some.
Probably before Christmas, I will learn how to do it before
Okay.
Christmas. I'm not going to make them today or nothing.
Got your answer.
I don't have the stuff to make them today.
Yeah, I'll tell you that you really did.
No, I don't have the eggs.
Oh, we're out of eggs.
Not out, but we're not very high, and we don't
Okay,
have that
we'll
many.
have to get some then.
Yeah.
You know, most people don't do this. I use a little bit of sweet pickle juice in mine.
Eric Curtis's brother, he said, I can't stand nobody put any pickle juice in them, or sweet pickle juice.
I
Or
use-
relish, that's what he said, relish.
I put the juice from sweet pickle relish in my deviled eggs and tiny diced onions
Oh, man, I don't
and
know.
Hellman's
I-
mayonnaise,
See, I'm an American
a
whip
tad bit
guy.
of sugar.
I'm an American whip guy.
Well, we'll make yours with
We'll
me.
try him with Miracle Whip. You never know, it might work. Okay, we gotta turn this down. We're getting ready to have boil over, guys.
Oh,
Get the gloves
no.
ready.
Better call the police.
Think I'm kidding?
Hey, Becky, when I
Hold on a
finish,
minute. Got boil over coming. Can't be messing around here.
well, now, if your knees bend,
No, don't touch it very hot. Get back. This is very hot.
I'm not touching
It's not done yet. Barking at guys. Huh? I don't see nobody.
anything.
Oh.
I'm going to tell you when you cook your potatoes
Good call.
and you can take your meat out and that tomato, like I showed you.
I know that, but it ain't done yet. I'll take care of this.
Okay, you check it. Help me, Lord, help me.
Exactly. Let's see. I got one good sized onion. Should be.
You want to share one of these?
Yeah, you hear all, but you drink what you want, and I'll drink the rest later. You want it in a cup?
Yeah, because I won't drink an entire one.
I got it. These things are awesome.
Larry Saul sent me a text. Happy Thanksgiving. He loved this. Sonny's sent me a thing I couldn't see. I think it was turkeys. and
Yeah, he sends me
Yeah.
things every day with stuff on.
I texted me back, told him I loved him. Of course, using that microphone, I get some strange words because it's the way I speak.
I had some lady text me the other day, and something in the text was about, I don't know what the word was she meant to text, but it came across on the talk to text as perversion.
Came back what?
As perversion. Like, I text back to her and said, "Well, I don't want nobody to perverse anything or something. To make a joke with her and praying she had a sense of humor."
That microphone has its own.
Dollar something at Aldi's, and it tastes exactly like the ones you get that say Starbucks on stuff at the gas station. They're like $5. It's like $1.79 or something, and they're awesome. If you get them ice cold, man, nothing better. What do you think, Kit Kat, huh? It's for Kit Kat, yeah. Ooh, that sun went back in, didn't it, buddy? Okay. Put that down for a second. I gotta go pee. Sleepable little guy. You wanna go out? No? No? Okay. Anybody want a cat? I walked through there. It had knocked the cat litter box over and somehow got cat litter spread all over the place. I give. I don't know how that happened, but it happened. Now, how many potatoes are we going to use? That's the question. That's the question. These grown in Wisconsin. I was actually fixing a cable line one time by a place where they was digging up, well, look at that bad boy, digging up Wisconsin potatoes. I'm liking it. That's two big ones, or about two big ones and a medium one, or something like that. What we got is down here. No, that's too small. Yeah. There we go. Three big ass potatoes. I ain't scared. That's interesting. Don't get any soap. can't you live on potatoes? I think you can. I built some in the army one time. I got KP duty, and everybody was laughing at me for getting it until they found out that day while I was on KP, they were going to be going to the gas chamber place. I was like, yes. But yeah, I didn't have to go through the gas chamber. Don't hate me for having good luck. I'm just that kind of guy. And a couple of guys in my platoon was telling the sergeant, you should make him go tomorrow with the people that go tomorrow. He said, that's probably not a bad thing. I'm like, no, that's a really bad idea. I think we'll be fine just the way it went. I had to get up earlier than they did. And make sure they had a good breakfast before they went and lost all the snot in their head. Hey, little guy, what you barking at, huh? You don't even know. That's the bad part. You have no idea what you're barking at. I hear you. I hear you barking. I don't know how small I want to cut. You know what I mean? Don't know how small I want to cut them. Some people like them great big, but Mom's got a little mouth, so make them kind of little. Because she'll only eat about a half a bowl of this, if that much. I just get full so easy. No, you don't. You fill up on the junk. Keep telling me this. You got to eat right. It worked with Dad. I tell him you have to eat right when he had dementia. I tell him, Pop, if you don't eat right, and the people come here and think I'm not feeding you right, they'll take you from me. You understand that, don't you? I had to tell him that stuff getting deep. Well, I wouldn't want that to happen. I'm like, I wouldn't either, Pop. You got to eat this stuff so I don't get in trouble. I'm sure God forgives me for that small lie. It was a lie with a good intention. All right. Those are small enough. If not, I can complain to myself. Excellent. Party on, Wayne and Garth. Excellent. Game on. Gar. Look at that. You kidding me? That's pretty awesome right there now. I don't care what you say. J-Dog, hello, buddy. Oh, and I forgot Brian B. I'm a skin on kind of guy. Protein. No, 3 potatoes may be too much. I don't know. I don't think so, though. Yeah, we'll put 3 in there. I don't care. Always say, man, I shouldn't have put that many in there next time. Throw that around and see what we think. No. I need one more after it's all said and done. I still got celery. Huh. I don't know. Think 2's enough? 2 enough? I don't know either. But the 2 I put in are bigger than this one. I don't know. While we're thinking about that, we get on this onion right here. I'm not real good at doing onions. As you'll soon find out. I probably waste more than I eat. Did you know to get the smell of onion off your hand, all you gotta do is pour a handful of salt from like a salt shaker in your palm of your hand, turn the water on, put a little water on it, rub your hands together, smell's gone. I'm passing on some wisdom here today. Right? Always the little thin skin part that doesn't want to come off. Now you're cooking well. I need all that onion I can get. There you go. Now you're running, bud. You want that. You're rolling now. Get rolling in there. Rolling, rolling, rolling. Roll high. Okay. Now we gotta cut onions up. I'm not real good at cutting the onions up. Let's go. You're a goofus. Goofus. It's an onion. It ain't gonna hurt nothing. Let's see how we're gonna do it one more time, maybe. I got yeah, right. Let's see. It's a little warm where I'm at. I'll turn the air on. I got no problem with that. Come on, onions. Here in about an hour, I'm going to get. Are you cold? It's kind of cold in here, isn't it? That's my Kelly girl. Yes, it is. Girl. There you go. Welcome. Welcome. Fräulein. I cut mine up small. I like the flavored onions, but I don't want to crunch them up or not. Feel me? Cook them with bugs. Do not do anything I do when you cook. That is your best answer. Because I am not the best cook as you've seen already in my performance. Not very good at it. But it gets me through the day, so that's all that really matters, I reckon. Isn't it? Well, man, once you guys all come apart, now don't be all stuck together. Once you apart, you go in there, walk the road there. Okay. Put this hat in. I'm just not a good onion cutter, man. Just do it. Not a very good onion cutter upper. Probably because ain't nobody here. How's that? Yes. That looks a little better. That's a better way, but what were you thinking? Yeah, big dummy. Much better way to do it. And you just gotta go once there. So, guy, what's barking at, buddy? Ain't nothing out there. You want me to let you out to sea, though? Or is the cat out there running over by the pond driving you nuts on purpose? That cat knows you can't get to it. That's why it does that. It sees you and laughs and says, watch, I'm going to drive this little dog crazy because he's on a chain. Guarantee that's what that cat's saying to his buddies. They probably take bets on it. Who can get the little dog the maddest? Uh-oh, nose running. Uh-oh, eyes watering. What's that mean? Man, you've been using onions, dude. You've been cutting them onions up. Didn't do it underwater. I'm not an onion underwater kind of guy. That's why. It ain't for me. There we go. That's how I should have done it the first time. I forgot though. It just sprung back in my memory when I set it up. It is what it is. Okay. Okay, we've got that. Now, cabbage. What do you think, little guy, huh? Yeah, I know. We're gonna have some cabbage. No cabbage most people don't like, but me and mom don't like it, so we're gonna put it in there. Because it's just us eating it. Feel me? The water, nice. Cabbage is a pretty cool plant, actually. Because it lasts so long. Unlike lettuce that wilts so easy. Need a plastic bag. That's what I need. Or a Ziploc bag, right, little guy? Huh? Whew. We're getting there, buddy. We're getting there, old man. It won't be too long. It ain't gonna be too long, see? And you know I don't know anything about cutting cabbage. I ain't never done it before. So we're just gonna wing it on the cabbage. Oh, what to do with the cabbage? Work at it. Yeah, looks like it probably is. Probably easier to just break that. Okay. I'm losing my people, but that's all right. Yeah, we'll put just a little bit more. Not like that, maybe. Yep, that's gonna work, I think. Okay. That's all we got left is the celery and the meat. And it'll be ready to go. I'll save it back. Gotta go back to get read. Yeah. It'll probably go bad, no God, before we ever read it, but we'll save it. You never know. We have corned beef and cabbage on New Year's or something like that. Or we usually make Reubens. That's what we'd be doing, making some Reubens, Steve. All right, some celery and put the meat in it. Maybe add just a little bit of water. It'll be ready to go. We'll be able to get it to start simmering. We'll put some water in. Oh my. Oh my goodness. Yeah, we done good. We did good already. Goodness gracious. We ain't got the meat in there yet. Jeez, oh. Whew. Give me some cold chills. Give me some cold chills. This stuff you definitely gotta wash. It's always nasty. But the rest is back up in that nasty old bag. Celery is always dirty. Do what? Oh, oh, okay. Yeah, he always does that. He looks for a sucker to do it for him every time, too. Okay, now let's cut.
If I got a bottle of water up here, did I throw?
Nope.
Well, I have to get me one. I can get it.
I got it. Oh, it's jumping away. You got lemon, lime, or peach?
What?
Lemon, lime, or peach?
Peach. Oh, aren't you afraid you'll drop a bunch of stuff on your laptop?
No, it's not sitting over there. I won't.
Oh,
I ain't doing nothing over there. I'm smarter than that.
yeah.
Tell me when.
That's enough.
Okay.
No, a little more. I couldn't see. You know, I
That's
can't
about
see.
half right there.
Okay. I got to get some aspirin. I got a hell of a headache.
Here, I'm just trying to keep you from getting up by my stuff.
I'm not going to get by your
How
stuff.
many you want? Two?
Two.
Oh, there you go.
Have I got them?
Yep,
Okay.
right there.
Oh, darn this headache.
Where was I? Oh, I was cutting up celery. Yeah, those are
Yeah,
about
little guy thinks I should scratch his back every time I lay down.
Yep.
Comes in there and stands up, and I scratch it. And he stretches like this, buddy. Oh,
It makes you wonder who's spoiled and who ain't. And it makes you wonder who's spoiled and who ain't.
yeah.
What's barking at, little guy? Huh?
Now look it out of your.
May have to get one more piece of celery.
Yeah,
Sure. Not for a while.
Come here. Come on.
Yeah, probably gonna have to get another. That would be enough right there. Not for this plate.
Wait a minute.
I'll get him here.
I'll have to get up slow or I get dizzy. You let him back in.
Yep. Yep, will do. Runny nose today, man. Y'all should have said something if that fan was too loud. Just saying. I didn't notice it until now. Like, damn, that thing's loud. I'm starting to wonder if I got enough beef for this big old thing. Vegetables gonna be close. Although that was a pretty big piece of meat I cut up. Okay, there's that. That's all the vegetables I gotta cut up in it. Okay, let's turn this meat off. We're gonna start chancing it in the big pot. I'm gonna put a little water in there too, I think. Gonna have to put a little water in there. This is a big ass pot of vegetables, man. You kidding me? Jeez, dude. Yeah, we're gonna need some water in there for sure. Definitely gonna have to have some water. Gotta put water in there, right? It's got simmer, but it's got a lot of vegetables and not much juice.
Yeah, you have to put water in it.
Yeah.
You got the tomatoes in it?
Yep.
Okay, did you get 2 big cans?
Yep. There's a lot of tomatoes in there. Like a lot. Yep, I got it. Didn't I? It'll need more than that after we get the meat in. Goodness gracious. That's awesome. Say it with me. That's awesome, man. That's awesome stuff right there, bud. Yes, it is. That's awesome. Yeah, I gotta go pull some of this water out so I can see the meat. Be careful doing this right here, because this is where Payne is. This is Payne's house. Let's not visit Payne today. There we go. Now, we'll just dump it in there. So. Woo! Okay. So what we got here? We're gonna need a little more water. Maybe some back tomato. Piece of crap don't even work. Sorry, a little bit. Forgot all about you. I'm coming. Hold on. Oh, here we go. Stop. There you go, buddy. Go on. Let's see here. What all we got to do? Let's see what we got to do now. Here you go, buddy. There you go. I know what I was trying to do. I got to dry. That's what I got to do. Is dry this pan. I like to clean as I go because I don't have to clean up the mess afterwards when my belly's full and I'm tired. So I just clean as I go. Know what I mean? Much easier. I ain't put any salt and pepper in it yet. Sometimes people have different levels of salt and pepper they like. You know what I mean? I really should have been paying attention to my phone a little bit today, hadn't I? No. Okay. Got the biggest part of that done. Enough for a mess because we don't like to have to clean up afterwards. Makes sense that when you look at it. Man, I need to clean this house up so bad. I just get so much crap going on. These are times that I wish I had help, actually. But just do the best with what you got, what God gave you. See how it works in the long run. Turn it last time. We'll take that outside. It is really, really kind of cool out there. Because after school, I take a dip in the pool and it's really on the wall. I got a color TV so I can see the Knicks play basketball. I got to see the Knicks play some basketball, man. Everybody gonna play some ball, see? That's what it is, basketball. Wanna play you some basketball, guys? Can I watch you play basketball? What was I just thinking about? Yes. Thank you, son. I wonder if I need to put a little tomato paste in there or sauce, a little tomato sauce in there to help the juice stuff. Since there's so much in there this time. I'll wait a while. See. Mom always says no. What about you, my expert cooking friends on the internet? What would you do? Some tomato sauce or no? I don't have, well, there's 4 cans of them diced tomatoes, but that's a pretty big pot, man. I mean, I don't care who you are, that's a big pot. I just don't know. I do need to salt it some, but I can't salt it enough this way, but we'll give her a shot. This is light salt, by the way. It's really small for some. I don't know what the difference between light and regular salt is, but this is the one I grabbed at the store, so it's the one I'm using. I'd already opened it before I realized it was the soft kind. I'll tell you, that's awesome looking, all in different colors. Colors. We got green. We got red. We got purples. We got yellows. We got, what else? Browns. We got some meat colors. Look at that. Look at that. Uh-huh. That's awesome, bro. That's awesome, bro. You done some, you're cooking up some vegetables right there now. I think it's going to be just about the right amount of meat. We'll see. It was a pretty good sirloin steak, about like that. So I would assume, even though we know what that does, tomatoes. I don't care what nobody says. Let's stir it up real quick and see what we think. Yeah, now it's getting a little redder. That's what I'm talking about. Like, yeah, that's what I thought. What I was trying to say. Don't you know I got a thinking problem? It's always on my mind. Let's see if we made it. Now you're talking. Missing something though. We'll let it cook out and see what happens. It might just be the salt and stuff that it doesn't have yet that I think it needs. Yep, the hard part's over. Oh shit, I gotta make cornbread later. I forgot about that. Gotta put water in it so it can boil down. I think this is the lid that goes. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Check you out, Mr. Bug. Piece of onion inside the protein drink lid. Can't have that. Okay. Let's look at this. No, I don't even know how many quarts that is, so I can see how. I don't know how much salt to put in it. Hi, Chrissy. Happy Thanksgiving. I made this giant pot of vegetable soup today. As you can see, it's a dandy. It's full to there. And I was just thinking about how much salt I need to put in it. I don't know. It's got some good ones in there. It's got cabbage, celery, onions, corn, peas, green beans, tomatoes, and the meat. That's all I could think of. Just down on the high to get it bubbling, and then so. You know, I did order a crock pot. I think we was talking about that the other week or so, wasn't we? I ordered one. It should be here any day. Yeah, I do too. And I always try to put at least some of the stuff I got fresh in, fresh vegetables. Gotta let it cook down a little longer, but I got some frozen mixed vegetables in there, but if I remember correctly, but we fixed them in the microwave, but if I remember when I fixed them, they were kind of mushy. And I was like, nah, I ain't gonna use that. Taco bar day, that's cool. Yeah, see? I'm with you in the tradition. I'm bound to be, I don't like turkey. And the other stuff I love, but I don't like turkey, so we didn't have none. Let me get this over here like this. Take my laptop back in the office area now. That we're done in the kitchen, hopefully. Done for a while anyhow. Let's see what we got here. That goes like that. This goes up here like so. Yep, move that over there. Then go here, see? Put that right there. There we go. Now, see what else we got here. Okay, I'm thinking I got all I need in there, to be honest with you. I don't know. Huh. That's not a cigar. Pretty. And not a CRF 450. What do you think, little guy, huh? Oh, you want to go out till? Hold on, honey. I got you. Got to go potty? Got to go potty, huh? Come on. There you go. There you go, little guy. Come on, you're going with her. You know you want to. Go on till it's pretty nice out there right now compared to in here. That little bit of that cool air come on in, see? That's what I'm saying. Maybe I cracked a little bit. Whew. Don't you know I am a sweaty fella? Gosh. Yeah, I sweat. That's just me, man. I'm always sweating. I don't know why, but I'm a sweaty guy. I don't know why, but I'm a sweaty, sweaty guy. Uh-uh.
Like sometimes as a black man, right, you come across other
Oh, shoot. Probably should have ate something. I'm thinking it's time for a Red Bull myself. I gotta let this run for a while. It's only 1 o'clock. What are you doing? I'll do that for you if you ask me.
My cigarettes.
Well, you should have said something. I would have made it.
I know you would, but I can do it.
Okay, as long as you can do it.
Well, you're busy and
I'm just,
I do not need waiting on yet.
yeah.
There will come a time. I don't want you to do it till
Yeah.
I get to the point I can no longer do it myself.
I'm coming, Tilly Billy.
And then you put me in nursing home.
Yep.
Hopefully I'll go before.
That'd be my plan. If I was going to be in that situation, I'd rather just go before it comes time to go there.
Well, I don't mind going into a nursing home. It's just that I'd rather give you the money than them.
Come on. You coming, little dude? I'm not going to close this door and then open it right back up. Come on, you got this. There you go. Good job. You knew what I was saying, didn't you? Oh, goodness, little guy. Come here, let me check your eyeballs. Got any boogie eyes? Water a little bit, okay? You be careful out there, little man. I don't got nothing. I don't got nothing. Where'd Tilly go? Hold on. Play me like a fool that I am. Yes, you do. Play me like the fool that I am. There you go, little bitty baby bite. There you go, little bitty baby bite since your buddy got one. There you go. Little baby bites. Hey, that cat will tear everything up, won't it? Yeah, I don't know about him. Oh, he'll tear everything up one time, won't he? No, it's just a football ball. You don't need it. That's the kitty's toy. Oh, shoot. My nose is running. I'm tired. Picked the wrong day to quit doing cocaine. Somebody will get that. And if you don't, then What the heck are you doing in my show? That's a movie throwback everybody should get. Everything worth watching on today. National Dog Show. That's on like every year, ain't it? Yes, yes it is. But on every year.
Thinking about going forward.
Hot. I swear I feel like somebody punched me in my nose the other day or something because it hurts. Yes, I got a hurt leg and the deer tried to bite my neck.
Now, up until recently,
Mhm.
I can honestly say that I've never really encountered no
Hey, Ernie, if you decide to go out in the stand, let me know, okay? And I'll shut this down. We'll all come over. Yeah, Ernie, I figure so too. I appreciate them leaving it up and running. That gets them watch hours or whatever. I don't know what they call it. I literally just got done and put the pot of vegetable soup on the stove, the big pot. Now I'm letting it start to simmer.
you come across other black people that make you say,
Let me go check real quick. Make sure we ain't gonna boil over or nothing like last time. Now we're getting somewhere. Bravo. If I want it to simmer down. Like I got like the water, to let it simmer. I'm gonna leave the lid off to let it simmer and let the water evaporate, right? I'm asking because I ain't got a clue. Uh-oh.
Shalom. Shows it once. Like the video. Share, subscribe. Back with another video.
Hmm. It's cold pretty much everywhere, ain't it? Hey, Mike Irvin, good evening or afternoon, man. Good to see you, brother. Oh, okay, I'm not muted, am I? What temperature is now? I know the highest it was going to get today was 35 or so at the most, it said. And the wind's just kicking butt out there. It's 29 right now at 2 o'clock in the afternoon. It ain't going to get much hotter. That's crazy. Check my email, make sure nothing crazy happened. Hmm. Okay, I had to read this email real quick, guys. I'm sorry. Kind of important. How you doing, Mike? Man, it's good to see you, buddy. Yep. There we go. Seriously, I don't think so, pal. It's gonna feel like Saturday all day, isn't it? And then tomorrow's gonna feel like Sunday. Or is it just me? Huh? That's interesting. I don't know, but I've been told you're a big old piece of crap, There it is. That's the one. Pretty cool. Okay. I'm sorry, guys. I just had to do something real quick. Oh, no, I know what I'm thinking. I'm the only one that can talk. Lord, please bring my brain back to me. It would be so nice to have. Thank you, Mike. Thank you, Mike.
Your soup smells good.
Oh yeah, thanks. I think it does too. It smells pretty awesome. Huh. You kidding me? Sweating because I'm sweating. Well, hope everybody had a nice day today. My day's been just nice. It's been nice. I've had people in and good people hanging around, and my hot vegetable soup doesn't look like it's going to be horrible. So I'm stoked with what I did, and you never know whose life you're going to touch without ever knowing it. You know what I mean? And so if you touch someone's life and you have no idea, it's an awesome thing to happen because you have no idea that you helped somebody. But God knows. God knows you did. That's all that matters. And like I said, I spent some lonely holidays by myself. I was young too. I was like 19, 20, and on the other side of the world, actually. And just, yeah, I'm not going to lie, I cried. But, it's midnight, Christmas Eve, and it's snowing, light flakes coming down, and the church bells started ringing. That was it. I was done. It's like, man, I want to go home. And in 3 years, I can. That's all right, though. I would do it again if I had it all to do over with. Am I tired? Yeah, I'm tired. You got people coming over my acres. You're going over to people's cribs against all enemies, foreign and domestic. Yep, my hard part's done now. I just gotta let that cook down and figure out how much salt
Don't
to put on
forget
it.
to stir your soup.
Oh, I won't. I won't.
I'm going to lay down a while.
Okay. Oh, there we go. Got it?
Yeah.
Oh, write it in. Yeah. Well, I bet because temperature changing and stuff, it's going to be, man. You know what I mean? Anyone who's had injuries knows temperature changes, it gets tough, man. Ernie Brown said sleep well. She got her headphones on. She can't hear us, but I told her anyway. She lays down every day about this time.
Are you talking to me?
Nope. I just told you Ernie Brown said have a nice nap.
Oh, I'm going to try.
Okay. Man, I can't believe that poor National Guard guy. 2 of them got shot yesterday. I don't know if they died yet or not. Hey, Mark, how are you, buddy? Good to see you. And I haven't researched it much yet. You know what I mean? I've been busy all morning and then cooking and stuff. And I hope they didn't die. Poor family, man. Guys out here serving their country, and some dirtbag Ali Akbar person comes around and shoots them. Don't get me started. I showed some people this morning. I don't know if any of you all was around, but I've been talking about the Muslims have a plan to take over America. They had a 50-year plan, okay? And I knew I'd seen a manuscript for it somewhere. Well, there it is. An explanatory memorandum on the general strategic goal for the group in North America, 5/22/91. And it's spelled out in here. I'm going to make a video reading it. I got to go through and read it and highlight things so I don't miss nothing. But what's happening right now, they've been working on for 10 years, or 91, however many years that is. Oh, so they're still alive. Great. That's awesome, man. Thank you, God. And I hate to say it, we're going to see more of it until America wakes up and realizes what's happening. We're going to see more of it. And I'm not going to quit preaching about it. I don't care if people can get mad at me and tell me I'm an Islamophobe or whatever. They can't tell me I'm racist because it's a religion. It's not a race. And I have no phobia against Islamic people because I'm not afraid of them. Phobia means fear. And I'm not afraid of them. It started probably 10 years ago. I started following Tommy Robinson in England, and it was getting bad there then. It's horrible there now. They pretty much almost lost their country. And they're saying that France has been pretty much lost. But anyway, I started following what was happening over there about 10 years ago. And they kept saying, you better wake up, America, because this is coming to you. And I kept watching, and, I'm seeing things like Dearborn, Michigan happening. All of a sudden, you got a town that the whole council is Muslim, the mayor's Muslim, the police forces, which is evident in that video the other day because the dude gets assaulted by the Antifa people. They broke his phone, took $50 out of his pocket, maced him first, and there's a cop right over here. Well, the guy goes over to the cop and says, hey, this, and this happened. Aren't you going to do something about it? And you can look at the guy and tell he's a Middle Eastern looking guy. Well, I can't leave my post. He's like, you got to be kidding me. He said, they just assaulted me. They robbed me of $50 and they broke my equipment. And this guy wasn't on either side. He's just a reporter dude. You know what I mean? And the cop didn't do nothing. No, sorry, we can't do nothing. He took his badge number down. He talked about it at the city council meeting that day. You better hope you're in the shower. He's going to hope in the shower and get ready to eat. I like it. All right, Mark, thanks for coming by, brother. Yeah, I have to look. See, Mike, that's why I said I haven't watched any news today, and I need to see. I prayed last night that they would be okay, that they'd live. Because that's tough, man, to lose. Well, heck, I lost Pop just before Christmas last year. And it's been tough on Mom. Every time she talked to someone on the phone, and they were talking about Dad stuff, she'd start crying. And I knew she would. So that's why I've been keeping an eye on her. I knew she'd have a tough day. First time in 63 years that she hasn't had Thanksgiving with my father. I'm different than most people. Don't get me wrong. I'm sad that my father passed away and stuff. And I just don't get like other people do. I'm sad he passed away. To a point, I was glad he did because he was suffering miserably. And it was like, God, please take this man. Don't. And he lived to be 89 years old. And in my opinion, that's a fabulous life. So I didn't see it as I was sad. I was sad I missed my dad. You know what I mean? And, don't get me wrong, when there are times that I'd be alone. In fact, the other day it happened that, I'll get upset. But like the holiday thing, that kind of stuff don't bother me for some reason. I don't know why, it just don't. And maybe there's something wrong with me that way. I don't know. But I knew Mom was going to take it hard. But then again, I wasn't with him 63 years. Well, technically I was, but technically, I mean.
You fucking make this up. Holy fuck.
Hold on a minute. Jeez, dude, there's a semi backed into a loading dock or something, and the semi wasn't unhooked yet, and the dock started going up, and now the semi is about 30 feet in the air, hooked to the trailer, and the tractor's hanging out in the front of it. Jeez, ew. I don't know what's keeping it from falling to the ground, the truck.
Put the motherfucker down.
The guy walking around in a yellow vest. Huh. I had no idea what's happening right there. And the video is called Keep On Trucking. Truckers Shade Room is the guy's channel. Trucker SHADEROOM. But this is unbelievable. I can't believe the semi ain't fail. Because that tractor's got to be 40 feet in the air, I'd say. Now the dump thing's coming back down. Gee, man, that'd make your butt pucker so hard. Wow. You ain't lying, it is. It held that truck up in the air. Damn, unbelievable. I'm sorry, guys. I just happened to see that. I looked over and there's a semi like this. The truck's up in the air and it's dumping something out of the back of the trailer, I guess. Huh. Don't you know I got a thinking problem? Oh, I gotta go check on my soup. Hold on. Oh, it stirred some. That's what I'm talking about. That's what we're talking about right there. Woo, doggy. We got some soup cooking right there now. Boil up, baby. Keep boiling. We're making some soup today. No soup for you. Now, don't I need to put like a pinch of brown sugar in that? I was thinking I did because of the tomato. Bueller. I know. Much better. I know Ernie knows if I should or not. Because that man can cook. So I guess ain't nobody gonna tell me if I need brown sugar. I'll find out on my own. I read about this case the other day in the news. Said old guy, elderly man living alone. 3 teens attempted to break in his house at like 3 in the morning. And old boy shot him. Killed one of them. Now the parents are suing the old guy for killing the kid. there should be a stupidity trial where if you make that kind of suit against someone who your damn offspring tried to break in their house in the middle of the night, I don't care if he's a teen or not. If you file a suit to sue him afterwards, they should have the stupidity court and you should get taken to it, convicted, and shot that day. Just unbelievable. This lady, I've seen the video of it. She's up there. Well, they were just trying to break in his house. They weren't going to hurt him. They were just going to rob him. And he did what anyone else would do, lady. He shot them. How hard is that? The cops were like, yeah, no, we're not going to charge this old guy. And if I was in the trial or the civil lawsuit, first thing I'd do is look at the lady and say, what was your 17, 16, 17-year-old kid doing out at 2 o'clock in the morning trying to break in my house? Answer me that. If you can tell me why he was out there and you didn't know he's a minor, tell me why he was out there and he was trying to break in his house. Live smoking scan, live police chase in LA. We got to find it real quick. There we go. I always watch him. Smoke in scan. The guy always puts the live police chases on and stuff. And there's one going on. Looks like it might end. Nope, here it's coming. You see him all the time. He puts the live ones on. That's this one it. Let's see. Yeah, that's it right there, guys. Cops following. Don't tell me it's over already.
Hey, double bass. He's in the go over the basin, I think. And I just got in there. Look, yeah, the people over there fucking shit.
I hope
Big dog.
that's not the end of it. All kinds of dirt trails over there.
Going to the homeless camp.
I know I'm horrible watching. If you can go to Smoke in Scan, you'll see this guy. He always, when there's a live police chase in LA County, he comes up live with it. But during the week, he covers the Los Angeles County Council meeting. It's the best.
CHP and LAPD. It started with LAPD.
When they have those meetings, I'm saying, dude, the car ain't over there. The cops went the wrong way. When they have the council meetings, these people get up there. And one of them, where's the car at? No doubt. Well, the people get up and they can say anything they want in general topic. And they get up there and cuss these dudes out, man. It's hilarious. And the council president tells them ahead of time. And I see them birds flying up. That'll tell you where he's at. Wherever them birds just flew out of. Yeah, there he is. And one of the guys that's always in there sued him for First Amendment rights.
These are the two ding dongs here. That was confirmed. It was two dummies.
And won the case because they told him he couldn't say the F word in the council meeting, or he couldn't call the council president an F head. That's what it was. And they won. So now they get up there, they say anything they want. And the council president will tell the people ahead of time, I'm going to tell you, you're probably going to hear some things here today that you don't agree with. And, unfortunately, that we can't control what they say. Fellas, I hate to tell you, if there's a helicopter following you, it don't matter how fast you run. One dude's still running, telling his buddy, dude, you better come on.
I gotta go run and grab my bong, guys.
I gotta run and grab my bong, guys.
Let me go run and grab my bong. It's in the other room. I'm prepared.
This dude's running, heck yeah. So everybody get good food and get to eat today. I haven't eaten yet. Just got done. Got to check my soup. Boiling pretty good. Yeah, I'm not gonna turn that. Oh, that's hot. Wonder if I should put it in. Yeah, that'll probably help.
Sam? Nicole?
Don't you know I got a thinking problem? Chrissy Brown, should I leave it covered or uncovered? Let it boil out to boil some of the water down.
I remember they filmed the chips there one time.
Yeah.
This is the one where Todd was in the helicopter. They
That's
have
all
the
in
lost
the
little kids
pan. I didn't know it was there.
playing around.
I'm just trying to wipe the water out. The steam. That's why.
These two lawyers can find themselves another car.
Okay, so leave it uncovered and let it boil, and that lets the water evaporate more. That's what I probably ought to did then. I think I'll go take care of that. Yeah, if I'm the one running, dude, I'm getting up under some trees and y'all ain't gonna find me. These guys here are used to walking through the desert. Leave it uncovered. That's what I thought. Lets the water evaporate better. Well, it's boiling hard enough. I had to turn some of the heat down a little bit, I think.
So it's a Tinder date. The guy and the girl. Date. Which one's the girl? That the girl? Which one's the girl? Hopefully left his lady behind. Peace out. No, you figured that way. I'm tired. I'm tired. I'm tired. I'm tired. I'll file his act. I'll file it. You're gonna let his girlfriend get away? You can't see you in that bright purple hat.
Okay, there we go. There we go, everybody. We're gonna have us some vegetable soup. That's what we're gonna have, Steve. Oh, got one of them on the ground. Yeah, they got both of them. That sucks. All right, smoking. All right, smoking Chan. I'm out. Dude got the shotgun pulled out on him. Put your hands up, boy, so I don't have to. He's like, dude, I'm more than happy to lay down on the ground. I'm wore out. I can't. Yeah, I can't run no more.
So naturally, I entered a tournament.
Palmetto Cat video. Said it was loaded 2 hours ago. Let's see what it says. Enter an fishing tournament. Cold. What's the worst that could happen? After almost 6 months off the water, I did the smartest thing imaginable. I entered a catfishing tournament. Right along with me, Freddie, and Bill on Santee Cooper Lake, Moultrie, Moultri, Moultrie, as we battle rough water and hunt for monster catfish. Huh. All right, Kevin. Cool. Good Thanksgiving Day download. All righty then. Well, do-it-yourself blacklight fishing rods. Crazy Crackers Adventures. Yeah, no, I'm not going to be painting my own rods and everything like that. I think I'll just have to pass on that. Yeah, I'd reckon.
Hey, my name is Sean C. I'm the videographer today.
Sued for freedom of speech and thought. Really? Isn't it wonderful to be in America today? Yeah, I agree, America. Hello, America. I listened to Paul Harvey's If I Were the Devil the other day. How'd he know, man? How'd he know what was going on and what was going to happen? I'll never know. The guy was amazing. If I were the devil, this is what I would do. And he goes through and tells everything that's happening right now in this world. Paul Harvey, good day. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Don't you know I got a thinking problem? Let's see. Looks like a rocket blast off to me. Maybe not. So how long before the Martians come? Because evidently they're supposed to be coming, I guess. Oh, I'm sorry, guys. Windshield cleaning streak free in 60 seconds.
Yeah, some Christian.
Let me turn the volume down before I watch that. I don't need to hear it. I can watch it on the words. What the heck? I think this kid was trying to steal something out of this guy's truck, and he happened to be out in the yard weed eating, and he come up and just stuck the weed eater on the dude in the truck. I love it. I thought of that before. Oh, God. Reset that so we can see it from the beginning. There. I'm getting awful hungry. Can't wait for that soup to cook down. Oh, I asked about brown sugar. Shouldn't I put a little brown sugar in it because of the tomato? Somebody in here got to know that. Although there's only 4 people in here right now, so I understand. I can Google it.
Don't forget your soup, Buggy.
I'm not.
Well, I know you get busy on your computer.
I'm not.
Okay, I'll quit now.
Thank you. Okay, let's see. Okay, leave it uncovered. Huh. Let's see. The healing of Jesus Christ. The healing of Jesus Christ. One of the greatest things that ever happened on the planet Earth. You know, God's not out of the healing business. Sometimes people, we need to remember that. If you believe and your faith is strong enough, it happens. I've never seen it happen, but my preacher and some other people have. And he's not the kind of guy I think that would BS anyone about that. You know what I mean? And I don't know. There's one lady in our church that still goes, her old lady. And she was dead at one time, had died in the hospital or whatever, and was supposed to be dying, I guess I should say. And the doctors told the family, no, you need to get a hold of everyone you can or whatever, and blah, blah, blah. And Pastor Tyner showed up there. And the doctor was telling him and the family, her husband or whatever, what they were going to do or whatever, and that, she won't make it through the night, blah, blah, blah. And Pastor Tyner said, how do you know that? And the doctor said, well, it's just, I've had enough of these cases, blah, blah, blah. He said, believe in miracles? And then, how doctors are, well, no, I don't believe in anything like that. He said, okay. Lady ended up living, getting well, and coming home. And she literally that night started getting better after pastor said him and, her husband, who was an elder in the church, and a couple of the other elders went there and prayed that night. Non-stop praying in faith. And he said that she got better. Instead of dying, she started to get better until she could come home. Exactly, J-Dog, right there. I don't believe him neither, man. Exactly right. You're 100% right. Look at you. You're here. Now you tell me there ain't a God and that ain't a miracle that you're alive. I'm telling you. Oh, I got to check my soup. I'll be back. No, I got a thinking problem. There, that's right. First of all, that's doggy, that's a lot of soup. Man, look at that. You kidding me? I don't care who you is. That's awesome. Ouch. Not ready. Okay. Yep. I think we done good on this one. I think we might have done pretty good. We'll see. I think we got a pretty even distribution of everything. I think we got everything evenly dispersed in that soup. Woo. I appreciate J-Dog. There's so many things. Well, it's like my grandma Holcomb. The doctor said, well, we'd never done a stent surgery on someone that old. She probably won't come through it or whatever. And I was like, you don't know her. Doc, I'm telling you right now, you don't know that lady. And she went home 2 days later. And the guy even said afterwards, you're right. She's an amazing person. I said, I told you, you don't know that lady. She was a tough old woman. You suck, dude. You suck so bad. You suck. I'm telling you. Oh man. Oh, you suck. You honestly suck. But God, I wish I was there. You kidding me? Deviled eggs in my drinking cup. I miss my drinking cup. I ain't gonna lie. I haven't found one yet that I can replace it with. You suck so bad, man. Gosh. I should have never said anything about how much I love those. Mhm. Mhm. Oh, that's too much. I love you, J Dog. I honestly do.
Remember, the longer you boil it, you may have to add some water.
Yeah, I just went in there. Should I put a little bit of sugar in, brown sugar in it? Okay, I thought I
Yeah,
should. I
to
just
take the tang out of the tomato.
Yep. How much?
Oh,
About a spoonful?
tablespoon.
Tablespoon. I got that.
That's a big pot.
Yep, I got tablespoon measuring things in here too, man.
Anything bigger than a
Nothing bigger than a tablespoon. I got you. That's 1 tablespoon right here.
Well, you can add more than that.
I'm just I like me some brown. Brown sugar's awesome. I don't care who you are. Brown sugar's awesome stuff. I'll probably go 2 tablespoons. Just to be safe. Just to be safe. Oh, that's priceless. And I haven't put any salt or anything in it yet. I haven't put any salt or anything in it yet.
You'll need to.
Oh yeah, I just don't know how much. I'll wait till it gets full cooked down. You know what I mean? I know it's going to need some. I just don't know how much.
Big pot.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. Yes, it is. Look at that.
It smells awfully good.
Yeah, it looks pretty good too. It's like, oh, all right. You know what? Shit. Go get some crackers. Ain't got no crackers. Oh, got the box of those little ones, don't I?
Soup crackers. Where's
No. These here, look. Forgot I bought them a while back.
Yeah,
Yeah, little
yeah,
mini club crackers.
yeah,
See?
yeah.
Those will work. Actually.
Exactly. You don't have to go out.
Yeah. Yeah.
Unless you just want to get out of the house.
No, I just forgot I didn't have any crackers and I remembered that box.
I don't know if the wind's blowing or not.
Oh yeah, that wind's howling. No, you don't have to. I'll get it when I get there, brother. It's fine. It's not a problem. I enjoy it being there. It gives us something to laugh about. Shit, I forgot what I was going to tell you. God, I hate my brain sometimes. J-Dog, you're always good for a laugh, dude. Thank you. Make me laugh sometimes. Everyone in Riverdale know not to steal from Courtney. And this is the dude with the weed eater. I gotta watch this real quick. Got audio there. Okay, let's do it. Refresh it. We're getting from the beginning.
What you saying? What did they do again, Courtney?
Everybody know you don't steal from Courtney. Dude whooped his ass with a weed eater. Probably not funny, but it was funny. Oh, that was the best. What are you talking about?
If we implement the Sharia law, we live a beautiful society. Right now, here in Dallas, if somebody pulls up to you, pulls a gun to your head, takes your money, takes your car, what happens to them? What happens to what? What if they get caught? What happens? Right now? Yeah. I don't know. If we implement the Sharia law, we live a beautiful society. Right now, here in Dallas,
Sharia
if
law.
somebody pulls up to you, pulls a gun to your head, takes your money, takes your car, what happens to them? What happens to what? What if they get caught? What happens? Right now? Yeah. I don't know. If we implement
Careful,
because I
people.
don't fuck with nobody. Yeah, I don't fuck with
Nope.
nobody, like at all.
Yep. It's gonna. Hey, Jay, morning or afternoon, man. How are you? How are you? How are you? Sorry about the guy screaming with the weed eater, but I had to watch it. Evidently this dude had broken the guy's car or truck or something, was trying to steal his stuff, and the guy come at him with a weed eater and whooped his butt with that weed eater. I'm sorry, I hate thieves, and sometimes you get what you deserve. And you know, everybody's thought once or twice about, man, I wonder what to do if you was to hook somebody up with this weed eater. You know what I mean? I've thought it. I'm not going to lie. I've thought about what would, you know, and the more I think about it, boy, it sure leaves some welts, wouldn't it? Big, big, bad welts. But you should not steal from other people. Oh, man, is that this melting cabbage turns even non-cabbage lovers into fans. We might want to save that one. And I like cabbage myself. That's what, when I was going to the store yesterday, I asked Mom, I said, hey, you want me to get some cabbage? I said, we can put cabbage in that. I like cabbage. And she's like, yeah, I always liked it like that, but your dad didn't. So I only put it in it sometimes. I'm like, well, we put it in it all the time now. Because that's what we'll do. Shooting remarks on the shooting 4 hours ago. Unbelievable. That's just unbelievable, man. Say it with me. Unbelievable. Believable. Why is it a red flag? There's no lift gate on the Pepsi truck.
Without a lift gate, who driving this truck got a good pair of eyes. Check this out. It's a Pepsi truck without a lift gate. You never trust them without lift gates. It's not what you think inside there. If there's no lift gate,
Huh? There ain't no lift gate. That ain't Pepsi in the side truck. Okay. I had to take a little bit of a break, Jay. I've been going for 8 hours now, so I had to take a break, kind of chill out and watch some stuff a little bit. Yeah, not good. Wow, LA River flowing. LA River rescue caught on camera. Jeez, oh man, if you fall in that, you're in a lot of trouble. Well, at least you're smart enough to know not to fight the current. You know what I mean? I know I'm a goofhead. I'm a goofhead. Say it with me. You a goofhead, man. Dude, you so goofy. Anybody ever watch the Y Files on YouTube? TWF Live, the Y Files. If you haven't, check it out. It's pretty cool. It's kind of like, I don't know how to explain it. Like history stuff, only off the wall history stuff. And like things that have happened in history, and you're like, man, I wonder why that happened or whatever. That's why it's called the Y Files, because he explains why. FBI agent. People have no idea how serious this is going to be. America's in serious trouble. Yep. Nobody wants to hear it, though, do they? That's all right. I have my bullets ready. You better be ready because it's coming. An officer involved shooting in Franklin, Indiana. Huh. Yep. The heck? It ain't a houseboat. That's a shack on the water. Huh. Don't you know I got a thinking problem? Man, them guys are still up north storm chasing Connor and Croft and them. Yeah, boy, that did just break off its moor or something because it's just spinning around in circles. Maybe. Yeah, we better put this up on the big screen so we can see what's. Oh no, there's a motor in it. Just more motor than that current, or more current than that motor can handle. That's what that is. People are so stupid, man. I don't even know how that thing's floating. I don't get it. I don't get it. You know I got a thinking problem. The houseboat with the pontoons made out of blue barrels. No way. People are so crazy. I'm telling you, people are crazy. Let's read some today's Christian Living and see what's in here. I've never had it before. It just come the other day. See what we got in this here thing. Hmm. You know what you got there? Now, how brave are the Christians in the Middle East? In Africa, the Christians, they're unbelievably brave. I mean, they're literally being attacked. And they're like, no, I'm not sorry. No, I'm not giving it up. And they're like, well, we'll kill you if you don't denounce your association with being a Christian. And like, kill me. You gotta admire them, man. Oh, here come the Coast Guard. You know you're in trouble when the Coast Guard shows up. You know, that's one thing we're not hearing anything in the mainstream media about the Christian genocide that's happening in Africa. There's a genocide happening to Christians right now, you know, on this planet. But our mainstream media doesn't want to cover it at all. I tried to get my son to go in the Coast Guard. I thought that would have been a pretty cool job, you know. I mean, you could get stationed anywhere from the Great Lakes to Baja California. So, you know what I mean? I think it'd been a cool gig. Yeah, I'm with the Coast Guard. I'm going to have to ask the guys, is this thing seaworthy or no? I don't think so. Yeah, Christy, I don't know if you were in here earlier when I talked about this, but there's an organization called the Voice of the Martyrs. And, you know, naturally it's about martyrs around the world. And they have a book, When Faith is Forbidden, 40 Days on the Front Lines with Persecuted Christians. And I made a donation to the organization or whatever, and the book came. And I think it talks about martyrs, or it's either stories about martyrs or stories about people who tried to help them. But it has a place to add your thoughts at the end of each chapter. You know what I mean? Like, let's see here what this one said. I'll find the end of this one here. There we go. Yeah, at the end of each chapter, it has a place for your journal. It has a prayer to read, and then a place to write your thoughts about it. I think it'd be a pretty interesting book. You know what I mean? But I donate to them every year. You know, not a lot, $40 or something, you know, and it should be more actually. And you get this magazine, I think it's every quarter or something, called The Voice of the Martyrs. And it's okay, it's not great, but this book looked really interesting. And because I went on their webpage and I seen it, and it's like, you know, you could get it for free. You didn't even have to pay. You just go on there and they'll send it to you. But I probably ought to, you know, give them some money anyway. So I think I give them $20 or something. It wasn't a lot, but it's what I had. And, you know, they sent me the book. And someday I'll get time to read it. I don't know why they're leaving. I don't know if I'd leave him. He ain't going to get nowhere in that little boat. I remember surfing on the Great Lakes one time and kept seeing Coast Guard helicopters flying back and forth up and down the coast. And the place where we surfed, there was a let's see what guy here. There's a little Coast Guard station at the place where we parked at to go surfing. It's New Buffalo, Michigan is the name of it. And when I come in and loaded up and everything, I drove around to their parking lot and asked them, hey man, I see the helicopter going, you know, back and forth. And they said that either a boat had capsized or a plane had crashed. I can't remember what it was, but they were flying around looking for bodies. I'm like, could you imagine being surfing and paddling out and come up a wave, all of a sudden there's a dead body floating right in front of you? it would scare me. Huh. You know, man, if I was young and had it all do over again, I'd make a list of stuff that I'd want to do. And riding on an ocean going tanker or something like that would be one of those. I want to do this once before I die. There's a place west here over by Anderson that the guy gives glider rides. You know what I'm talking about? Gliders with them big wings. And I was appraising the house a couple summers ago and seen the glider up in the air, and I thought, wow, that is so cool. And the other day I was driving by there, and there's a sign out by the road now that says glider rides and or lessons April to October. You know, it's got arrow points that way, and I'm like, I'm gonna have to probably do that. Go riding the. I'm not gonna learn to fly one. I'm not interested in that. But I'd like to go and fly in one. It must be like their life raft or something back there. It's a orange, almost like a submarine looking thing on the back of this tanker. And I'll bet you that's like the enclosed life raft thing they get into. That's pretty wild seeing big boats on the St. Clair River. Huh. I don't need to be watching all this stuff. I need to go check my. Oh, I forgot. I got to check my soup. I keep forgetting. I can't forget that. No. Oh man, that looks awesome. No, right now I got it on a really slow boil, not even boil, where it's just kind of rolling a little bit in the middle. And it's done. The potatoes are soft now, but I want it to keep cooking down. Huh. And that skiing in California. Look at them people skiing. How cool. You see other places and you realize how bad Indiana sucks, you know. I'm just saying. Yeah. Oh well, I'm old now. Those days are over with. Uh-oh.
Underscores the single greatest. This attack underscores the single greatest national security threat facing our nation. We must now re-examine every single alien who has entered our country from Afghanistan under Biden. It appears that he immigrated here into the United States.
Huh? Well, you knew it was an Islamic immigrant that done it. I mean, there wasn't any doubt in my mind. USA, Canada, 3 fights in 9 seconds. Oh, that was last year after the anthem was booed. Yeah, I remember that. cooking. Bomb cyclone. 22 people died. 1.1 billion. Our cruise sailed through it. Really? That's wild. January 1st, 13 hours before. Oh, it was New Year's Day cruise, huh? Or New Year's cruise. January 2nd. The port, what did it say? Port Day, Great Stirrup Cay. Okay. I just don't know if I'm the kind of guy that wants to go on a cruise. You know what I mean? I don't think it's for me. Wait, go back. Did you add them sound effects? We were evacuated off the island within 2 hours. Wow. Hold on, let me turn that down a little bit. I would not want to be out on the ocean in a hurricane. Well, maybe if I was in like a big Coast Guard boat that you know is not going to sink or something, you know what I mean? That'd be cool then. But I suppose any boat can sink. But yeah, that's wild. Let's just boat right through it. We gotta show more than this than just waves. I mean, you can't just show us something from inside the boat. Cruise staff have been working 20. Oh, heck now, but the cruise staff have been working 24 hours to prevent more flooding and provide cleanup from the flooding. The captain is now providing updates. However, passengers are now sleeping in the common areas of the ship. All doors are locked and furniture has been blown away. Let's go back here. So we must have missed the other part of that somewhere. Let's see. Oh.
What do you want, little boy?
Come on. I did put some brown sugar in the
Come on.
vegetable soup.
Dougie, don't forget you gotta go get dog food.
Do I?
We didn't have any last night, did we?
That's right. I forgot all about that. I might go get them some. We'll see.
We got to feed them cat food.
They got dry food in there too, so we'll figure something out.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll take care of it here directly. Directly, said the man. Used to be my favorite saying. When are you coming home? Oh, I'll be there directly. Ain't no time on directly. I sat in 20-foot waves for 3 days before my back hurt so bad from laying in the bunk. I'll bet, man. It's called sitting on the hook. And I don't know, dude. I couldn't do it. Maybe when I was younger, but I couldn't do it now. Not being on a boat. And that was that on a shrimping boat? And if so, those aren't the biggest boats in the world. You know what I mean? Gotta be scary. But then again, you never know. Nowadays, you don't know if you're seeing some AI fake shit or anything. You know what I mean? So you never really know if what you're seeing is real or if it's made by AI. I forget, my son said something about there's a way to tell on most of them, but it's like, I think it was Uncle or someone sent me the one of the big fat women on the dirt bikes. And I'm like, man, AI is awesome. 40-foot grouper boat. Geez, that's a small boat for waves that big. Geez, ooh, man. But The first one I seen AI, the big fat person, was a big fat guy on a high dive, like the platform dive in the Olympics.
Could you open this for me? I've had
Yep.
trouble seeing where the thing is.
Not a problem.
It's because the stuff's got my
There
eyes
you
all
go.
bothered.
I got both. What
Thank
you
you.
want, little guy? You gonna go outside, my
I don't
little
know what
friend?
he wants. He might want to go out.
Go potty. Let's go. Come on, you want to go out? And you're like, no, not now. She got candy bars, dude. Are you kidding me?
He probably wants a snack.
I was gonna say he's saying no, not now, because she got candy bars. Come on, man. You gonna go outside, or you okay? You probably want to. Go see if you can see Butters out there anywhere. If you see him, don't call him up here. Go on. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. I'm not gonna say I forgot the dog food, but I forgot the dog food. I'm gonna have to go to the store later. Yeah, probably gonna have to go to the store. Yeah, man, there's no way that when I was younger, I'd have probably done something like that and been okay with it. You know what I mean? I've always been. I don't know. My doctor always said I was an adrenaline junkie, but from racing dirt bikes and then the rappelling out of helicopter stuff and surfing, and the one that I'm scared of heights actually, and they needed the bulbs changed on the tower at the cable company I worked at. Bulb at the top. And me and another guy volunteered to climb the tower and do it. Scariest thing ever done in my life, man. Bar none. Just because you don't realize until you get up there that tower is rocking like this up there. Probably a good 2 feet each direction. And then you realize, you know what? If I fell from here, I'm dead as hell. I'm dead as it gets. But I was afraid of it, so I had to do it. You know what I mean? Just one of them things. She only got a half. Yeah, I probably would have, to be honest with you. That's, back then, especially the young me would have definitely been like, yeah, I'd have been scared, don't get me wrong, but I'd have done it just because I was afraid of it. Like climbing poles, I didn't, after so long, you don't think twice about climbing telephone poles, it's just what you do. But the tower, I only done it once, and I'm not sure I'd ever do it again. And see, at the time we done it, a couple years later, they made them put a cable that run down the outside, and when you climbed it, you had to wear a harness with a hook that as you went up, but it wouldn't slide down. So if you let go or whatever, it would catch you. Well, they didn't have that when me and my buddy went up there. It was freehand all the way up, all the way down. And the one part I didn't think about was how bad my legs were going to hurt the next day. Didn't think about it till the next morning. I couldn't get out of bed. Well, I could get out, but I couldn't stand up. I mean, my legs just went whoop. Because what they done, if you did it, you got time and a half for the day, the whole day, and the next day off with pay. Because they knew you weren't going to be worth it during the next day. Your legs were going to be too sore. And I think, no, I hadn't torn my ACL in the left knee yet then. It was a couple years before that, I think. But climbing the tower was cool. Scary, but cool. Oh, check on my dog. Yep, he's out there doing something. He's sniffing wherever Butters was peeing at. Check my soup. Look at you, big and luscious, sexy pot of vegetable soup. Who are you and who made you? Yes, sir. Kidding me? I'm gonna have to put some salt in it though, and I just don't know yet. My goodness. Whew. There's some meat on meat, and I should have put two of them. They did. That's what we needed. We needed two of them sirloin steaks. You don't have to keep them headphones on all day. She can't hear me. Here he comes. Oh, wait, smelled something else. Did Butters pee here too? Never Butters here. I got to pee there also now. Him and Butters have a pissing contest, so to speak. Come on, my friend, getting cool out there. Oh, here comes Butters. Speaking of the devil, he did go out there and call Butters, come over here. He does it all the time. He goes out there and barks. Get Butters, come over. Now Butters gonna go pee where he just peed at. Okay. What did I? Oh, I muted it down here. Hold on, little guy. Butters, go on, Butters. You ain't getting no more treats today. Stop. Get off the table, dummy. Come here, let me get pet. I don't have nothing yet. No, little guy. You had to get her started, didn't you? Go on. Bye, Butter. We ain't getting no. You're not getting no treats, and Butter's going home. Kelly. No, stop it. Just because Butters came doesn't mean you're going to get something. No. Huh. Oops. I don't know what it is.
Is that Buck?
Yeah, he came over. Well, little guy went over out there and called him over, I think. To be honest with you. I don't know where the 14-second mark is. That's why. How did I just see flying over the ice wall in Antarctica? I don't know. Let's see. Where are we at right there? Okay, that's the 13-second mark. Go one more second. Where are we at there? Still the 13-second mark. I don't know. I didn't see anything. Oh, yeah, I'll bet. Yeah. Yeah, and on a boat no bigger than that, and you got 20-foot rollers, as it goes over and down, it's going to be in the hollow of the wave, and you know it's going to be real hard to see you. Even in the daylight, it'd be hard to see you because you'll be dropping down in them. The ocean is an awesome thing, man. It's definitely an awesome power, and it is. You learn to respect it real quick, or else it'll get you. Man, I'm liking that hot bath thing. I don't know about the nap part. I got to run down to the dollar store now and get dog food because I forgot to do it yesterday because I'm an airhead. Let's see what he said. Oh, that ain't what I want. What did you see then? I don't see anything. So I know what I saw at the 14-second mark. No, that's a different one, isn't it? Yeah. You goofball. Oh well. What you want, Till? No, you're not going out there just because Butters was there. I know what you're trying to do. Two down 11 Buick Enclave. Third shop to look at it, not popping any code that keeps stalling. I know what it is. Maybe.
Brian,
Yeah.
will you come in and get the rest of these
Yeah.
clothes out?
Oh yeah. Sure. I didn't know where you was.
I washed them again because I've been in that washing for 2 days.
Yeah. I forced them over yesterday, actually. Well, that's all right. I'm sure they needed it because it smelled musty when I went in there, and I opened the wash like, oh shit, man, that's a pot of vegetable soup right there. I'm telling you, it's a big pot.
Take Sherry some of that. She can't eat it. Screw up her stomach or something. She said, I love juice, but I love vegetables. She's got a lot of things wrong with her. Now you can turn it on. But, stuff in it, or those dryer sheets. There, I got that. The bottom of the dishwasher hasn't been unloaded. I unloaded the top.
Yeah, I don't know.
I did. I just unloaded the
Oh.
top.
Yep. Sure does. Don't you know it? Tilly, no, you're not going out there with butter. I told you that. Nice try, though. No, I got to show. No, I'm not sure what I was thinking when I bought these. Okay, they're called Club Minis. So I'm thinking they're, little mini crackers. I come home and they are, hold on, let me find one. Super duper mini crackers. I mean, look at that. And all I can figure is you could just, drop it in your soup and get a spoonful or something, but it wasn't what I thought I was getting when I got it, so to speak. I don't know what I thought actually, but that wasn't it. I'm like, what the heck is this?
So happy Thanksgiving.
What, kitty cat? Huh? What you want? You want a snackies? They getting snacks and you ain't getting none? Huh? That what it is? Come on, I'll hook you up. No, little guy. I got you, kitty cat. The dogs be getting snacks and you ain't getting no hookup whatsoever, are you? I got you. Just remember who does this for you. Okay, you just remember that when the fighting starts. There you go. I have to start hiding somewhere because the cat's gonna be trying to jump up on top of the fridge before long. Yep, gonna be trying to jump up on the fridge. Yeah, it is. That's why I always, anytime I come down there, I'd be going surfing. So we always went on the Atlantic side. And be careful where you stay there on the Atlantic side, too. You know what I mean? You should probably research and know people that have been there. Oh, guy here. Well, don't stop. The demon tried to stay hidden until this happened. Huh. You know what I want? I want to go somewhere like the desert or something where you can see all the stars and the Milky Way and everything. I know it's weird, but that's what I want to do. The heck? Oh, and I know everybody's done this. Dude come run around his truck to help his wife do something. The gate on the or the hatch on the SUV was coming down or whatever, and he hit the Reese hitch. Oh, I've done it. Only I wasn't running. I'm sorry. I'm an idiot. Oh, little kid runs straight into the tailgate with his head. Oh. I probably shouldn't watch this. Oh, I've been chased by geese before. I should share this one. I think I will actually. Yeah, we're going to share this out so everybody can see what I'm laughing at. I'm going to share it on Facebook, I guess. That's the only place I know where to share it at. Hmm. Hmm. Hmm.
I can't believe
Oh.
the camera.
This guy was delivering a package. He got to put his truck in spot. Actually move it back to keep it apart and then
Ah! The stairs comes down off a jet or whatever. And I always wondered about this. As the steps were pulling away, some guy wasn't paying attention and turned and walked out the door and dropped all the way. That's a long ways down, actually. That's cool. Why do you change every time? Hmm. Have you seen the new? And I didn't know it at the time, but they're all AIs. The new porch pirates where they come in and the box blows up or whatever. Well, the new ones are pretty cool, even though they're AI. Let's see.
Right here just doesn't add up. We already know that CeeDee Lamb was benched for the first drive of last night's Cowboys-Raiders game because apparently he was out late the night before gambling. Now, bro must have dug himself a hole because this play just doesn't make sense to me. Now, let me set the scene for you. The over-under in this game was 49.5. And as you can see, with just 4 minutes left, the total points is at 49. So if you bet the under right now, you're good. But here's where it gets a little fishy. The Cowboys have the ball at the Raiders' 5-yard line, and it's 4th and 2. And anyone who watches football knows right now, because it's a blowout, this is probably the last play where someone could score in this game. So once again, if you bet the under, you need the Raiders to get a stop on this play. Well, now you're screwed because the Raiders busted the coverage, and the Cowboys' best receiver, once CeeDee Lamb, is wide open. There is not a single Raider defender even near him. So this is an easy play. He's just going to catch this ball, walk into the end zone, and hit the over, right?
Uh-huh.
Another look at this, because how does he drop this? This man is the Cowboys' best receiver and a top 5.
Because he bet the under.
scored. That's a little sus. No one would score the rest of the game, and it would end with a point total of 49. Vegas really made the call in this one. Now, I'm not really.
Nope. He bet the under, so he wasn't going to catch that ball. Shipwreck disaster in Brazil. The final moments of a 300,000 DWT iron ore carrier. Long version in HD. 11 minutes. I ain't going to buy this one. I'm going to have to see more evidence. Said National Guard shooter works for the CIA. Trump vows vengeance. I ain't buying that. That's bullshit. Yeah, that's BS. When a country dad gets a call about his son being disrespectful. Okay, we got to turn that one on with volume.
Hey, oh yes, sir. Get your lazy rear out of the truck. Sorry about that. Sorry about that, sir. Hey, how you doing? My name's Chad. I'm here to see you. Girl, yeah, that's just how I wear it, you know. But it's all you doing pulling up in my driveway. Supposed to pick my daughter up. Honking? Well, yeah, I mean, are you serious? Well, it's been great. I didn't want to get your phone out. No, you gave my phone out? You want me to get my phone taken twice? Okay. Yeah, I'm sorry.
Okay, so the kid, in theory, the kid pulls up to pick the girl up and he honks. The girl's dad comes out.
Hey. Yeah, you Chad, Daddy? One and only. Who's asking? Well, listen, I just want to let you know a little something. Before it pulled up in my driveway, didn't get out of the truck and just honked the horn for my daughter to get out of the truck. We never met before, all right? And he ain't got no business. You say my son was honking? Yeah, that's what I said. He come up. Y'all drive. I'll tell you one thing. I'm going to fix this. Oh, so you actually got some sense. Yeah, I'm going to fix this. He got his hat turned around backwards, too? Yeah, he does. As a matter of fact, it's right backwards. Get it. Yeah. I tell you what. Now don't pull it. No, don't. Oh, he's trying to fix it. Yeah, he's fixing it. Well, that's good to hear because I fixed it. Now listen, I'll take care of him. You don't touch him. I respect you. He's your boy.
God, I love when the people could do that.
What'd you say your name was? Ricky Dale Robinson. Listen, Ricky Dale, I'm here. The next time he pulls up in my driveway, doesn't get out and knock on the door. No, we're gonna have a problem. Now, say he won't have nothing to honk because that's the truck keys. They still some good ones out there. Yeah, you just gotta every now and then gotta keep them in line. That's right. Well, I appreciate you. All right, bud, be good. All right, yes, sir. I'm gonna hand it back to you. Yes, sir. All right, very good. All right. Good luck. Country's making a comeback, baby. Hey, say, you like boyfriends, Dad? Come on, girl.
You're not gonna believe this. I always have to write stuff down. Well, I put a post-it note on. There's a thing called it's FHA guidelines. It's called 400.1, whatever the guideline is, and it covers everything from the underwriter. It's like 1,500 pages long, and it goes all the way through the appraiser and what the appraiser is supposed to do or whatever. Well, there's a comment that they added, or they took the wording out that said you had to go take pictures, that you could use, instead you could use MLS photos. So I made a post-it note and I put 400.1 comp photo page. And I didn't write the page down. I'm so stupid. I'm telling you. How on earth do I even breathe? The whole idea behind the post-it note was if I needed to pull that up and copy and paste it real quick to a stupid lender, that I could just look up there and see what page it is, and punch it in the PDF thing and it would go to that page. And I didn't even write the page down. Ain't you something, Mr. Wedmore? You seriously need to go to the old folks' home, I think. Just give it up. It's over with.
It's real sad in today's day and time that we just can't seem to keep our nose out of other people's.
Well, I hate to go to the dollar store, but I can see it happening. I know I did see on the sign yesterday that they're open the regular hours, so it doesn't matter. And have you ever seen Angry Grandma? It's the greatest. Shoot. Better check make sure I still got enough water in it. You okay, Till? What's all that whining? Sun's out. Sun's out. Guns out. Woo! Look at that pot of vegetable soup, Brian Redmore. I tell you what, you done good. I'm calling it done. We're gonna call that done. Put the lid on it, it's done. Turn that off, it'll stay hot for a long time. Ain't that right, little guy? Sun's out.
Sun's out, buddy. I think the fucking good boys. The sun's out, guns out, puppies. Did you see that? Yes, the kids did.
Kid Cat had to come over here and get something. He was yelling. What up, little guy? Huh? Uh-oh, Kitty just run in and attacked me. Come here. You're gonna have to kick that kitty's butt, I'm telling you. You ain't got to take that. You outweigh by about a pound and a half, okay? You got it. There you go. Get him.
We want you. It's
Oh no. Playtime. What time is it? 3:45. We'll go 15 minutes and call it a day. Hey, what do y'all think? I hope people or somebody got something out of it anyway, even if it was just a get him, little guy. The cat's chasing the dog and the dog chasing the cat. And back and forth. That's what the big dog's barking. Just let her bark. They're playing. What do you think, buddy? Did the cat get too rough for you? Huh? I know he's tough, ain't he? He's crazy. I told you he's nuts. You got to pin him down and bite him in the throat. That's what you got to do. Bite that cat in his throat, see, because he ain't going to quit. Here he comes. Told you. Get him, buddy. Get him, little guy. Get that kitty cat. You get him. Go, buddy. All right, guys. Huh.
The young lady says that you have followed her. And you believe everything everyone says to you. I think that's what we got to do. Okay. That officer stood here and said, he spoke to a woman that said, I was harassing her and following her for days. You got much better things to do than me. Every single cop in this nation is a liar.
In this video, officers pulled over a man based on nothing but a complaint from a woman who claimed he was following her. Yet the
Uh-oh.
Jelly, I got the bottle.
They're just in there playing.
Oh, cats around in here.
Oh, little guy was chasing the cat, too. Little guy was chasing the cat, too. Tilly.
Have you given her a pill?
No, I can. Get it. Kitty's beating up the cow right now.
She's in here chasing little guy. Jelly's mad.
Don't you know I got a thinking problem?
I got sweatpants and shorts to lay on your bed. Oh,
All right, then. All right, if you got to, it's fine. You know, I'm so mad at the post office. I can't even see straight. We talked about it earlier. But they've had my package for a long time in Indianapolis. And I'm a big enough asshole that I'd find the address in Indy and drive there and take my tracking thing and say, hey, this has been sitting here for 4 days. Where's it at? Just to see what would happen. And then I bet they probably got gates and crap and you can't get in there, I would imagine, being a post office and all. But I'd sure like to do it. I looked for the number yesterday and couldn't find it, which it wouldn't have done no good, but it would have made me feel better. City threatens to seize 97-year-old's home inspector. You know, I read an article the other day about, and I've always wondered about this property taxes. How on earth did they ever get that passed? And I can't remember if it's still the same, but at the time that was passed, the first country to ever pass a tax on property that someone owned. In turn, meaning you would never own your property. And just to this day, that and the income tax, how they ever got those. Yep. How they ever got those two passed, I'll never understand. Oh, I'm fine. I just. Yeah, because it's 68 degrees in here. I said yes because it's 68 degrees in here.
Is it?
Yeah. Gotta be you.
Yeah.
Tilly.
My body fighting out this.
Yeah, that could be the flu thing too. I need to get Tilly one of these. I got to give Tilly her medicine. If I could just read it. They make the print so small. Yeah. I'm gonna. I told you I'd do that. Get out of my kitchen.
It gets me. I gotta get up. My
Oh,
back hurts.
okay. I see what you're saying. Get you something to do.
Yeah, so I
Man,
don't cry.
hot a vegetable soup right there.
Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about right there. Okay, guys. Don't you know I got a drinking problem? There you go, little guy. Get out here. Hold on, Phil. Get your medicine, okay? Yeah. I love you too. Oh, no. You gotta take it, honey, okay? Here. Take your medicine, okay? And you'll feel better, all right? There you go. Good job, Phil. Come on, I'll give you an extra one. Come here, Phil. Good job, Billy. Come here, honey. Come on, Phil. Get you an extra one. I got you an extra one for being so good at taking your medicine. There you go. Even though you didn't really take it, I had to kind of help you take it, but still. Heck, it's only been in the 20s here, high 20s today. Well, I think it got up to 30, but big cut and stacked under the lean-to. You know, it's impossible to find a young person to help you do something like that these days. You're a country dude. I love it. You are definitely a country white ghetto. Oven's cheapest for me. Ceiling heat cooks me out. Yep. Oh, that's 100%. I can dig it. I 100% could see how you do it. I don't know how this got all dark like that. There we go. I ain't gonna say I hadn't sit around in an apartment with the burners of the stove on, the oven on with the door propped open, and the two front burners on the stove, gas stove burning. I ain't gonna say that ever happened before in my lifetime, but it may have. That's priceless. Don't you know you got a drinking problem? Cause you drinking her on your mind. Let's see here. Getting old is tough on a guy like me, man. Yes, it is. It's tough getting old. Don't you know I got a thinking problem? Oops, I forgot. What was it you sent over, brother? I didn't see it. Interesting. Don't know what it was. Hmm. Ernie's done the oven thing before too. I know for a fact he has. There's no way he hasn't. Hmm. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Yeah. Well, like I was talking about, I mean, it's impossible to find some kid to help you cut and stack firewood for say $20 an hour. They won't do it. It's just this country's sad right now. What, little guy? I know you ain't barking at nothing. I know you're not barking at anything today. Man. What was I thinking? I can't remember now. Hold on. And I got 3 minutes to find it, so I'll find it. I swear I know that I will. I better put a bookmarker right there. I like that one. No, you have a thinking problem. Well, goodness. Don't you know you gotta drink? 1 minute. Trying to find the Bible verse, but I can't find it. Good gig. I appreciate it, man. Like I said, and I'll do it every year from now on. I mean, it's going to be my thing I do. I'll be on Christmas too. Like I said, it's only because I've never forgot Christmas Eve and it's snowing and them church bells start playing at midnight. It's the big black cat. You can't catch him here. I'll put you out there on your chain. I'd even let you out without your chain. You still wouldn't be able to catch him. But here, come on, let's go. Go get him. Come on, go get the old black cat out of your yard. 50 yards over there by the pond. You coming too? Tilly's after the cat. Come on. Let's go. Hurry. Come on. You're missing the cat. You lazy ass dog. There's these cats, man, every day. They're like, it's not really a pond. It's more it fills up when it rains kind of thing. But there's these cats every day. They use the edge of it, going from back that way. The other house is down to the other. I don't know what they do actually, but they come through there and they'll walk along that edge, and it drives the little guy nuts. And they know he can't get to them. So they will literally, when he comes out and starts barking, they'll walk along and stop and sit down and look at him. And I'm like, that's wrong. I should just let him off his chain one time to teach him a lesson, but I don't. But I thought about it. You know you got a Lincoln problem. That's cool. He's not giving it up though. It's usually a yellow one. That's a big black one. I don't know where he came from. It's usually a big yellow cat. You going out to the blind, Ernie? Ernie, the thing about young people, I'm with you, man, dude. I don't get it. I honestly don't get it. You know the one that gets me, and I'm sure most of us here were the same way. When I got out of high school and come back from the Army, I wanted to get me a place so I could get laid anytime I wanted to. You know what I mean? My whole motivating factor about getting my own place. And these guys these days don't even care. It's like, come on, man. Don't you guys want to go out and get your own place? You and a couple buddies get a house and, do the things young people in their 20s do. I don't understand people today, man, especially kids. They're young. They're not kids, 18 to 25 years old, I'd say. They're idiots. I'm telling you right now, if you're a guy that's, say, 21 years old and you don't play video games, you work, and you treat girls right, I guarantee you'd have them pounding down your damn door every day. You couldn't get rid of them. There'd be so many. And how many of them do you hear say, well, if he would just get a job, like, well, if you just throw him out, he would. Yeah, I don't understand the world today, man. I think it was done on purpose by the government and the school systems and stuff. Just, it had to be something like that. All right, before I go, here we go. 1 John chapter 1, verse 9. If we confess our sins, he is faithful and righteous, so that he will forgive us our sins and cleanse us from our unrighteousness. That's all you need to know. If you confess your sins, he is faithful and righteous, so that he will forgive you your sins. Yeah. Hold on, let little guy in. Then we're going to call it a day, guys. I appreciate everybody hanging out. Come on, buddy. Shoot. Ah, did you see the kitty out there, huh? Yes, you did. I know. Goodness gracious. Hold on. Remember, when everything else fails, man, always remember you can go be by yourself and talk to God. You never know what you might end up hearing. That's just sound advice right there. I wish someone had gave me that kind of advice years ago. I could have used it. And with that, I'll see you guys. Thanks for hanging out with me, man. It's been a good Thanksgiving day. I will not be having a show tomorrow morning. If I wake up, I might, but I seriously doubt it. I don't know what. I burned up 9 hours of my 20 hours from StreamYard today. Let me see, and then I think it'll reset before Christmas, so I might be all right to do some lives. But anyway, you guys have a great rest of your day. Thank you for hanging in there. And if I do go live tomorrow, you'll know I'll put one of them things up. See you later. Yeah. Jesus didn't wear boots, man. You kidding me? Jesus wore sandals. Jesus was a fisher of men, carpenter and a fisher of men. Wait, that reminds me. I come out of church one morning, and you come out of the chapel, and there's a little area there. And I found this sticker.
Where?
I just let him in.
Oh, you didn't give him a snack.
Yeah, I did. It's a sticker, and it says, it's just weird. I just walked out of church, and there was a little pile of these stickers on the counter. I was actually getting ready to go fishing. It said, Jesus made me a fisher of men. I catch and he cleans. I like that. I catch and he cleans. I forgot all about that. Isn't that cool? Now we can end it.